Hello, everybody. GBHL Steve here. I am joined, as per usual, by Mr. O'Byrne. How are you doing, Damien?
Hi, sir. GBHL Damien, to you people who want to use weird names. How you doing, man?
I'm good. Are you?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Good evening, all. Let us know how the audio is. Let us know if you can hear both of us. And let us know how you're doing on this fine Friday evening. This is a slightly unusual one for me and Steve. We've both raced in here by the seat of our pants. We normally have a little chilled out catch up, but we haven't even chatted to each other. We've literally jumped on here and gone live. So we're not even going to have to fake our how are you doing conversation because we haven't said anything to each other as of yet.
We were indisposed.
Yeah, I can see. Oh, I can see. I've just popped over to the window. We are both on the internet talking.
Nice.
Glyn has said evening. No one as of yet has kicked off about audio, but I have to say, Steve, no one as of yet has confirmed the audio is not a disaster.
Well, this is good because this will be a first. And if anyone's wondering what I'm doing, I haven't got a problem with my zippers. I'm actually stripping Boromir of Gondor whilst we talk. I looked up and seen what it looked like.
Say, if anyone's wondering what you're doing, I think everyone is wondering what you're doing. Well, actually, maybe no one's wondering.
If you look at the screen now, look at.
Yeah. I think no one's wondering what you're doing because they're all quite.
I'm scrubbing with a brush this sort of day.
They're getting lots of evenings. And no, there we go. Tanya T. Finally, thank you, Tanya, saviour of the world, is saying that the audio and the stream are good.
Yeah.
Brilliant news. Stephen Crow, as I live and breathe, welcome to episode 9
Thank you.
of Battle Streams of Middle Earth.
Episode 9, or it don't feel like we've done 9.
I know, it feels like we should have done more. Shall I do the usual preamble?
Yeah. Oh, before we do, because
always the same.
We will forget. There is a thread in the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group for all your whips and pictures of what you're working on, regardless of what it is tonight.
Yeah.
If you pop them in there, we will, at certain points in the stream, get the Facebook page up on screen and have a look through and have a chat about what's going on.
Yeah. And naturally, as is always the case, that's also where you put the off-topic content that will inevitably emerge tonight, whether it be biscuits or
beans
or pictures of John Travolta, whatever it is. What was it last? Wasn't it animals? I feel like someone.
Chinchillas.
Chinchillas, of course. Yeah, chinchillas. So whatever it is, stick it all in there and confuse the hell out of anyone who is not watching the stream, and that'll teach them, won't it? That'll learn them.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll watch in the future. So, as we said, welcome to episode 9 of Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Could it really be 9 already? This is our currently weekly series. Started off at monthly, and then, don't know if you heard, world went mad. And so we've gone weekly because it's not like we've got anything else on. Where we go through this wonderful little tome, the Battle Games in Middle Earth part work from the early 2000s. And we investigate, we chat about the differences in the rules between now and then, and we also paint along with some appropriate models in an attempt to clear our backlog. So the only rule of Battle Streams Middle Earth is that if you're really, really getting into it, you should be painting something that you don't need to paint, like that's not for an army or anything. What you should be trying to do is dig something out of your backlog that you were never going to paint and paint it just for the joy of painting. And This week, that means Boromir. It's a good week.
It is a good week.
He's a popular boy, as our buzzer.
Yeah.
And issue 11 came with Boromir. Came with the original metal Boromir figure. So that means tonight, if you're working on Boromir, any sculpt of Boromir, it doesn't have to be the first one, any Boromir sculpt whatsoever, let us know, and you'll be entered into our prize draw. Our prize draw is, as ever, I've seen his face flash up. He's in. I'm gonna swap over to CCAM. And
CCAM.
Our prize as ever. It's always swap over and change the lighting. I always forget. So you know this is a professional setup. A priority token courtesy of Mr. Tim McKnight from his Mayhem in the Mountains tournament. We have Balrog on one side, Durin's Axe on the other side. Super cool. It's kind of it's metal, embossed metal, really, really lovely. And I was speaking to Tim this week and can confirm that Tim is sending us some more
Me.
He's very, very kindly offered to send us some more over, and I'm well aware that we are in debt some priority tokens. So apologies for that, but we have a new shipment coming over from our supplier in the States, and Tim will very kindly be sending some more over to us, and that'll keep us going for a while at least. I don't know how many he's sending, but yeah, but I need to kind of go back through and work out how I'm going to get in touch with people and send them as and when they arrive. But you will win it. So all you have to do is, if you are working on a Boromir sculpt, make sure you let us know in the chat and put your picture of Boromir in that thread that Steve was talking about on the Facebook. And then as long as you make any progress on him at all during the stream, you're in the draw. So any of the fantastic Boromir sculpts from over the years will get you into that draw. And that's it. You don't have to paint Boromir. You can obviously paint anything you want. This is normally about 4 hours, sometimes 5 hours of chat on a Friday night to kind of motivate you to clear your backlog out and work on whatever it is you're working on. Send us all your work in progress pictures, but this week's focus is Boromir. So maybe dig out an old Boromir and try and get some paint on him. Steve,
Yes.
dare I ask, are you working on a Boromir?
I'm working on multiple Boromir.
Boromir, nice, like it.
I'm literally this is what I'm doing. So I'm currently stripping this guy because he was half painted. Footed mounted, yeah.
Lovely.
He was half painted. I started him probably about, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. He wasn't terrible, but I can do a lot better now. So I decided to strip him with 2 minutes to go before the stream, standard.
Wow, it's huge. He's got huge.
And then obviously this one, which we touched on last week, I'll get finished.
Conversion, lovely.
Oh, hang on a second. I've only gone and got a light here, haven't I?
I think he's only gone and found a 4K camera, guys.
Hey, look at this.
Look at that. Lovely. Great.
So he's part done. He's fine cast. So in an ideal world, I would like to strip him, but I've only got acetone, and acetone will melt him. So I'm just going to go over what's there on that conversion.
That's actually quite a rare model. That's the Fellowship Boromir, but in Finecast.
Yes.
From when they released the Fellowship of the Ring as a Finecast set.
Yeah.
It's quite a rare model. I don't think it's necessarily a particularly desirable model, but it's
easy to chop up. Easy to chop up. That was the
absolutely. Yeah, Finecast's great for that sort of thing. Fun fact about that. Yes, that's right. We're only a few minutes in, and the fun facts are coming already. You know the Frodo in that set?
Yes.
It's Frodo putting the ring on.
Yes.
Want to tell me a fun fact about that model?
Frodo putting the ring on?
Yeah, in that Finecast set.
No.
It's a fact from Larry Miller. That might give you some idea of the sort of thing you're after.
Larry Miller. Oh, melting things here, Damien. My desk's in bits. I've got acetone everywhere. It's not going well.
You're not wearing your plastic trousers, are you?
Oh, jeez. I tell you, that's sticky. That's not good. No, I don't know. Go on.
I'll tell you what, we should make this fun, right? And it is fun. Let us know in the chat, unless you're Larry Miller. Tell me something unique about that Frodo model. And that's what. And then we'll maybe when we've caught up on all your hellos and all that, I'll reveal.
Oh, I know what it's gonna be.
Do you?
I'll whisper it to you, but everyone will see it.
Well, don't whisper it then. You drunk.
Yeah, I know what it is now.
All right. Well, let's get some answers in. Yeah. That's this kind of way we roll here on Battle Streams Middle Earth. We just chuck a quiz in.
I tell you what, we've missed a massive part of the intro.
I shan't believe it. We're normally so well organised. Yeah, I was going to say, I was going to get where are we at. So, this is the thing, on the Palantir, we always had an agenda. We knew what we were doing. Here, we're just like, we know the chunks we have to do for the first half hour. We've got no idea about the order. So, Steve, Battle Streams in Middle Earth has quite unexpectedly become a kind of gourmet evening.
Yes.
Of people getting excited, getting their drinks ready, getting their snacks ready, fancy cocktails, alcoholic beverage, chocolate of choice. What have you got tonight?
So I've gone old school, back to episode number 1.
That is solid.
And it is partnered by the usual Moretti lager.
That you didn't finish off early today.
I bought enough to make sure that I didn't finish off.
That's great. I've drunk the same amount I did last week. I just bought more.
I am still pissed.
No, the temperature was up today again, wasn't it? So it probably was a sitting outdoorsy day.
Oh, no, not here. It was quite nippy here. in
Was it?
Manchester, up
It's
north.
been
Yeah.
freezing. It's been cold for the last couple of days here, but it was warmer today.
Yeah. Apparently it's going to be chilly again tomorrow, but next week we've got some nice weather coming. Apparently.
Thrilling weather talk for Battle Streams Miller. Guys, we've got 5 hours to get through. You know we've got to fill this up.
So what's your chocolate of choice?
Well, I've gone rogue, as you may have seen on the post. Check out that bad boy.
Ooh.
You
Chocolate
like
orange.
a Terry's chocolate orange?
Mm.
It tastes like Christmas, right?
I'm not mad on chocolate orange. If it's in the cupboard, I'll eat it.
It's
But I
only in the cupboard if you
wouldn't
bought
buy myself one. Do you know what I mean?
it. Well, how'd it get in the cupboard?
Because Anna's probably bought it, or someone's given it us for Christmas.
Anna's bought us a Terry's chocolate orange, and you've gone, well, I don't like this, but I'll eat it.
Yeah.
Solid. Again, every week you tune in for your marriage tips with Crow, don't you?
Who's that? Chocolate orange must have been the kids' love.
You girls again, I can't believe it.
It wasn't me, Daddy. Don't lie.
The girls are crying, Anna's screaming, and Steve's in his man cave gorging himself on a chocolate orange. So I would normally eat about 10 ton of these, the round ones at Christmas. But this is like I'm in a newsagent treat. I'd never buy. I don't think you can actually buy multi-packs of these in Sainsbury's, because I think you're going to get the egg. But whenever I'm in, you know when you find yourself in a newsletter, that would be probably number 2 for me in chocolate bars behind Whisper.
You joking?
I think so. Love it.
Tell you what, you want to try one of those white dairy milk with Oreos.
Oh yeah, you liked that, didn't you?
Change your world, mate.
And you wouldn't believe it. Huge twist today. I was in a newsagent today, and I was like, "Well, this is fate or some shit." Oh, started. Sorry, this is fate or something. Here I am on the day of Battle Streams of Middle Earth in a newsagent. So not only that, do you know what else I bought?
Go on. Pepsi.
And that is a killer combo, mate.
Chocolate orange and Pepsi.
Yeah, that is a great combo. But again, Pepsi, I won't buy. I don't like having like sugary fizzy drinks in the house because I'll just drink them. So I won't buy them in Sainsbury's, or I won't keep it in the house. But again, you find yourself in a newsagent. And I was like, that's a treat for tonight. So I stocked up on those. In newsagent, been at the post office today. We have cleared our SBG Corona backlog. Nice. So anyone who's ordered a copy of SBG, it's on the way. Nice. They were all, including a guy who ordered his last night. So some people who've been waiting for about 6 weeks because lockdown, and the guy ordered it last night and it's gone already. So that's a relief. So SBG's flying out into the world, which is great. So I've got those. I've got my standard second half of the stream bud unpopped, and of course I'm working away on the classic O'Byrne Whitley Neal ginger and rhubarb G&T. Happy Friday, everyone.
There's my second half of the stream over my shoulder.
Yeah, I do. This is the sort of thing you have to struggle with now. That I got that great service last week when Emma brought a beer up, right? I can't rely on that necessarily. No. And I wouldn't take 3 out because I'd warm up. I stopped at taking 1 out. I nearly had 2. Yeah. So there we go, guys. As ever, happy Friday. Party. It's the weekend. No more work. If you are working, God only knows. But hopefully, even in these crazy circumstances, the weekend does still mean that you get a bit of a breather, a bit of a break, potentially.
Yeah. So, it's still cold Saturday. It's still cold Sunday. So you're entitled to do a bit of hobby, hang about, do nothing. Yeah.
It is Friday. Get your bowl, get your cereal, get your Boromir, and let's party. Quite frankly,
party,
because it is the weekend, and we're going to have fun.
So, what have you been up to hobby wise this week, Damien? Anything since the last stream?
I have been working quite. I haven't done as much as I wanted, but all of my hobby time has been devoted to. I need to switch.
C-cam. One day we'll see B-cam.
I have been working on this bad boy.
Very cool.
And he is so close to being done now.
The amount of time that you've spent on it has paid off, mate. It looks awesome.
Thanks, dude. Do you know what? I know that sounds weird. I've actually only worked on him for about 5 days because I started on him last Friday.
Is that all? 5 days?
Yeah. Well, but it's like evenings, isn't it? It's not. No, some of us aren't spending our time doing commission painting.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so it was a fair bit of chunk of Friday and then like a few evenings. I'm really pleased with him though. It's cool. That's where most of my time's gone.
Mm.
And then you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it because I haven't done my Boromir. You know what arrived in the post this week?
Go on.
Regular viewers are going to get very excited.
Take it down.
This is the magic of Battle Streams in Middle Earth, guys. Anyone watching last week? Where was this Boromir last week, Steve?
Up north.
There, he was there. Steve found him live on stream, and he was.
Do you know what we could
have?
have done? We missed a trick here, Damien.
What?
I could have done this like weird thing where I go like that and pass him through, and then you grab him from the other side.
But you haven't got him anymore.
I know. I could have done a cardboard cut out or something. I could have pre-recorded it.
Yeah, I was set the man cave up exactly the same.
Damn it.
So. But, if you remember from last week, I'd asked Steve if he had this Boromir, and he'd looked everywhere and he couldn't find him. But then on the stream, he thought to look in the Boromir box, and in the Boromir box, this guy turned up.
Yeah.
And he was the only boss I was actually interested in painting. And so Steve, very kindly, hero of men, let's give it up, Steve Crow.
There we go.
I'm sure they're clapping. Sent this guy down to me, and I was able to remove mold lines on him, get him based, and chuck a wash over him, so he's ready to go.
Awesome
So
sauce.
that was last night. I think I did that, and that's where I am. What about yourself?
Hobby wise, what have I been doing? So I've been painting a lot of bases for a Knights of Dol Amroth commission I'm doing. So I got the bases done because they are generation shift bases. I've done those. I have painted up the riders' armour. I've painted the horses mainly blue. I airbrushed them just to save a little bit of time. So I'm going to do all the cloth because there's a lot of cloth on them horses. And other than that, do you know what? I've been doing a lot of homeschooling this week, so I've not had as much hobby time as I normally do. Anna's been really busy with video calls with work, so I've had to step up to the plate and do a lot of homeschooling.
How big's the Dol Amroth commission?
It's up 6 foot 6 mounted.
Oh, not too bad.
Yeah, so it's not too bad.
Are they the new Forge World foot ones?
Yeah, the new Forge World are really nice. Really nice.
Cool.
But just that amount of blue. Like when I started it, I was like, ugh. Because blue's tough to highlight. I find blue really tough. It's one of them colours. I don't know if everyone's the same. There's certain colours that you just don't like painting. And for me, blue is one of them.
My one's a bit obvious, but it's white.
Yeah.
You know, I know most people don't like painting it, but I have to say that Sandman has been, I don't know why, it's been a dream to paint.
Mm.
It's been absolutely beautiful. Do you want to know my recipe? This is what I settled on.
Go on.
For how I did my white. I'll find them. Oh, where are they? Bozza's paints have pushed them out. It was that.
Oh, I finished the fellowship as well, didn't I?
Finished what?
That fellowship.
Oh, you commissioned for Pat?
Yeah.
Very nice. You happy with them?
Yeah. Got them sent off this morning. All sent. All
so
done.
this is how I did all the white on Saruman, and we obviously have the understanding that it's not white, right? Saruman's cream, but I used. Are you reading right? Stupid lamp. I love lamp.
You need your key light on.
Grey.
You need your key light on. You started with Eshin Grey.
Yeah. Well, I didn't start with it. Look at him. He's going. This is the maniac who doesn't varnish his models. He's gone again. Bainbow Brown, Rakar Flesh, and Pallid Witch Flesh. And that is those four I painted his robes in. And I think I base coated it with Rakar Flesh.
Yeah. And
then I did it the same way I do my elf cloaks. Now, where I just made like a dark shade. So I'd mix those two together.
Yeah.
Really, really thin it down, paint it into the recesses. Then I mix those two together.
Mm.
Really, really thinned it down, painted the highlights. Then I mixed those two together, put it in the middle. And I did that about 10 times.
Yeah.
With like 10 different layers or something. So you just paint on 10 incredibly thin layers and they're all different colours.
Mm.
And after a certain point, I want to do one more to it, I think, which is going to be between those two, just to dull down the very top highlights.
Yeah.
But it's always a process that there's no way I could ever match the colour scheme on another Saruman because they're all just random mixes.
Yeah.
But eventually, after the 6th or the 7th or the 8th, it suddenly goes, oh, it's done.
Yeah.
It's like, that's the one that's the final layer that blended it all together. And I've only really done it. I've started doing it. I did it for my elf cloaks. I've started doing it for other cloaks, and now on him it seemed to work really well.
That's cool.
It made it a real kind of dream and joy, which is good because I've got Saruman on foot, Gandalf the White on foot, and Gandalf the White mounted, all kind of coming in the next few months.
Yeah, I kind of cheat with whites now. I use the airbrush. It's 10 minutes and it's done. It looks good.
Yeah, well, it's one approach. I've gone for an incredibly laborious process of hours and days, which I think is equally valid. I'd do it with airbrush if only I had room.
If you had room.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Cool.
That's what I've been up to.
Should we dive in the chat, see who's in?
Yeah, let's see who's in. See how we're doing.
Ferenc Somlai has just subscribed. Thank you very much.
Right.
So I'm going to change my top chat to live chat because that always helps. Let's have a look. There's a lot of chat already, so I'm going to fly through just names who's in, and then we'll sort of revisit back and have a look at what people are saying. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, that sounds good.
So we've got Nicholas Gardner, he's in, Tanya T's in, Alex Kaiser's in, Bruce Baller's in, Joe Holzman's in, Michael Haskell's in, Glyn's in, Henry Marshall, Daniel Jung, Tim McKnight, Nolsey Cody, Rhaegal Targaryen, Carl Daly,
real Rhaegal Targaryen?
The real one, yeah, the real one. The rumours in them books are untrue. Up North Southerner. Top Table Gaming's in. Hey Jay, how's it going? I hope the headache. Jay's had terrible migraines today, so I hope you're feeling better, brother.
Sorry, bud.
Where are we? Because it's just jumped again so soon. Bruno Carico's in. Paplok's in. Just try to find you. Robert Canavan's in. Larry Miller's in. Will Rabb's in. Frederick Schultz is in. Big Chap's in. Josh Crosby. I think Seth Lipper, Daniel Jung have said. Luca's in. James's Miniature Space is in. There's lots in. Ruth's in. Hey Ruth, how you doing? Aaron's in.
It's a place to be on a Friday night. Man.
Mr. Macklin's just popped in. How you doing,
Thomas
Tom?
Macklin, I live and
Absolute
breathe.
pleasure to have you here. And Tim Cullimer and Niels is in. So welcome, guys. What I will do. I don't know. Should we just start perusing the chat and see what people are talking about? Or...
Yeah, I think normally it's.
I forget me what we do.
It's just chit chat until we go live, isn't it? But then from there, Nick Gardner was kicking off about us not painting enough elves. We did Legolas.
We did do Legolas, and he counts as 10, right?
Yeah, it's not our fault.
You know.
I don't know when the next elf is. Probably Elrond, I reckon. I think you got an Elrond fairly early as part of the Last Alliance.
Did we get any other than Legolas and the obvious? I think we got a Galadhrim banner bearer. I know at some point, and Haldir. Did we ever get any more elves?
Galadriel's in there.
No, I mean we didn't get any plastics, did we? Didn't get any sprues.
Yeah, you get the Last Alliance sprue.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you
yeah,
do.
you get. I think you might get 2 of it in total.
Yeah,
you
I think you're
definitely
right,
get 1 sprue of Last Alliance warriors.
Don't get wood elves, do you, or the plastic Galadhrim or anything like that?
No, they were all after this.
Yeah. Random.
So yeah, it's the big kind of Fellowship 2 Towers named heroes. You get a Haldir, you get your Gil-galad, Galadriel. I think did you get Celeborn? I can't remember if you get Celeborn. But yeah, there might be something else coming. I think Elrond and the Last Alliance stuff is probably our next one. Keep the faith.
Yeah.
Michael is still working on his ballista with a glass of red wine. And Nick Gardner is going to redo Boromir's hair when he gets home. I like this now. People are just getting out a finished model. If I just put a highlight on, it's absolutely fine.
That's pretty much what I did, but I done it to the extreme and just stripped the whole bloody thing.
It's entirely against the spirit of what we're trying to achieve here, but it's absolutely fine. And then we went live. So, Daniel Kelly is building an Uruk ballista for the Helm's Deep Legendary Legion. I would recommend 2. Enjoy that though. People saying hello. Daniel Young says it's his first time catching it live. Welcome, sir.
Welcome.
He's watched every episode on YouTube though. Looking forward to it. Hope you're all fine. There you go. It's got rewatch value, mate. It's good. 5 hours of rewatch value. No mercy. Everyone's saying hey. Audio streams are all good. Hola. Evening. Everyone's saying hello. Tim McKnight says he just needs to send the dwarves out to the forge. That'll be for making more of these. Thank you very much, sir. Damien, you look wilder and wilder every stream I see you. That's Bablock. I honestly thought that said wider to begin with, and I was like, that's a little harsh. Probably true. Yeah, well, I mean, this is only going to keep growing. and this I can control. This will be gone by next week because I've got a recruitment presentation next week, so I need to get rid of this. But this, God knows what I'm going to do about that, frankly. Tim McKnight says, much harder to make tokens with the social distancing. It's presumably for the dwarfs. Absolute nightmare. Brush Baller is painting Bozza. Up north, Southerner says Boromir, surely. Absolutely. Oh, Boromir. No, absolutely not. That's just not the way it works. You take the first bit and then you add I to it, however insane it is. Nicholas Gardner, Damien said, I could paint anything. Throws Boromir, come here, Wood Elf Sentinel. Yeah, but you won't be in it to win it. Pat Blocks continue with Dwarf Rangers. Very cool. Robert Canavan says, evening, thanks for another live stream. I'm working on some Palanite Enforcers for Necromunda tonight.
Off the wall.
Jiminy Cricket. Have we ever heard of such a thing before? Is he allowed in?
I don't know.
I mean, he certainly can't win, but I've thrown my paintbrush in comedic rage and lost it. That'll teach me. Whoa! I mean, we would normally expect you to be working on some SBG stuff. I kind of like Necromunda, so fair enough. He says they are Palanite Enforcers for Necromunda.
That's the Space Marine looking guys, isn't it? Like the small Space Marine guys.
Yeah, I think so. The ones who look like the cops of the Underhive.
Yeah, they're cool.
Nick Gardner says, my friend had that original Boromir in metal, but in madness cut the horn off and ruined the model. Any reason, or you just don't fancy that? Hey, and then Larry Miller says, more like the Palantir Enforcers. Am I right? I think you are right. Well, Rab A up clicked on the wrong video and waited. Nice work. People saying hello. Josh Crosby, I think Boromir will be the first model that I genuinely doubt I would have otherwise gotten around to. And that's cool. So I think that means he's painting Boromir and he wouldn't have done otherwise. Did you see his Josh Crosby's banner bearer? You put him up today, the Scout banner bearer. It looks amazing.
Really
cool. Really good. That's cool then. It warms my heart when I see people saying they're painting models onto this that they wouldn't have done otherwise. Big Chap says, was it like the Hero Clicks Frodo with ring, just a base? Oh, I see. So we're on to the answers. No, it's not. It's just a base. Nick Gardner says it's Frodo putting the ring on the wrong hand. No, it's not that. Glenn Seymour says he's working on Isildur, Isengard Troll, and 22 Rangers done since the last stream. It's impressive for a week.
Where are you up to now? You know your chat. Have you got it in pop out?
It's not in pop out at the moment. No, it's next to
are you reading live chat or top chat? If you look in top left hand side of the chat box.
I'm reading live chat.
Yeah, but does it say live chat on the top left?
Well, it's not. It's not in the top left because it's not on pop out.
Can you see?
Oh no, I'm on top chat.
Yeah, change it to live chat. That's why you're throwing me.
What, have I missed people?
You're throwing me. No, because you won't miss people because it comes in order. You see, that's hence it being called live chat. You know?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You're not missing them. You're jumping backwards and forwards. That's why I'm looking at it thinking, what's this guy? What's he doing? How much gin has he had before this stream?
One bottle. All right, I'll try. Oh, okay. So Hero Clicks, Frodo. I mean, this looks like a very similar order. I'm not going to lie. Pat Clark then takes a break from Frodo. Says, "I've got some cognac today.
Nice.
Enjoy." Tim at Night has been watching the Great British Baking Show. That's an unusual export for us, I suppose. They use a lot of orange in their bakes. Is orange a popular dessert flavour in the UK? Not so much in the US.
It's used a bit. They're not necessarily so you can taste it. It's used, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's hugely popular in terms of cakes and stuff. Have you ever baked a cake, Steve?
Yeah, baked a few now, my friend. Smashed out a chocolate cake. Oh, that's what I should have had as my chocolate. I should have brought a slice of cake in.
It's what the world wants. Brushball, a Big Mac tea and some chocolate hobnobs. Lovely stuff. Seth Lippers getting back into the hobby. I'm thinking about starting with contrast paints in the Fellowship. I don't want to break bank buying all the pots. What would you suggest I buy for starter colours? Do you know what you should do, my friend? Go and search Warhammer Community for something like Adam Troke Fellowship contrast in a night. Before Seven Stones last year, Adam Troke painted the entire metal Fellowship in a single night using contrast paints. So I'd say that would be a great starting point for the ones you need for that. Any tips, Steve? You've used them more than me because you've used them some.
The browns are great. The brown's great. The green's great. The red's great. Apparently the yellow's very good, but I've never used it for yellows because it's quite a difficult colour to paint. But yeah, the browns are great. I use the browns a lot for like bases because it just means I can paint a base in 30 seconds. But yeah, I tried them. They weren't for me. I wouldn't paint a miniature start to finish in contrast paints. I might use them for certain things. I like the black contrast for black lining things. But I prefer.
Use the black contrast for black lining.
Is it for? Yeah, I use it for black lining. Yeah.
Was that just because it's thinner?
Yes. So it runs into, gives you that nice, very fine black line between two colours.
Without the gloss of Nile oil.
Yeah. So it's very nice for that. But yeah, I prefer the traditional way of painting after trying the two. I've seen people who are far better painters than me do extremely good jobs with contrast paints, but I just don't seem to have as much control over it as I'd like, so I prefer traditional way. But good luck. Let us know how you get on.
I didn't buy into it just because of the cost, really. I'm not anti them. I was at Warhammer. I was at the Warhammer Fest where they launched it, and went and watched the seminar, and they were doing all the demos and stuff. And it looks very cool. What they could do with them. But I was just like, you're looking about £100 to get a decent setup of them. I was like, I just don't. They're very cool, but nothing I've seen makes me feel like I need them in my life.
No, I think, like I said, I think they're a great addition to your toolbox, so to speak. But yeah, I've still got the pots on my shelf here. You can see them, and they are the colours that I bought when they were released, and I've tried them out painting hobbits, and I've not bought any more. And they do what I use them for. They do well, but I prefer more traditional way of painting. I think it looks better.
You hear very good things about Black Templars, and Skeleton Horde seems to get good press as well.
Yeah, they tend to, because they've been out a while now and people have been using them and trying different techniques and things like that. They tend to work better. How can I put this? For techniques that they weren't intended for, if that makes sense. Not that they do what they were intended for badly. It's just that they're really good for doing certain things. Like for me, for black lining, for painting the contrast. Wildwood is my favourite brown. I just go over a sand base without even undercoating it, and it's finished. Just put some grass tufts on, it's done. It looks great. So they are great for some stuff, but I wouldn't rely on them solely start to finish. I think they look a bit cartoony when they do. That's just me.
I don't disagree with that actually.
Yeah. But,
so there you go. Hope that helps. But as I said, for the fellowship, because you're going to get blues and reds and greens in there, I would definitely check out Adam's article. So very cool. Can you put links in the chat?
Yes.
Maybe some kind soul might be able to find that article and stick a link.
Yep. Or if you say that, I think only I can or you can if we're logged in as GBHL.
Stick it on the thread.
Stick it on the thread, and I'll.
So I'm going to find Adam's article. Cheer him right up.
And I'll copy and paste it. That'll be a good one. Who was that who said that? Who did you get up to?
That was Seth Lipper. Are you taking over?
Yeah, I can take over. Yeah. So Daniel Young says, can you guys tell me where I find the thread for the pictures? Is there a forum? As you can tell, I'm new to this. No, if you go on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, if you search my name or just scroll through, you'll find it. I posted it up at about 10 to 8. And you'll find it. It just says Battle Streams in Middle-earth stream thread. You can't miss it.
It's a very clever title.
It's very clever, yeah. Very. So that anyone else who sees it doesn't really know what it's for.
If you're wondering quite how he came up with it, what he's done is he's taken the name of the video and then he's put thread at the end. He's a thinker, is our Stephen.
Yeah, and I even put a link to the video to this stream, so I'm all over it. Helping people. That's what I do. Larry's just telling me it's on the Facebook page. Nicholas doing the same.
See, that's our helpful battle streamers there.
Yeah. Big Chap says Pepsi is as scarce as hen's teeth around here. Where are you from, Big Chap? Pepsi is my soft drink of choice.
Cokeland, I reckon he lives.
Yeah. He wishes.
Yeah, absolutely. For me, it is vastly preferable to Coke.
Superior, yeah.
But if you disagree with that, it's fair enough. It's like fair enough. If you don't think that's the case, that's fair enough. What I can't bear is when people say they taste the same.
Yeah, because they
don't taste the same.
Pepsi is sweeter, and less harsh. Coke.
It's also less likely to cheat on you.
Yeah, Coke's all right. At a push. The issue that I've got is because I tried to about 18 months ago I decided to cut down on my sugar intake, of that age and such, and I really dislike Pepsi Max with a passion. I just think it tastes like garbage.
Yeah, it's royal. Yeah, it's horrible.
Whereas Coke Zero's not as bad and so I have a bottle of Coke Zero in the fridge just for when I do need that fizzy pop fix. But
if you don't drink it regularly, don't you find it just goes really flat?
No. Put your lid back on tight, mate. You'll be all right.
I don't know what to do with the lid, Steve.
Lid back on.
That's what I haven't been doing.
Do you know what?
I've just been leaving the lid off. Why does it always go flat?
Do you know what? For years, Anna was fizzy drinks. You used to get bottles of fizzy drink, like bottles of Pepsi. So you'd go and do your big shop, and you'd get like a big 2-litre bottle of Pepsi. And it used to wind me up if Anna ever got a drink. She'd never put the lid back on proper, and then the fizz would go, and you'd just think, I've got to throw that whole bottle of Pepsi away now because it's flat. Yeah. Why don't you tighten the lid?
Got to put that lid on.
Yeah, jeez. I love my wife, really, honest.
Yeah, Pepsi for the win. I'm glad we agree on that.
Yeah, I like Pepsi. Pepsi's the one. Where are we now? Oh, hen's teeth it was, wasn't it? Josh Crosby says, no, Coca-Cola all the way. No, Josh.
Oh, that's perfect timing.
James's Miniature Space. Evening all, and happy birthday to both me and Kate Blanchett. Happy birthday, James. And yes, it is Kate Blanchett's birthday. I've seen a post today. Happy birthday, Kate. I hope you're watching.
Yeah, I'm sure she is. She's waiting for Galadriel week. She's like Nick Gardner. When the elves coming?
It could be Big Chap. It's like hen's teeth, isn't it? There's no Pepsi in Middle Earth.
She is quite cool. Happy birthday, James. Is it a big one? Have you had a lovely day? Hopefully you were able to make some form of celebration in these crazy times.
You've got to make the best of it, haven't you? I feel sorry for people who had the birthday in lockdown. Anna had her birthday. My son Cole had his birthday. My nephew had his birthday. My mum's birthday's coming up. It's going to be in lockdown, which is a shame, but at least you got your health. That's the main thing. Where are we? Oh God, it's jumped, hasn't it? Paplock.
I just want to pop that back to top chat.
Paplock says, Damien, can I still buy the previous issues of the magazine? I don't know whether I should start saving up and get the collection and plus subscription for new issues, of course. Where does he have to email, Damien?
Let me just pop back to my happy face.
Used car salesman face, here it comes. A-cam.
I've yet to have selected the same camera. Hi, how are you? Yes, you certainly can. We have them all in stock. We're very, very low on issue 5s, actually, which we've only got 6 copies of issue 5 left, I think. And that's actually the first time our issue 5s have run out. So that's our first print run of issue 5s that are just about to run out. And there's 6 left. And Tom's telling me that, according to the spreadsheet, there should be 14 left. And he's not happy about that. So God knows where they've gone over.
I could just imagine him now with his fingers like in his hair.
Yeah, it's always good fun because I've got them. I keep them, and he keeps like the books on it. And I was like, yeah, we've only got 6 issue 5s, and he's like, no, we've got 14. I'm looking at the box, mate. We got 6. So yeah, if you are interested, particularly in issue 5, you probably want to get on that quite quick. But yeah, if you drop us an email on sbgmagazine@gmail.com, we can hook you up, and yeah, you can get the whole back catalogue of them. There are 9 now, with 10 due to come out sometime soon. And 10, as well as the regular handsome editors, features an additional handsome contributor, who some of you may recognise.
This guy.
I was talking about Ben.
Oh, it's the handsome that threw me off.
Yes, we have got them. So by all means, we would love it if you're able to support us in our little endeavour. It's very much appreciated.
Well worth having on the shelf.
Thanks, dude.
Well worth having on shelf. Nice to flick through. And
My
a lot
dream
of
is
work
that-
goes into them. I think that's the thing. Until I came the first time and seen how much work actually goes into just that segment of the magazine, I didn't realise. So I think a lot of people maybe just think, oh yeah, you smash that out in a week, the articles and stuff, and it really isn't. There's a ton of work goes into it.
Yeah, I mean, beyond, the crazy thing is as well that that weekend's one of the quicker things. Like it's all the stuff that we've been doing. We've been working on it relentlessly since then.
Chasing people for articles and things.
Yeah, everything's been submitted. If you're keeping up, last week one of the mystery authors hadn't submitted his article, but he has now, and it's a very good article. I thought I'd let him know. It's really good. It's already been through the Tom machine once. He's tried to de-northern it, and now I've had it, so it's now in the magazine. It's on its pages, and it's been cut down for space and stuff. It's all very exciting.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't have that, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, I think have we talked about it on this before, where Steve was meant to bring all his Aragorns down, and he because he's got so many, had to take a big photo of all his Aragorns, and he put out 16 Aragorns. 16 Aragorns. No, 15, isn't it? 15 Aragorns. We were like, God, that's amazing. He's like, yeah, I got another 5 at home. Like, that's 25% of your Aragorns you've left behind. And now you've painted another couple since then.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, bear in mind, we don't know when it's going to be released. So maybe, if we end up doing issue 11 photo shoot before issue 10 comes out, we get new Aragorn.
Reshoot.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Where are we? Larry Miller. I hope that helps you, Paplock. Larry says, do you have a Freddo wearing a Santa hat in the background? What out of season madness is this, and how has it taken me 3 weeks to notice?
Yeah, he's I don't know when he came from. I think he was just a stocking filler. He lives there all year round. He probably shouldn't, should he? He should probably be in the Christmas box.
It just goes against the grain, doesn't it?
It's literally like that is. If anyone came round here and thought they'd think I'm a psychopath nerd, which is fair enough, but then they'd think this is spectacularly weird. Like everything on here is about Lord of the Rings, and there's a Frodo, whereas to me it makes perfect sense.
James Diminished Space says, I'll be back a little later. I've already posted my Boromir on the stream on Facebook. Good man, we'll see you when you get back. Big Chap says, that's nice. Cool. Lucas says, what paints do you use to do the cloak on Saruman? We went through it. So
I did that.
Yeah. He must have asked that before we went through it. That's how far behind we are. So I'll fly through these. Daniel Jung says he actually send a Boromir. I cannot believe it. Come on. I had to read that twice. I didn't think anyone was going to doubt me.
I didn't think anyone would say that.
Josh says Saruman looks awesome, Damien.
Thank you.
Daniel Jung says, thanks everyone for the explanations. I will look for it. And James Mitch Space says, that Boromir, so prior to painting, I called him my least favourite sculpt of my least favourite member of the Fellowship. But having started on him, he's actually a very Sean Bean face. He has
Is that this one he's talking about?
The one with the horn, I think, yeah. Oh, no, that one. Is it that one? Which one do you mean, James? The plastic one? Must be the plastic one. We have held 2 up, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, the plastic one's from the set that's very commonly derided.
Yeah.
But then Boromir's probably the weakest sculpt in the original Fellowship box.
It must mean the plastic one. Paplot says, I love the flowing cloth of the Dolomroth Knights, you crazy person. James says, and Boromir is a much better character in the books than the films. True that. Larry says,
I think they do a very good job of him in the films. I'm sure we're going to have a big chat about Roger tonight anyway. So.
Yeah. I never, do you know what? One thing, I don't think I ever have. I never compare the two. I never say, oh, I wish it was more like the books, or I'm glad that they did that in the movies and made him this way rather than the way he was in the books. I never have. I don't think I ever will. I always find it funny how people compare.
Separate bits of art.
Yeah. Definitely my favourite of the old Plastic Fellowship, says Larry.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I just followed Duncan's tutorial on Saruman. That was a good video. It was really nice because was Saruman and Greenman, were they the first painting tutorials Middle-earth themed that they've done in a long time?
Yes, I think so.
They were, because they leaked, didn't they? Someone leaked the video. They released the video under the wrong name or something. Do you remember that?
No.
They released it as a painting tutorial. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, someone in the chat. They released it as a painting tutorial for something 40k, but when people clicked on the video, it was Saruman. And then they quickly took it down, which I thought was a nice bit of marketing. I enjoyed that. Nosy Cody says, Saruman is looking class, Damien. Have the metal one and the new plastic with Grima to paint. Ruth is waving, so we'll wave back. Hey Ruth, how you doing? Aaron says, good evening everyone, hope we are well. Very well, Aaron, I hope you're well. And Larry says, the question is though, what will Damien paint whenever the Saruman episode comes around? Obviously Saruman. Another one.
He's planned it.
When is the Saruman issue?
It's about 4 issues time.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, it's funny you mention it.
I've got the plastics that still need the final bit of highlight to do. Nice.
Ready to go, mate. And counting along my, not to say my models are laid out in battle streams in Middle-earth order or anything. I think he's in 3 episodes' time.
Josh Crosby says, resist the varnish, Damien.
Yeah, Wes. Don't need it, mate.
Do you know what? It's funny. Do you remember when we were talking about to varnish or not to varnish last week? And someone said, what's the best? And I was like, well, the best one I've used is Tester's Dull Coat. That's my favourite one, but I'm running really low. Straight after that, I was on the ball last stream. Straight after that stream, posted out Boromir, ordered myself a new tin of Tester's Dull Coat. Not hanging about. It's the best stuff. It was a small tin though. Look at it.
Not hanging about.
Do you know what? I don't think I'm going to, because I never finish a model on stream. But one day when I finish it on stream, I'm going to varnish it on stream just to prove to people. And you know for a fact that it's going to go misty, don't you?
That's the dream.
That's going to go misty.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. Neil says, hi from Austria. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. That's something we haven't said yet. If you're new to the stream, because we've got quite a few people in, do say hi in the chat. Even if you're busy, you're painting away and you just want us in the background, please just say hi. Let us know that you're watching. It's always nice to get the new names in. And let us know what you're painting.
Absolutely.
Tim says, I want Forge World to come back. Won't be long, my friend. Won't be long.
Yeah, I need to get me some Crabane. I can't
sure?
paint this bloody eye. I've been doing I've got loads and loads of black on my palette. I keep going for it, moving the brush in and then just dabbing it and nothing happening.
Get some water on it. Some water on it.
It must be agonising watching this because I think I've got it on the paint cam. It's like it's just this brush going near this guy's eye again and again and again.
Do you ever do that where like you go to put it on and obviously you're getting a bit of dry tip standard.
It's the worst.
And then you have that sort of mental battle. Do I clean my brush and go back to the palette, or do I press a little bit harder?
Yeah.
And then you end up just putting like.
That's what I've been doing for the last 5 minutes.
Colouring half his face in black. Thomas Macklin, yeah. What's up, guys? What's up, Tom? Hope you're well, brother. We need to see you soon. It's been too long. Up North Southerner it's only Pete PMG, isn't it? Jeez.
Oh, is it?
How you doing, Pete? Tom Turtle, love Saru Deman, Damien. On that myself this week. Smooth plastic cloth folds are to die for.
Yeah, he's awesome. Huge shout out to Mr. Gavin Newton, the sculptor of that.
It's class sculpt. I remember seeing that sprue for the first time. How busy it was. I was like, what? Paplot says to Tim, I've got that fat stack of money waiting for Forge World's reopening. I've used the 10% promo real good.
Do you know what I want to get?
Go on.
I want to get Grishnak and Snagger.
Have you not got them?
Nah, there was no rush. Like I was always like, I'll pick these up at some point. But I think issue, I want to say like 16 and 17 are Huglock and Grishnak.
Nice.
So they're an obvious choice to.
That's you know what, that's handy to know actually, because I've painted Snagger. I've not painted the new Grishnak. So I'll hold off because I was going to get him done. I was just going to have him as one of them little treats in between jobs.
Yeah, no, he's not far off, man.
Yeah, I'll hold on to him then. Will Rab says Legolas counts as 42. That was when we were saying elves
How
count as
many
10.
elves?
Jeez, we're way behind. Joe Holzman, there's a second Legolas later on. There certainly is.
He's not for ages yet, though.
Yeah.
He's
Papo
one of
says,
the last models, I think.
yeah, he's late on. It is
Oh,
late
if
on.
I think I've just fleshed over that bloody eye.
The one you just took half an hour to paint.
Yeah. I
Papo,
love this. It's a great tutorial on how not to paint. I hope it's useful, everyone.
he paints over his eyes. He doesn't varnish. You know, goes on and on. Did we get an elf banner bearer? I don't think so, says Pablo. We did, didn't we? Didn't we get the Galadhrim banner bearer?
What a shit. I'm rage quitting.
Flip the wood, man. Flip the wood.
Oh, see, this is why you use paint handles. You can chuck your model around; it won't damage it. Son of a bitch!
He says there was an Arwen in the Fellowship of the Ring special issue. Yeah,
that was the eye that I spent ages getting right. I've just covered it in red.
Shocker. That's what you shouldn't do. Frederick says, treating myself to some noppers and an Oreo milkshake. Still working on Metal Warg Riders. Whoa, living the dream, Frederick. Living the dream.
I've got to check this out on the camera.
Arcanum says, I miss Manowar. Cheers from Canada.
Manowar, what a game. What a game.
When do you play Manowar again? Question mark.
Yeah, we did 3 videos on it, didn't we? Years and years ago.
Yeah, a long time.
I played that with my mate Adam, and we've now, since then, we've both had children. And so, I play it back at my parents' house. That's where my Man of War stuff is, because he lives near there.
Yeah.
So it has to be a time where I'm back there, and he's free and I'm free, and these things just don't tend to line up much anymore.
Open another bottle.
Focus.
Why not? Oh, it's getting warmer. That lager.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I mean. You're going big early to get 3 out.
I know.
We're doing weird things.
Where are we? Nicholas Garden says, what is Steve going to do for his next Quick Tips hobby vlog? Bell of Lost Souls needs new ideas for Did you see that? Bell of Lost Souls nicked me ideas.
No?
They nicked my recipe and everything.
For what?
For make your own washes.
Really?
Yeah, the rotters.
Do you think actually watched your video and then made that?
Yeah, definitely. He even tried to look like me. He had a stubble and a cap on.
Stubble and cap? I mean, it couldn't be anyone else. I remember when you first put a cap on, and everyone was like, well, that's new. I haven't seen that before.
Oh, what are you kidding? I did see it. It was I got a few PMs saying the copy, and I was like, I know.
No, it's just me, innit? It's just what happens when you're Stephen Crow.
He also says, I use contrast paint for specific things. The purples and pinks are good, and the browns are perfect for leathers. Yeah, the browns are great. The browns are really nice.
So this is why you should never trust your eyes.
Because they don't work. Just get some of these bad boys.
That'll probably do, you know. It's one of those cases, normally you think you're painting a model well, and you take a photo of it and it looks crap. This is one of those ones where I was like, I think that's gone disastrously badly, and I was taking a photo of it, and it goes, that looks all right.
Own it. Go with it. Seth says, thanks for the response. Going to check out the community article. Reference the Fellowship. Tom Turtle, any experience painting horses with contrast, Steve? Desperately scrambling for a shortcut to cleave through 12-row and horses staring me down. No.
Ben's done it, hasn't he?
Ben's done it. I tried it and didn't like it. Probably just the way I was doing it. I don't know. Ben's done it and he was pleased with the outcome. And I'm pretty sure, did he do it in a hobby vlog?
Yeah, I think so. He did it for his Riders Rohan, didn't he?
Yeah, check out some of Ben's hobby vlogs on the Top Table Gaming channel. I'm pretty sure he talks about it. But his look well. They look well in the pictures. They look good. So yeah, try that out.
Yeah, that'll do. Sod it. It's a model I don't like.
Doug Water says, evening all.
Hi, Doug.
Nicholas says, I like the crispness of Coke, plus no one wants a Jack and Pepsi or Cap and Pepsi. Some places you don't know you're getting Pepsi and you get it and you still enjoy it. Just saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just saying. Doug Waters could probably strip minis with Pepsi Max. I think you can, can't you? Or you can melt teeth or something.
Well, you know, if you leave a penny in it overnight, you won't believe it. If it's doing that to the penny, what's it doing to your insides?
Will Rob says, you cannot beat a cold glass of Coke poured from a glass Coke bottle. Cannot. Larry Miller, I don't care for either. They both soil, perfectly good rum.
Yeah, Larry just drinks his whiskey, doesn't he? He does the right thing with whiskey. He doesn't put anything in it.
Oh no, it's jumped.
Oh, no.
No.
I need more vermin fur, man. I miss vermin fur.
Vermin fur.
Great colour.
Larry says, make sure you include the phrase, how do I pay? Green Tree's in. How are you doing, Green Tree? Absolute pleasure to have you again this week. He says, good evening all. I know I'm in the right place when as soon as I get here, all I can hear chatting about Coke versus Pepsi. Standard, my friend.
Exactly, yeah.
Standard. Nick says, I mix it with rum to slow down my rum intake.
I mix it with rum to slow down my Pepsi intake.
Paplot says, I'll have to think about this purchase, but won't lie, I'm tempted by the magazine almost as much as Gollum was by the ring. Worth
and
it.
You know what? He was very happy with that ring for hundreds of years. Yeah. So ultimately, it did drive him mad, destroy him, and lead to his death.
Willing to kill for it. Just saying.
But,
you know, but I think his heart was in the right place.
You know you want to, mate. You know you want to.
Michael Hack says, I agree wholeheartedly. Reference effort put into the SPG magazine battle reports. Very grateful to have been asked to be part of issue 9.
He was indeed. It's great to have you.
Yep. You're smart. You're part of a very small clique, Michael.
You are indeed. Yeah, there's not many people who've played in one.
No. James says the plastic one, so the plastic Boromir.
Yes.
I'm doing my usual thing where I'm just sitting here drinking and not painting. Carl Daly says, I'm starting to build my mounted Boromir tonight. Should be painting Morannons, but got distracted. What a distraction
That's what we want. Carl. That's what we want.
You couldn't have a better distraction. Shadow and Flame, sup boys? Can't stay working the night shift. We'll catch up on this awesome chat later in the week. Good to have you for the small amount of time that we've got you, Dave. I hope you're well, brother. Nicholas Gardner says, isn't the original Fellowship Gimli the one where he's windmilling his axes? I'd put Boromir above him, but I'm biased against dwarves.
The original Fellowship Gimli is
it's just like holding it to the side, yeah. I found that I was going through stuff. This is the problem that I've got in my life when I realise I've got issues. I found another original plastic Fellowship in a snap bag, tucked away in a box.
That's what I asked you for.
What, the original Fellowship?
You said plastic?
No, the original Fellowship, the metal.
Oh, you just said plastic there.
Did I meant metal?
Oh, right, you found a metal one?
Yeah.
That's the problem I've got. It's a nightmare. I just keep finding all these out of production models. Oh, some people when they don't have enough models, they just don't know how lucky they are. So what are you gonna do with them?
Probably gonna paint them up because I painted Pat's Fellowship. They were better than my personal Fellowship, so I'll probably paint them up, repaint them, and maybe I might move my original ones on. Put them in a trade page and trade them.
That'll be your 5th Boromir, won't it?
Yes. And don't ask what it will be Aragorn wise.
Yeah, I mean, of exactly the same sculpt. At least the Aragorns you convert it, no?
Yeah, well, I've got the conversion, but I'd have to. If I'm painting a whole new Fellowship, I'd have to paint the original one again, wouldn't I?
Yeah, but you haven't painted that model like that 5 times, have you?
I've definitely painted him 3 times.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely painted him 3 times.
For you?
Yes. Do you want to see my original one?
Yes.
My first original. Because when I was looking around, I found him. Where's my Aragorn box?
Really want.
There he is. I think his face is painted with old elf flesh. Let me get the light on. Get big light on. There's the switch. Oh.
So that's from 2002, right?
That was the first. That was from the first. Yeah, my first ever Aragorn.
Very cool. Never painted that model.
Just elf flesh and it wasn't Reichland flesh shade then. I can't remember what it was called.
Was it flesh wash then?
Was it just flesh wash? Was it?
It was flesh wash back in today. I don't know if there was an intermediary one.
It would have been the first incarnation when.
Flesh wash was 90s. I don't know how long it lasted.
Yeah. Where are we? Oh yeah, windmill in action. Aaron says it appears that the Gondorian characters were the ones that we most changed, stroke damaged, in their conversion from the book to movie.
It means that Boromir.
Oh right.
I don't know. I think maybe they're just the ones who get more publicity. Aragorn's a completely different character. Oh, you're probably considering him to be Gondor, aren't you?
Mm.
Aragorn's completely different to how he's in the book. Frodo's quite different. I think
they're all quite different.
Sort of. The films are far more different to the books than people remember.
Legolas is massively different, isn't he?
Is what?
He's a bit annoying, Legolas, in the book, isn't he?
No, he's not annoying. He's awesome.
Well, he screams a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, he screams when the Balrog goes. It's not his strongest move. Fun fact: in original draft of that, he got shot in the shoulder by a goblin and crawled on all fours across the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, Tolkien thought better of that.
Yeah.
Hashtag not my leggy.
No.
And put paid to that.
Doug says, is the Saruman issue the one with the Orthanc Wizard battle minigame? That was awesome, that.
Do you know what? I don't think it is, in a bizarre twist. I think you're going to like this.
Go on.
Let me swap back to face cam. I give you issue 13 of Battle Games of Middle-earth.
That's the Battle of Orthanc there at the top.
Yeah, look. Wizard's Duel. Saruman on the cover. Do you know what came with this?
Riders of Rohan.
No.
Goblins.
6 plastic horses.
What are we going to do on that? I'll tell you what, that episode we might skip.
I felt a bit bad when you said Rise of Rohan. It's like, oh, half of them. You got the horses this week. I was like, that's a Saruman issue, isn't it? Nah, mate, that's the horse issue. The horse issue has Saruman on the cover.
I think there's another issue. I think there's another issue or two like that as well.
But I understand why they did that, because they weren't going to be doing Saruman for ages. So issue 15 is the one that has Saruman in it.
Got this really cool game I want to put in the magazine. It's got Saruman in it. He's not out yet. When's he coming out?
A month.
At least 2 issues. Let's do it anyway.
Save it. I had a mad idea. I'm going to float this by you on the stream. This is the sort of thing we normally discuss. All right. This one, when you do Wizard's Duel in 13.
Yes.
So that's 2 weeks' time, I think.
Yes. Are we playing it live?
Yeah, should we play it live?
Yeah, let's do it. I can do that. I can set the top down up. So the whole screen. Yes.
Have you got it?
I think so.
We can have a go at it, right?
Yeah. What issue is it?
Are you serious? I can't work with it.
I'll have to try and get it.
It was about, you could rewind it on YouTube. It was about 30 seconds. I said it's issue 13. It's in 2 weeks.
I'll have to try and get it because my issue 1 to 20, Cole's got a money. But what you can do is you can scan that and send it me and I'll print it off.
Yeah, are you gonna? Is that because you want the board and the 4K camera?
Yeah, and the 4K camera, and we'll play it.
Yeah, well, I'll scan it and send it to you.
Yeah, we'll play it. That'd be awesome.
That'd be good fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat if you hate that idea, and we might still abort it. But I think that'd be quite fun.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever played it in all the years.
I've never played it.
That'd be great, right?
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah, we'll do that. We've got 5 hours.
Yeah. Setting trends, mate. Setting trends.
Play it best of 17 games.
Put it this way: if we don't do it, Lockie will do it.
Yeah, well, Lockie, I mean, to be fair, actually, Lockie probably will do it anyway. He's probably raging. That's my thing. But he always plays the battle reps. But I thought it'd be a good chance for me to play that. I just fancy playing it. I was like, oh no, we could do it on the stream. Super exciting. You know what's quite funky in it? I'm sure we'll talk about this when we get to this issue. But when they're playing it and they've got various stages, I really like this. They change the models.
Yeah.
They change the Gandalf and Saruman models to be in kind of the right poses.
Yeah,
which I think is quite cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, let's do it.
Do it.
Yeah, couldn't put a Saruman model in that. Had to give you horses.
What issue is it again?
Just to confirm, they could have literally done that and then put the horses the week after.
Yeah,
it's madness.
Crazy stuff, man. Crazy.
What can you do?
Where are we? So Aaron has posted up a great place for oh, so you can post links, guys. You can post links. So if you've got any links, post them. I just have to okay them as they're coming in. So Aaron's posted up a blog spot which apparently lists everything that was ever included in the Battle Games of Middle-earth, which is cool.
It's a very handy article.
Yeah. Alex Kaiser says, this is a varnish-free community. I side with Damien. Boo hiss.
The what?
It's a varnish-free community.
Oh.
Nick Gardner says, I used that Tester's dual coat for years, but I didn't like the way it changed the colour. It didn't frost, but it did diminish the metallics and made them darker. Yeah, I've not had that.
See, Steve, it's not worth the risk.
No, I've not had that. Maybe you're holding it too close and getting it on too thick, Alex. I dust it. Just dustings. I'd rather 3 dustings than 1 heavy coat.
That's how I feel about when I go out in the winter.
Aaron says, at Doug Waters, no, Doug, Saruman was issue 15 and the battle game was the end of the gap of Rohan.
Told you, mate. Told you.
Dan G. Ross is in. Evening all. How you doing, John?
Evening, sir.
Dan. He's finished his steak and his camembert.
There you go. Go for it.
I'm not going to call you up Moss Southern anymore. PMG says, doing pretty well. Missed most of the live stream as Gitty has been on night shifts and I'm driving her to and from work, but watched all the past ones and caught up. Got out dying Boromir. Good man. Good man.
Oh, that's a great model.
It is. And one of my 4 plastic fellowship Boromir for tonight. Necron Abyss.
Bit of GW history for you.
Necron Abyss. Is that what you're painting his tunic in?
Well, I'm thinking of it because I knew I had it lurking around, but it's like glossy, isn't it?
No, it's supposed to go on one coat. It's very thick, isn't it?
But it looks glossy, and I remember putting it on something and it being glossy and annoying me.
I've rarely used Necron Abyss, to be fair. Have you not got Inky by Darkness?
Yeah.
Beautiful colour.
Well, what kind of colour is Inky by Darkness compared to that?
It's not a dark blue, and it's like a greeny blue.
Oh, lean forward, help me out.
Oh, I have to put the light on again, won't I? Jeez, I'll lose weight at this rate.
I'm trying to help. That feels like you're not a million miles away from Stegan on scale green.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a million miles away. Put a bit of blue in it.
That looks greener to me than Stegan on scale green, right?
It's like a bluey green.
Yeah, but if you look at my bluey green,
if you look at my bluey green,
looks bluer and yours looks greener. Would you say?
I'd say mine looks bluer.
So mine looks bluer. Great, guys, let us know in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, we've not white balanced our cameras or anything, so don't take it. I mean, I can get it on the 4K if you want.
Do you have a 4K camera?
Do you want me to get it on the 4K? Just for lols.
Tell people about it. So talk me through. The reason we're mentioning this is Steve painted a spectacular Boromir for Patgorn.
Yeah.
And his coat looks black but was blue and looks really good. And I'm going to try and emulate it. And I don't have the right paints and I don't know how he did it. So Steve.
Yes.
Lots of people are painting Boromirs tonight.
Yes.
Can you talk us through this process?
So Inky by Darkness base.
So that's we're on a bluey green base coat.
Yes.
Right.
And then, how do you say that? Drakenhof Nightshade.
Yeah, I haven't got that either.
But yeah, you goose then, aren't you?
Is that a dark blue wash?
It's like it's a mix. It's like having. Have you got a blue? Have you got a blue wash?
Blue wash?
Yeah.
Oh, Charlotte's only. Oh. I let her play with my old GW washes, and they live in here.
They're gone.
They're gone. I know where they're going to be. Give me 2 sets. I'm gonna turn this. I'll try and let you in on my life as a parent. Make sure we get this because I'm going off.
He's going in. If I could do an Attenborough voice now, I would.
So you might get feedback from Steve for a minute, but hopefully it'll sound not too wretched. I need to go off-piste.
Okay.
Come over here. All right?
Yes.
So down here,
yes,
this area is Charlotte's house. So there's some cushions down here from the back of the sofa.
Standard, yeah.
And her house is
nice.
And somewhere down here,
see, this is an accident. I hope they're firmly put on them lids.
And they're all GW ones.
Look at this. Look at this. Still no blue wash. Is it going to come?
I think that's a lot.
Oh, so close. So close. So no blue wash.
So there you go.
No blue wash. No blue wash.
How can you say that? Could you see the colours of them?
And, well, I didn't see a big smile on your face, so I knew there was no blue wash.
Oh, I was more excited about what my bloody daughters were doing. You're right though. We've got a turquoise glaze.
That would work.
This will be older than some of you. This, but not learn this release. Just this thing will be older than some of you. I reckon I must have had this for over 20 years. Listen to that. Where is it here?
Still very fluid.
Still fresh. But that's glossy as hell.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You know what you need on that?
Matte varnish.
Some Tester's dull coat, mate.
And check this out. I mean, it's almost like we planned this. Look, check that bad boy out.
Flesh wash.
That
Old
wash
school.
is amazing, mate.
Yeah,
Flesh wash. You just used to whack that over something. Beautiful. And hands down the best wash GW ever did. I think I still got
Let me
one.
guess before you come up with it.
Yeah.
Chestnut. Boom. Go-to.
Okay, take a bow, Steve. There's still a bit in that.
It's the go-to, mate. It's the go-to.
Yeah, amazing. So yeah, that's what Charlotte does. Like, and what's quite good is I can keep her up here now, and she'll kind of play, and I'll even do a bit of painting, and she doesn't touch anything disastrous. But obviously, if I sit here and paint, she'll go, "Can I have some?"
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you can have these 20-year-old washes, and then she builds like empires with them. But yeah, no blue in there.
Oh, you could probably. I'm just trying to think. Maybe go with Nolan oil, but thin it.
I could whack some blue in with it.
What, blue paint?
Yeah.
Probably be better off with that turquoise wash.
Not happy with that.
I don't know how it would turn out though. Would it make it too like milky? Too opaque?
I got a pot of Agrax Earthshade that is blue.
That'll do it. That looks like Dragonhof Nightshade to me.
And that is, I mean, there is nothing in that. I don't know what happened to this pot once upon a time. Get rid of that.
That's in a whole world of pain, that pot. So, yeah, anyway, the way I did it was Incubi Darkness, a couple of thin washes of Dragonhof Nightshade.
Over the whole thing?
Over the whole thing. Reinstated Incubi Darkness, except in the creases. And then I slowly, and it was one of these two. I can't remember which one. It was either... started adding it. The Fang.
Is that like Space Wolves Grey?
The Fang or Rust Grey.
Shadow Grey?
I've got Rust Grey and the Fang. The Fang's more bluey and Rust Grey is more grey.
So they're
like a
bluey grey
purple
colours. The Fang must be the old Space Wolves Grey, mustn't it?
I think so, yeah. And then for the final little bits of highlight, pretty much it equates to bleached bone, but I have a Vallejo model colour pale sand. And I always just put like a brush tip in the final, like you dot highlight.
How's Fenris Grey working out for you for a?
Well, I've got Fenris Grey here, so I'll tell you how it.
No, not Drakenhof, an Incubi Darkness one. It's racking out all these old foundation bases. Is this even working anymore? That looks pretty good. I mean,
I'm like you, so this is the girls' tray. This is what the girls use to paint. This is the crap that I don't want anymore. So.
Is that how you sold it to them?
I said,
Love you, girl.
Giving you my best paint.
Crap, I don't want anymore.
So Necron Abyss and Fenris Grey.
So many weird old pots in here.
This is great content, by the way.
Yeah, I love it.
And what were we comparing these to? What did you want to know what they look like?
Oh, God knows.
Did you wanted one of these look like Inky by Darkness?
I've got the Fenris Grey foundation paint.
Right. Okay. So Fenris Grey. Let me just. I'll show you in here because it'll be easier, and then we'll get back in the chat in a minute, guys. We haven't forgot about you. It's just.
Or not.
So, there's your Fenris Grey.
Oh, I need to be on YouTube in the future, don't I? It doesn't change for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm on YouTube now. I'm waiting for the future.
Let me move all this junk out of the way.
Come on, the future.
My Fenris Grey is not in as good state as yours.
I wouldn't say it's in a good state yet. It's pitch black inside.
Yeah. But yeah, it's
Oh,
totally
there's
different.
past Steve changing. He's changing. There it is.
Totally different
Yeah.
colour.
Yeah. Right, so this is obviously now 20 seconds ago. Which one were you holding up with your right hand?
You'll see now because I get them both together.
Right, okay. Love it.
I'd say that's what was it? Stalagon green? Did you say?
Stegodon scale green
It's probably closer.
is a really great colour, and that's a kind of, it's a greeny blue, but it's definitely more blue.
Yeah, that's probably closer.
Right, so I can see the two of them next to each other. Which one's which?
This is the one that I used.
Don't say this. I'm
The
in
one,
the future.
the one on the left that says Inky by Darkness on it.
Right, okay.
And hasn't got
I
a
was
white,
still, I was still looking at the bottoms.
and still hasn't got a white lid.
Your paints are upside down, jokes on you. Inky by Darkness is the base coat, and then what's on the rest? Is that? Oh, that's the same as me. That's the Fenris Grey.
So that's what I'm saying. That they're not the
Yeah.
same. They're not
No,
similar.
so your Inky by Darkness is quite a lot.
Greener.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd
That's
try.
almost more like that Corvus Black, almost, isn't it?
Uh,
With a bit of green in it.
it's definitely got a tint of green in it. Oh, I don't want that in there. That's my good one.
So we're actually on a greeny black rather than a blue.
Yes, and then I shade it right down so it's like really dark, and then
With a blue shade.
Yes, because the Dragonov Nightshade is like really dark blue. It's a really nice rich shade.
I don't have a dark blue paint, let alone a dark blue wash.
Yeah, it's definitely worth investing in that Dragonov Nightshade. But yeah, do that. Then reinstate the Inky by Darkness, and then slowly add. And I've got a feeling it is rust grey.
Yeah.
Until we get to the final
Can
highlight.
you show us the rust grey on the top down, so I know what I'm aiming for.
Should be coming up in a minute.
Yeah, I'm just looking at a board now, hoping something changes.
Yeah.
Come on, past Steve, you can do it.
Oh, was it that one?
Oh, no.
I've just spotted. I've got another Space Wolfy grey, which is Fenrisian grey, and there's not much difference between the two.
Well, there's one.
That's rust grey.
Yeah.
That one.
That's rust. Well, rust grey. Yeah. It's quite like Dawnstone, with a bit more blue, maybe.
It's nothing like Dawnstone when you put them together.
Brilliant. Great.
Tell me what colours you've got.
I don't know. I don't seem to have anything in this area. I had Space Wolves grey once upon a time, but I haven't used it in years, and I also chucked out the old pot or something.
Yeah.
I've still got a Shadow Grey, which is quite a bluey. I've got a Dawnstone Eshin Grey. All right, that's like a pale bluey grey, isn't it?
Yeah. Try that. That's Staladon green, whatever it was called.
Stegodon.
Stagadon.
Stegodon.
Stagadon green, and add some of that new nice black. That new black.
What? Corvus Black.
Yeah, mix a bit of that in with it.
Yeah.
That'll be nice.
I think I'm going to paint it black, shade it with black, and highlight it black.
just paint it black.
Just paint it black. It's got black paint now. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do with all this blue.
Yeah, it was one of the. I kind of did it on the fly. I mean, I'm looking at this Boromir, this one that I painted a long time ago, and I've painted that definitely more blue. And I much prefer the Inky by Darkness one.
I cannot wait to see what the chat makes of all that.
I know, yeah. I'm going to jump back in the chat now.
I'm going to switch back to the camera and show you my selection of blacks and blues and just see what the hell happens.
Oh dear. Oh my god. Yeah, just paint it that colour.
Some of these, I reckon.
Just throw that at it.
Let's go with it.
Yeah, you need to get Inky by. Get yourself some Inky by Darkness though, mate. It's a great colour. It's a great colour.
Right, let's go nuts. I'm going with Stegodon Scale Green.
I'd darken it down a little bit.
Yeah, all right.
Just saying. Just saying. Where are we? Paplot says that's an awesome idea. The on-stream Astiari duel. Audience participation wizard duel.
Are we really there? That wasn't that long ago.
Oh, have I skipped?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I've skipped.
I feel like you might have done.
Yeah, I've skipped.
You might have skipped about half an hour's worth.
It was the Varnish free community one. Where are we?
What?
Oh, Will Pinhouse in. How you doing, Will? He says, damn, I've been painting and didn't realise this was on. I've painted my mummock. You need to click the bell. If you click the bell, Will, it reminds you. You get a notification. Paplot says, I'm going a bit crazy with my next Forge World order. Assuming everything's back in stock when I place it, I'll buy everything from Forge World I don't have. But I'll be skipping the Amon Soul for now. It's a lovely kit. It's a bit small for playing on, but it is a lovely kit. Lewis Wood says, hey guys, how's it going? How you doing, Lewis? Thanks for joining us. Larry says, next you'll be saying they got to look up something mid-article. What was that for? I can't remember.
Don't
know. Every time we kind of repeat what Larry's saying, we get lost.
What did he say?
Next you'll be saying they got up to look for something mid-article. Yeah, I forgot. Aaron says, Steve, where do you buy your polystyrene stroke insulation from for your boards? Well, I work in the building industry, so a lot of the stuff I use is what I have left over from projects. The main foam I use is the normal little white balls polystyrene. That's a bulk of the body of my boards. But if I'm building something, I use something called Styrodor, which is a really dense foam. So if you imagine the blue insulation foam, you can get what a lot of people use in the UK because it's the most readily available. It's twice as dense as that. You don't get as many air bubbles, but you can buy it. It's cheap, but it depends what you class as cheap because you have to buy it in bulk. You can only buy it by the pallet, and it's about 120 quid for a pallet. But if you bought that pallet, just to give you an example, I build a lot of terrain, and I've down to my last two pieces off a pallet which I bought when I did the first scouring. My first scouring, which I think you came to, Damien, in the
the community hall.
Church hall, yeah. How long ago was that? Was that 4 years?
Event?
Is that 4 years? 5 years?
Something like that. So it was whenever we did Middle-earth World Cup because we recorded a load of bits for that.
Yeah. So it's like 4 or 5 years it's lasted me, and I build a lot of stuff. So it's well worth it, that 120 quid investment. But yeah, it depends what you want. You can get the blue foam if you go on eBay and search underfloor heating. They do the blue stuff, which you can get, which is fine. Carl says Pepsi Max all the way. Oh, Carl, you let down. Pepsi Max is grim.
Pepsi Max is unacceptable.
Lewis Woods is a Pepsi man, he must admit. E. Whitehouse is in. How you doing, pal? He says, evening lads, a bottle of Carver all the way. Wasn't in the options, but you can have it.
Bottle of Carver, just what you need on a Friday night.
I've disappeared down a big Hero Quest hole. We'll be back to SBG later. Yeah, I played Hero Quest last weekend with the family. It was really good.
That was such a Steve Crow thing to do. And you were having that great family day. Go, what did you get them to paint? Well, these incredibly hard to find valuable models. I just got my daughters to smash a load of paint over
it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. We sat and painted. I let them paint their heroes, and then we played 3 of the quests.
How'd it go?
Good. It was good. Even Anna enjoyed herself.
Really?
And she has.
She's a convert.
I wouldn't say convert, but she's agreed to definitely play. You know what? She really enjoyed painting.
She did the dwarf, right?
Yeah,
that's good.
I said you just about you're just about tournament legal there. 3 colours. I'll let you have it. I'll allow it.
A bronzy golden armour thing, wasn't it?
Yeah. So.
Really cool.
we've actually got to the point where we went on. There's an online store called Bad Squiddo Games, I think it is, and they sell everything like miniatures wise, but they specialise in female miniatures that are like a lot of female miniatures that you see. Yeah, they're like very like 70s Conan little mini bikinis and stuff, which are not very suitable for a 6 and 8 year old. Bad Squiddo Games sort of pride themselves on creating and selling role model-esque female miniatures. And they do ones that are a take on some of the Disney princesses. So
really,
yeah,
that's super cool.
Daisy got Snow White and Princess Merida. Lily got what did Lily get? It was like a she didn't get a Disney one. She just got like a Ranger style female, and Anna got herself one with a shield and armor, which was quite cool. So that's what they're going to paint next. We're going to do that.
Protect herself from you.
Yeah. Make a change from the big stick.
Might have to go and have a look at that.
Yeah, there's some cool stuff on there.
Charlotte loves the I painted up the Absolutely Not Anna and Absolutely Not Elsa.
Yeah.
And for the SBG Advent calendar, and she's like, "Oh, can I play with it?" I was like, "Of course you can't." Absolutely.
I've got them miniatures and I put them somewhere, and I can distinctively remember I'll put them there, so when the girls are interested they can paint them. And I went to get them out, and for the life of me I can't remember. It's like when I get up from here to go and say, "Oh, it's on the shelf." That could not find them.
Checked the Anna and Elsa box.
I don't know where they are. They're going to turn up somewhere in some random box. So I might have to try and get them again. Because Daisy is watching pretty much Frozen 1 and 2 daily now. Again. Yeah. Just going through that phase again.
I reckon the second one's better,
Oh, well, Daisy's taking singing lessons, so she starts an online lesson once a week.
Never change.
And she could choose the song.
So I reckon, is she going for Into the Unknown or is she going for Show Yourself?
Into the Unknown, obviously.
So I think Show Yourself is a better tune.
Oh, mate. From 7 o'clock in the morning till 7 o'clock at night, all you can hear is Daisy singing Into the Unknown constantly.
Sounds fantastic.
She loves it.
Are you out there? Do you know me? Can you feel me?
She's got all like little moves. So she stands in front of the TV doing all these little hand movements and all sorts.
The Panic at the Disco version from the credits is amazing.
It just reminded me. It just made me laugh. Like the other day, it was raining. It wasn't bad, I'll give her that. It wasn't bad raining, but it was raining, and we've got like double doors at the back, like French doors that open out into the back garden, and
push them open.
She pushed them open and ran out. I was like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "That's what I've got to do." But it wasn't smooth. It wasn't smooth. These are like PVC French doors. So you open one and then you've got to do the latches to get the second one open. So it was like the most unsmooth action.
Sometimes, Steve, you just got to go into the unknown, mate. There you go. Next topic, guys, in the chat: Frozen 1 or 2. Which is better?
I do. As an adult, I enjoyed 2 better, but I think Frozen, from a child's point of view, is better. Frozen 1.
I thought the second one was absolutely magnificent.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, better get back in the chat, haven't we? We do is branch off.
That's what they're coming for.
All we do is branch off. We were up to Ian Whitehouse, weren't we? Joe says, "Evening, men. Loving the weekly stream, helping me reduce the backlog from over 500 unpainted to now closer to 450. Awesome.
Boom.
Next up is a long-awaited Numenor army: 18 spears, 18 bows, 36 swordmen. Please tell me the stream will continue on and on. I will need it, thanks. As long as you want it, we'll do it." Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I do think if we're ever allowed to have normal lives again, we might have to reduce the frequency of them.
Yeah.
Just because Friday and Saturday nights then become people have stuff to do. But we were doing them, but we didn't start in lockdown, did we? We were already doing them.
Yeah. Well, I think when we started, they were fortnightly, weren't they?
No, they were monthly, mate.
Was it monthly?
Yeah, the first.
Oh yeah, it was.
The
Yeah,
first
monthly,
two were monthly, and then we went fortnightly, and then
because weren't we covering 2 issues? Did we do 2 issues in one episode or something?
Certainly, the first 2 episodes have got 2 issues each.
Yeah.
Maybe more than that.
Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, when lockdown's over and restaurants and bars and stuff are open, then you know,
We'll be in them.
I'll have to socialise and stuff, meet normal people.
Ugh, rubbish. Rubbish.
Nicholas says, I felt Boromir was the most faithful. He didn't have time to really change. That's what you get when you get Sean Bean to act. You get Sean Bean acting. Larry Miller says, you can't skip the horse issue. I wanted to experiment with contrast for horses during Horse Week. What issue was that?
Horse Week.
The horse issue.
The horse issue is issue. You know what issue it is? You know, I nearly answered that.
Is it 13?
Yeah, it's 13.
I do listen.
He's figuring it out.
I do listen. Doug says, my favourite Battle Games of Middle-earth issue was issue 63 because the cover makes it look like Gollum is playing and loving it. What's the cover?
I don't know.
63.
I dread to think what the word playing means. Isn't it?
I think he means playing the game. Is he holding his fingers over and then they've got...
does he? Oh, I obviously went to a darker place.
Well, like me when I was stripping Boromir.
Where's that bloody black gone?
Aaron says you should wait until the Saruman model comes out in issue 15. But we're like children. We can't wait.
Yeah, we've got other Saruman. It's not like we're new to this.
Nick Gardner says, I wish I was in the game when all the magazines and free models were around. I didn't jump in until Fall of the Necromancer. They weren't free. You still had to pay. Was they $3.99 these magazines? I think they were, weren't they?
I don't know. Normally,
$3.99 rings a bell.
$3.99, yeah.
Yeah, $3.99, which is nothing really, is it? When you think about it, for what you get. $3.99. You got a magazine with battle reports in it, painting guides, terrain guides, and miniatures. That's crazy talk.
The magazine.
Where are we? Paplot says that's an awesome idea. Yeah, we got. Oh, this is where I jumped to, wasn't it? SG Gaming, welcome SG Gaming. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us. Used to collect these long ago. Good to see it still going. I remember you used to be able to get 24 Warriors of Gondor for 15 quid. Just seeing the prices. Yeah, inflation, brother. Does us all. Paplot says to Larry, there's a scenario where you have to take some hay, feed the horses, brush them, and then lull them to sleep. Quite an awesome mini game. Is there?
What in this?
I don't remember that. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't remember it because I'm reading them for the first time.
But Aaron says Steve needs a T-shirt that says I have a 4K. Two actually, 3 if you include my phone. Just saying. Paplot says, oh yeah, highlighting the black into bluish grey looks incredible. Bruno says, not painting Boromir, but I am prepping some Mirkwood elves for priming. And PMG says, definitely means mounted Saruman for horse issue. But it'd be great to see Steve not paint whilst you two play the Wizard's Duel. I recently scanned the White Dwarf article for a Wizard's Duel SPG 2. Was it the same one in the White Dwarf then?
Yeah, it's the same game, I think.
Yeah. Paplot says, in the old Byrne family house, every day is a treasure. Paint.
That must be about Charlotte hiding my stuff.
Treasure hunt day, paint hunt day. PMG says, miss chestnut ink so much. Wish there was a modern wash that matched perfectly. It's crazy how many people actually say how awesome chestnut ink was, and it was
so good over
disappeared
gold.
Off the face of the earth. Makes no sense.
It did so well over gold. My old plastic high elves have done like that. Like, I think it was the old burnished gold with chestnut ink. It just looked amazing. It's
like Devlin Mud was really nice as well, and there's nothing like that now. Like the equivalent is Agrox Earthshaper, but it's nothing like it. It's totally different. Devlin Mud was like a mix between black and brown. It's like in the middle of Null and Agrax. It was really cool. Where are we? Will says, blue paint mixed with Lamy medium makes a glaze piece of cake, he says.
I haven't got any Lamy medium.
You've not got any Lamy medium?
No, I haven't
Have you done this before, Damien?
Somewhat.
Painting?
No, that's what I said. Week by week, learn how bad Damien is at painting. What be fearful.
Pat Gaunt's with us. He says, hi all, late to the party, but better late than never. Welcome, brother. You should receive...
I did have a tub of Lamy medium once, but it went. I think I drunk it or something. I don't know. I haven't got it anymore.
It's good stuff. Just get yourself some, what do you call it? Flow aid. You got flow aid stored or something, mate?
I haven't got any space.
So let's try putting your paints away. Scruffy get. Larry says you should make a video series comparing pairs of paints. Doug says, what about Dark Reaper as a dark blue green? It's a layer paint, so maybe not ideal. Dark Reaper, have I got Dark Reaper? I think I've got Dark Reaper.
I haven't got it.
Have you got Dark Reaper?
No, of course I haven't.
Oh, jeez. Ragel Targaryen says,
I haven't got any paint.
Ragel Targaryen says, good Boromir conversion state. Is that from the Boromir with horn? It certainly is. Alex Kaiser says, Damien, is it worth it to buy secondary Tariel Finecast? Question mark. Is it worth it to buy a secondary Tariel in Finecast?
Well, spare Tariels are always worth it in case of Tariel emergencies. I don't know what you mean by secondary one though.
Yeah. Give us a bit more information there, Alex.
Do you mean the new ones? Because the new Forge World resin one, there's two of them. I wonder if you mean that. So the Defenders of Lake Town has got two different assemblies. And if you mean that.
I've not put mine together yet.
Yeah, she's got two options.
What are the options? Is it magnetisable?
Yeah, of course it is. For you. You have running Tariel with bow.
Yes.
There's a bow. Then you have Tariel with daggers.
Ah.
It's cool.
Yeah. Let's have a look at that. I've not put mine together yet.
Cool. You what?
I've not put mine together yet.
I've done the one with bow with my cheeky little conversion.
Yeah. So you went with both daggers and bow then.
No. That hand, the hand at the back can't change.
Oh right, okay.
She's holding a dagger and firing an arrow. She's
and drawing a bow.
It's very, very cool.
Yeah.
And then that arm changes to be sexy dagger pose.
Right.
But then that's the bottom half of Mirkwood Ranger that I've converted.
Ah, right, okay.
To make her like she's running forward rather than standing.
Yeah. Cool.
Then I'm going to do the other version of standing with the daggers.
What, have you got another one?
Yeah.
Standard.
Absurd question.
Guardians of Wilshire. I'm assuming it's Dowie, so welcome, my friend. Sorry, boys, late to the party with family quizzes, but joining in to try and finish 3 Corsairs. Oh, just dropped my bottle opener. That is a shocker. Hope you do, brother. Hope you do. I listened to your podcast yesterday when you were on, not your podcast, the Out the Frying Pan with Stu. It was very interesting. Dan says to Alex Kaiser, I can assume the answer that Damien's answer is always.
That must be about buying another Terrier.
Yeah. And Larry says, not actually got around to watching 2 yet, but then it took me years to watch the first one. I'm confused again now. What we're talking about?
Frozen, you drunk.
Oh, right.
So I was like, I heard silence. I was
Yeah.
like, Steve does not know what he's talking about there.
I need to stop drinking, don't I? Will
it's
says...
not what these streams are about, Steve. You keep drinking and you don't let the world tell you otherwise.
Will says, Monsters Inc. is the best children's film. Ooh, it's enjoyable. I don't
yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Frozen's the greatest like Disney film of all time or anything, but they're bloody good.
Yeah, they're good. Dan G. Ross says, I'm with Steve's view on the Frozen films. Frozen 1 more child friendly. Frozen 2 is for the parents. Yes. Tim McKnight.
What about me? I'm a parent and a child. I'm going to chuck some Fenris Grey into this because I didn't know I owned this paint.
Shake that bad boy and stick some water in that as well before it goes anywhere near a brush.
I haven't got any water. What's water for?
No room.
I've got room for water, Steve.
What do you do? Just hold a palm full of water to clean your brush off?
I take my model up and I spit on it and then I dab some paint on it. I'm not good at this hobby.
Tim McKnight says, I think I like Frozen 2 better. That rock ballad was amazing, but I really appreciate the twist, true love bit from the end of the first one.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great modern twist.
Oh. Jumpity jump. Josh Crosby, what's the name of the actress that voiced Elsa? Can't remember her name. Oh,
is he being funny?
What is her name?
Well, her name's Adina Menzel, isn't it? But he wants
Adina Menzel.
I think that's
you know what?
He's a Battle Streams in Middle Earth regular.
That was one of my favourite moments in Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Adina Menzel.
No, it's not Adina. What was it? Kazim Bazaar. Kazim Bazaar. I'm sure that's what he's doing there. All right, Josh, I've got you.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Wonderfully wicked. Kazim Bazaar.
Paplot says, do you say Saramai or Saramen as a plural of Saramai?
Saramai, obviously.
Saramai. Aaron says, or they worked out £3 if you subscribed and had them sent bi-weekly. PMG 3 and a White Dwarf was that price roughly throughout the Battle Games Middle Earth run, so definitely worth it with a model to boot. Yes, 100%. Paplot says, now the horse minigame was made up. Damn. Roll a 6 to brush your horse. Tom Turtle says, reference Frozen 2, thoughts on Weezer's Lost in the Woods?
I think it's great. Brilliant.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's not that different to the original, but it's cool. The video's awesome as well. Have you seen the video? It's got Kristen Bell in it.
Mm-hmm.
They in the video they basically recreate the scene from the film. It's really cool.
All right.
I'll really like the credits. I'm not a huge. I like Weezer, but I'm not a huge Panic at the Disco fan. But Panic at the Disco, and is it Casey Musgrave? I think does
I don't know.
All is found, and then Weezer doing Lost in the Woods. It's good. They've got some banging covers on there.
Larry says, Lamy medium tastes weird. I would not drink it. How do you know it tastes weird then? Yeah. Michael Haskell says, when I started SBG in 2007, I scoured eBay over the next several months to get a complete set of unopened Battle Games of Middle-earth. Great time playing, catching up. They're great magazines. Great magazines. I mean, you get through, I think the first... We're starting to come into the juicy stuff now, aren't we?
They're getting better. We're still in the intro stuff, but
because they're aimed at people who've never wargamed before or painted a miniature, so you've got to get through all that initial holding your hand bit. But we're getting there now with these. PMG says, turns out I misremembered the article. Batrep called Medal not the affairs of Wizards. Might be the Wizards duel as in an issue, and I didn't scan it unfortunately. Was in an issue that I think that's meant to be. Medal not in the affairs of Wizards.
Is a scenario from the old Fall of the Necromancer book. So it could be that one, or it could be something that's just named the same. But it was Gandalf, Saruman, and Radagast on foot, I think, against a load of Dol Guldur stuff. That was definitely a little scenario. I feel like we've played that one on the channel.
Alex says, I have the plastic. Should I buy the fine cast from Battle of Five Armies? I'm assuming Tauriel.
Is that Tauriel?
Yeah. That's the Bigfoot one, isn't it?
Yeah, the fine cast one's better than the plastic one. But then I think the Defenders Lake Town one's the best one.
Yeah. Yeah.
You still get that? Is that?
I'm not sure.
What's that? That's the Warhammer World exclusive, isn't it? Is that what that is?
The Defenders of Lake Town are Warhammer exclusive, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, try and get hold of that one. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Cool.
Will Rob says, Steve, are you going to paint anything? Probably not. Not going to lie. I could have built up this false pretense, but what's the point? You know me by now. Michael Haskell says, I'll hold on to the paint and handle. I did strip them. Come on. And if I undercoat them, I'll have to put the airbrush on.
I can't believe you're even considering painting a model on the same night you stripped it. Like, I'd be scrubbing that in soapy water and leaving it for about a year before I went near that really.
Yeah, but what do you clean your models with? Acetone, my friend. Like new, mate.
I don't mean get rid of the paint. I mean that I'd still be worried the acetone's on it. So then
No. Vaporizes. Science, man. Science.
No, I don't have space for science.
Michael Haskell says, did you see on the trade page today someone selling 28, I think, issues, 2 sprues and paints?
I did, and it really made me laugh.
Why?
Have you not seen it?
No. What, did they want like 5 million quid for it? Isn't it?
No, it's not the cost that's hilarious. It's the fact that they're selling it. He says he's got 20. I think he's right, 28 sets So it's 28 sprues of Last Alliance warriors, which is quite funny to see. But it's not as funny the fact that he's selling that.
Are they all the same colour? Blue and
But there's
flesh?
3 colours. It's blue, white, and flesh.
Oh, gosh.
It's the blue, white, and flesh. So he's obviously at some point he's come into 28 copies of issue 2.
Jesus.
And
And they've been in that box for like, what, 15 years?
I just like the idea that someone's browsing the trades page. It's like, oh, God, I really wish someone had 338 Warriors of Last Alliance, and then an awful lot of the same 3 paints
in the smallest pots you could possibly get.
Click. Just really made me laugh.
If you're in this stream, let us know.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to mock you.
And Aaron says that he did see that. £250 seems like a crazy amount. Oh, yeah, it does.
Is it 250 quid?
Jeez. Yeah, wouldn't do
I mean,
that.
you can't charge people for the paint, really. That's about. You say
There's about-
28 copies.
There's
so
about
that's
three.
10 or a
There's about
sprue.
3 brush loads of paint in each pot, isn't there? Seth says children's movies. Back in my day, folks showed me Saving Private Ryan, best children's movie. Jeez, great movie. Great movie.
Good for kids.
For kids. Alex says Lord of the Rings is the best children's film. Was watching it since I was 7. Definitely appropriate. Lily's not too bad. Lily's watched The Hobbit and quite liked it. Daisy gets scared. She doesn't like Gollum, and she doesn't like the orc stuff. She gets a bit scared.
We haven't done Lord of the Rings. It's interesting that because I do wonder like when's the right time to do it, and almost like, you know, do you want to try and get them into it as a kid, or do you want to save it as a magnificent treat for when they're like 15 and might actually enjoy it? But she's we watched The Hobbit recently because she's quite into The Hobbit now in terms of, you know, we've read it at night, and you know, I was there with the remote control, but I've done an awful lot of desensitizing with her about things like Gollum. She doesn't find scary at all. And she calls him that silly Gollum.
Right.
Because we've got statues of him around the place and stuff, she knew him.
Yeah.
And even the orc stuff, she wasn't really. I was all ready to fast forward and stuff, but she was pretty blasé with it.
That's good.
She woke up screaming in the night for about the next 3 weeks, but I'm pretty sure that's unrelated.
Other than that, no problems. Pavlok says, I need a gif of Damien shaking a paint pot and staring into the camera. Does it look like this?
Record.
Does this look like Inky by Darkness? Does this look like... Is that Russ Gray? Is it?
I can't give you enough material to work with. Oh God, I've used my good brush as a mixing brush. This is the worst thing that's happened to me since I threw my tissue in the pot.
Right up to the hilt. Aaron says Adele Dazeem. Larry Miller says, I normally straighten my brush and dry it with my mouth after I wash it, a perfectly cromulent thing to do. Sometimes I forget to wash it after getting out of lamy medium. That's how I know how it tastes. Ooh. I have all the Battle Games in Middle-earth magazines, but funny thing, the special issues of Fellowship of the Ring and Return of the King were not released in Poland, so I have everything in Polish except for these 2, which I have in English, says Pavlok. And Larry says it's very distinctive, the taste of lamy and medium. Never tasted it.
Well, I'd have a go, but as we know, don't have any.
No room.
Don't need it when I've got my spit.
Will says, any idea who the people that were... Let me get closer to the screen because my old mince pies are going. Any idea who the people were that painted the models in the painting workshop for the magazines? They weren't bad, but they didn't ever really use washes. They were painted so simply. Not in the in the early ones.
I imagine it was the normal people, but they were obviously painting them badly. I think that was the whole point.
Because they're not going to want to like do awesome paint jobs, and then some 7-year-old who's bought the magazine tries to emulate that and can't and gives up. So they're going to
look towards the final issues. They're really good. The painting gets good.
I always remember when I thought it went up a level was the Aomer issue, Because I always thought the AIM armor was going to be really good to do. Like I look back at it now, and it wasn't particularly like great, but I remember at the time thinking, oh, that's awesome. I'm a good painter now. I can do that.
Yeah,
that's
something
cool.
to look out for. Hopefully, as and when we get, because I think Rohan's like I'm not sure when they all start, but definitely Rohan's the late 30s. I don't know if that's when he comes, but
hopefully have the new AMR.
Yeah.
Oh, be cool.
There's an outside chance I'm painting a blue coat here.
A what?
I'm painting a blue coat.
Let's have a look.
On what?
Yeah, just put loads of null oil on it. Better eat that. It is blue. This is life. PMG says, sorry, typing over my paint trade. That was the exact scenario. Medal not blah blah blah. But it was a bat rep of that I had that I had scanned. Might not have scanned Wizard's Duel. Will says, and I imagine not to be the best of painter's abilities. That was a follow-up to his comment about who painted. Aaron says, I have some of the issues back in the Middle Earth in PDF format, if anyone wants any of them to read through. Paplot says, the painting workshop was done similar to the skill level which the reader should reach by the time of the given issue being released. Correct. That's why the models weren't painted in heavy metal standards. Larry says, if Steve has only stripped a Boromir, would he be entered in a draw to have a priority token made for him?
No, I mean, he's gone the wrong direction. he's painted Boromir less. He's hurt his back.
At this rate, the priority token I've got, it's probably going to get taken off me.
Can be removed.
Alex says, yeah, I was always a fan of Azog beheading Thror, always being a strange child. Dominic says, the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings and Hobbit films work well as kids' films. Can you get them on DVD? I'm sure you can.
You can get the Lord of the Rings, certainly. The Hobbit kind of, as memory serves, comes in and out. I'm not sure if it's currently available. I feel like they re-released that and the the Return of the King animated film. Yeah. I feel like they re-released that a couple of years ago. So it might be that they're back in circulation or something.
Zalfangal says, evening lads, just popping in quickly before bed. Welcome, brother. Tim says, if you think lamy and medium taste bad, make sure not to use your mouth to clear your brush full of fluorescent Vallejo paint. Huge mistake. Sounds grim. What are the odds of new AMO coming out before the AMO episode, says Larry? It's like you can read minds, this man. Can we skip it if it hasn't? I think it will be by then, surely.
Depends where it is. If anyone lets us know in the chat which one it is.
Yeah, which issue is AMO?
Because AMO was a Two Towers model, so it's possible that they do go back and forth a bit. It's not like they just do Rohan and then never do Rohan again. But I remember them they spend a lot of time in Rohan in the late 30s when they're doing that's when they build the the fort and all that.
Yeah. PMG says, now switching from painting Boromir to making nachos. Good switch. Apparently, going to have to rewatch to see what I miss. Enjoy your nachos, brother. Will says, but I imagine if you are actually following the magazines, that makes you want more. So you go into GW, get some more models, maybe Fantasy 40k, get new paints, and you'll naturally get better. Exactly. It's a marketing tool. It's a great marketing tool, but the customer was getting a hell of a lot out of it also. Will says, he also says, you're exercising the skill, so if they did get harder in the magazines, you could match it because you'd be getting better at painting. Yep. Aaron says, the painting scheme structure tutorials in the magazines were aimed at younger players, hobbyists. This is why they were quite simple in the beginning. And he also says there's a point when they included tips about layering and washing. It does gradually get more in depth, as does the terrain stuff, which we'll come on to shortly.
But at the moment, they're still they suggest buying more paints at the moment from GW, but they're still saying if you want dark metal, put some black in your metal. Yeah. So it's not like the difference between you know, chainmail and ironbreaker and ringfang steel or anything like that.
Larry says, also, I need to thank Damien for introducing me to Corvus Grey in his thread when he bought it. I need to get some of that. It does look cool. James Miniature Space says, I've discovered Boromir's coat isn't actually blue, it's black leather. Yes.
Yeah, well, I don't think anyone thinks it's blue or thought it was blue today.
I think a lot of the like promo pics and stuff, it had a blue hue on when the light hit it.
Right.
But yeah, it depends what picture you look at. But it is black. It is black. Yeah. Larry says, my paint in black and dark grey used to use a Mechanicus standard grey, a bad and black mix that is pretty much exactly Corvus Grey. And Joe Holzman says, AMA is 18 mounted, 19 horse, and 64 foot. So in issue 18, you get the mounted AMA with no horse. You get his horse in issue 19, big issue. And you get him on foot in issue 64.
That's a bit tight, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit tight.
Just one horse.
One horse.
Not today, Dad. Horse. That I don't know then. Issue 18 is that's potentially 7 weeks away.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Could be. It could be. I'm holding out that it's going to be pretty soon, that it's going to go up for pre-order.
It depends if they've made that stuff, if that stuff's ready to go. You see what I mean? Like if because the factory's not running yet, is that right? I think they're just dispatching stuff, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. I think that was the general gist.
Because they've said that they're not. Haven't they announced something like that? We're not doing new releases for a while, or something like that. I thought.
Well, I think. Is that what they said? Aren't we getting? When was that preview supposed to be this month? Was it this weekend? Is it tomorrow?
Don't know.
There was another preview thing.
Yeah, there is. You're right.
Sure, it's tomorrow. It was
mid-May. There might have been more. I would have thought there would have been more chatter about it if it was tomorrow.
I thought it was mid-May. Just noticed my fingers are still silver. I'm painting. That's a Dal Amroth. Anyway, Larry Miller says, I thought he came in the first page of the 5th issue.
It's a Helm's Deep gag. First light on the 5th day.
Nice.
See, that's why I'm here. Yeah. Steve's here for how to paint, and I'm here for understanding what you're talking about and not getting drunk.
Aaron says, Mounted Aimer, issue number 18. And Larry says, was that just Gandalf? Aaron says, Theoden number 29. Gambling number 51, Eowyn 52, and Hamer 53.
Oh, it's obviously like late 40s. I was thinking then.
Yeah, like totally wrong. There was like none of them in the 40s. Like none of them.
Necessary.
Just in the 50s. Larry says, I cannot wait for Aomer's Horse Week. Everyone paint a single horse. And that is us. We're up to date with the chat. God damn it!
I shan't believe it.
God damn it, you guys! I thought you were going to keep me going and get me off painting tonight. Right, okay, I'll do a bit. I got these trendy new things. They were like, when you're scrolling through Facebook and then daft adverts pop up for things that you just don't need in your life. I'm going to tilt my camera. Look at these bad boys.
What, your shorts? Oh.
Yes.
Just chilling.
Look at this.
Just chilling, resting your elbows.
Yeah, look at this. That's yeah, boy. Good, aren't they?
Very good. I like them.
Yeah, they're only like £700.
That's good. I like it.
700 English. Okay, so what I need to put my glasses on, don't I? Guys, do please jump back. Oh, do you know what we've not done, Damien?
Yeah, you don't want to paint anything, do you?
Damn it, I don't want to paint anything. Do you know what I'm going to do, don't you?
You need to go and find the pictures of what people
boy.
doing.
See who's in the comp. Right, I'm going to jump in the Facebook thread now, and I'm going to find all... Oh, what was that?
I think that was me getting some work emails. They can, quite frankly, do one.
10 o'clock on a Friday evening, are they crazy?
Never stop.
I'm going to jump on the Facebook thread. I'm going to get them up on screen so you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. Damien will be seeing it like a couple of... Probably, I think it's a minute. I think you're like 60 seconds behind when you watch it back.
What? Since when? It's about 20.
Is it?
Yeah.
20? Are we going with 20? Fair? Or 20? So Damien's going to make a list, when he gets back in the room and starts painting.
Yeah.
We do this for a reason.
I'll do it on the night.
Just saying. So get rid of the 4K.
I've got a mixed up version of black or blue or grey or something, and I need to make sure I don't.
Here we go. You tell me when you're ready, and I'm ready to go. I'll drink more beer. Do you know what I've got as well?
Beer.
But they don't go well with beer.
Problem.
It was two for one.
Got to buy 2. That means you got 4. How about Super Mix?
Yeah, boy. Yeah, I prefer Super Mix.
What, to Star Mix?
Yeah.
That's wrong.
No, because it's got jelly babies in it. Haribo jelly
That's
babies.
wrong.
No, mate.
No, you're absurd.
No. Come on.
Stupidest thing I've heard
When was the last
since
time you had
someone said
Super
they
Mix?
preferred Pepsi Max.
Super Mix over Star Mix is like the popular one, the one that everyone thinks is the best, but it's not really. It gets a bit safe. Other than the eggs, take the eggs out of Star Mix. What are you left with?
The better bits. The eggs are the worst bit.
What?
Yeah, anything with that white foamy stuff, Emma eats that.
Oh.
I'm all about the rings and the gummy bears.
No.
I am a gummy bear. I am a gummy bear.
No. You get too many greens and too many orange ones. Same.
That is hands down our standard driving to a tournament fare. Sam Page started that years ago. When I gave him a lift once, he got 2 bags of Star Mix. Every time we drive to a tournament up north, 2 bags of Star Mix in the car.
Is that your go-to Haribo?
Yeah.
Not Tang Fastics?
Nah.
Tang
It's a bit
Fastics.
too dangerous when you're driving.
Oh no, I love a Tang Fastic. Tang Fastic. They're the best. Right, have you got your notebook and pad and pen?
Yeah, do you want to just before we dive in, do you want to have a look at this? I don't know how it's going to look on camera. I don't know if it looks cack. But
If you have to.
let's see how. We're just in Coke territory, right?
Yeah. It's looking all right. I like it. It's not the best quality at the minute because I think the internet's a bit naff tonight. Nah, it looks sweet. That. What have you do? Have you just put the base colour down?
Shall we say yes?
Yes. Have you put a wash on it? Is what I'm saying.
I didn't put a wash on it, but I did my usual mixing up loads of different colours.
Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna put. Are you
There
gonna
it
put a
is.
wash on? Yeah, that's cool. Are you gonna put a wash on it?
I wasn't gonna.
Yeah, put a wash on it.
Go glossy.
No, not if you shake your pot. Shake your pot.
But you do washes last, right? That's like your last thing, isn't it?
Depends. Rank and file, I put all the base colours on, then wash, and then highlight. Sometimes if I'm doing a hero, I'll do the highlights, then the wash. I do different all the time.
I don't get that. I know a lot of people do it. I don't get the highlights then the wash thing. Whenever I do that, it just looks so dull at the end.
Depends what you do. But I very rarely put my washes on neat.
What, you do it really messily, or?
Right, have you got your pen? Cheers, by the way. Cheers. All the best.
I got my Pepsi. I thought it was time to have a little snack. 'Cause I wasn't enjoying painting Boromir's blue coat.
Are you having chocolate?
Yeah.
Oh, for goodness sake. I'll have to have this then, Walter.
Oh, that's so good. Peanut Lion? Have you saved that as like a twist?
It's white chocolate.
Did you really save that? You didn't
Oh,
mention it at the start.
I kept it.
No,
I kept it for a plot twist.
Can you imagine what they're thinking now? People are going wild up and down the country. He said he only had a whisper. White Lion. I don't know how I feel about that.
It's good.
Is this your first one?
Ever? No. The chocolate on them's weird. It doesn't taste like white chocolate. It's like white candy. It's not chocolate. It's nice though. But
right then.
I'll have another bite and then we'll get into the Facebook. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll pop over to the YouTube video so I can have a look at all this stuff.
Yeah.
Forgot about that last time.
Oh, you know what you could do? So you're not waiting. Is go to Facebook, Fred. In Facebook.
Could it really be so simple?
It's just an idea. Right, okay, here we go. Oh, there's lots. We've been... So, first is Lewis Wood in the thread. He is not, I repeat, he is not painting a Boromir. But he's proud as punch. So he decided to post it anyway with his Forge World Thranduil, which looks absolutely beautiful. I'll do a close-up of that. So that looks nice. This is where the internet goes weird because I've got different browsers open. It's nice that, my friend. Well done. I like that a lot.
Oh, it looks awesome.
Looks very cool.
Looks really good.
Very cool.
Beautiful model.
And then Scott Brent, Army of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
So not in the draw, but very nice. I like the way you've got it dark, the dark at the bottom, lighter at the top. Looks cool. Let's have a look. This looks like a Boromir. Spot a Boromir a mile off. Gaz Bowler.
Boromir on horse.
Yeah, a very nice model. Very nice model.
Gaz is in the happy pot.
Yeah. Keep us posted on that, Gaz. Lee Hansford. Oh, this is painted in before second breakfast this morning. Is he in? Looks like contrast. Someone was asking about contrast paints for the Fellowship. They look like contrast paints.
He's finished a Boromir today. What do you think, Steve?
I'd go for it. I mean, we've had 2 different bars of chocolate on at this end.
Yeah, it's madness, frankly. All the rules are out.
Yeah.
All right, you can go in. It's Boromir Day.
And then we've got James Eachin.
Where's it end, though? Where's it end, Steve? Oh, I paid Boromir last year. Is that right?
Very nice gold detail, James. I like that a lot. I tend to skip the gold detail on the sleeve.
Yeah, nice black coat there, James. I've painted mine blue, as per Steve's request.
Aaron Noonan, old school Fellowship metal, Aragorn. Sorry, Boromir.
It's not Aragorn.
Another black coat. He's done it properly. This guy. This guy knows what he's on about. So yeah, Aaron's in. Mr. Nick Gardner's in. Let's have a look at this.
That's where he's saying he's done that 6 years ago, though.
Yeah, he's actually about 6 years old. Where does it end?
Nick, have you done anything on him? If you do something on him, rebase him. We'll allow you in.
Take them tufts off and re-stick them back on.
I'll put him on here with a question mark.
Will Rab, he missed the pre-stream notes and he's painting up a Bolt Action Puma.
Whoa.
Very cool models. Bolt Action, I like the models from Bolt Action, to be fair. Jack Harper, definitely Boromir foot mounted there from scratch. Very, very good. So Jack Harper is in the draw. Henry Marshall has, let's have a look. Yes, Boromir of Gondor, a Fountain Court Guard, and some Minas Tirith.
Yes.
That's what we like. That's what we like. Luke Church's Thorin's Company all finishes late.
Well, look at Lewis Woods. Lewis Woods says, how do you access the live chat?
He's in now, I think.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, that
was
was earlier on.
I was going to explain
me.
it on YouTube, which he presumably can't see.
Yeah, he messaged me privately. Yeah, that's nice. Nice Thorin's Company is nice. Always look nice painted. Very nice, Luke.
Yeah, they're great models.
Very nice. And Frederick's got his metal wargs. Still on them.
And he's putting up the important stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
He's drinking chocolate.
Yeah, I can't possibly show pictures of your knoppers, Frederick. Very immature joke. Very immature joke.
Stephen.
Joe Holzman, no Boromir. Still working on Rohan. Looking very nice. Very, very nice.
Conversion. He says helming. Are they conversions? No. Maybe cloaks. They almost look like textured cloaks, doesn't it?
Yes, he's put fur in the cloak. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, well spotted.
Look great.
Well spotted.
Oh, not just a hat rack.
Scott Adgar, he's in. Boromir. Metal Boromir. Nice. Luke Churchus, he's a few issues early. He's painting just horses. I am his horse. Airbrushing horses. There you go. They look nice. They look nice. Airbrush for the win. And Frederick has posted up the Warhammer Community of Adam Troke's Fellowship in one night.
Good lad.
Andrew Thomas is painting the Old School Fellowship Boromir and Dying Boromir. Very, very cool. Very cool. So he's in the draw. Carl Daly, another one. Boromir with banner mounted, so he's in the draw. It's the one I've just stripped. Larry Miller, he's going all out. He's got a whisper, and he's painting Boromir's. Plastic Boromir on foot and the metal mounted Bozza.
Good work from Larry.
Oh, this is the one. Aaron Noonan, the Battle Games of Middle Earth. It looks like Gollum's playing the game. Yeah, because they put his hand over the. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Gazballers puts progress pics. Dewi Evans is painting his Corsairs. Very cool. Tim McKnight, his Whip of Saruman.
Oh, yeah, some of that was nice. Very, very cool.
Yeah, it's nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Michael Hassel still slogging away at his ballistas. Dowie's trying to get in with 2-day-old models. I don't know if we can allow it.
No,
we can't allow it.
Not Boromir, though.
And Crispin.
Dowie, are you certain they're finished?
Yeah, they definitely finished. Could you go another highlight?
They're finished?
Could you go another highlight?
I reckon that horse's hoof needs another little highlight, doesn't it?
The banners look great, by the way, pal. Done a great job of them.
Dowie, I'll tell you what, mate. Go over the banner in white, redo that, and we'll put you in.
And Crispin is painting up some of the new Dunland Ford Road minis, which look very,
Boz
very
is quite
cool.
popular, you know.
Yeah. I think he's one of the models that everybody has a Boromir, which is cool.
11 so far. Pretty groovy.
So I'll click that back up.
So we should ask the question we always ask.
Yes.
Let us know in the chat. What's your favourite Boromir?
Oh, what's your favourite Boromir?
Oh, it's you. Can't do that.
Favourite Boromir.
Tell me how you feel about me. No, you tell me how you feel about me first.
It's like that. Do we want to see each other again? Do you want to see each other again?
Yeah, you answer first. Seriously, can you tell me what you feel about me?
Yeah, I think it's better. Yeah.
Not bad up. I don't want to go there. No, I don't want to do that. People go badly one way or the other.
Favourite Boromir? I do like the armoured Boromir. I do like him. He's very...
on foot?
Yeah, it's that image from the movies, you know, with the flashback scene. Kind of like that. I think he's quite.
Oh, you mean the one with the banner?
Yeah, he's kind of been left out a bit as far as sculpts go for Fellowship models.
Yeah, I agree.
So we don't have that much choice.
How many Boromirs do we have?
Let me think. So, are we counting the fact with interchangeable weapons or not?
No, that's one sculpt.
So that's one. So we've got armoured Boromir foot and mounted. We've got the other Boromir unarmoured mounted.
Yep.
We've got the original blowhorn.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the plastic that you're painting.
Yep.
We've got the other weird pose from. We've got the dying Boromir and the weird pose Boromir.
What, the breaking the threshold?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Is that it?
You missed one.
Missed one. Boromir.
And actually, the one you've missed, you could arguably make the case that you've missed two. You said armoured Boromir foot and mounted, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. from your freaking bow here, man.
Armoured Boromir on foot with...
Banner.
Yeah, and?
Without banner.
Yeah.
That's what I just said. Oh, we're counting weapon swaps.
Oh, you said interchangeable weapons. They're different models.
Oh, right. Yeah, we're the same poles, aren't they?
No.
Yes.
They're not the same pose.
They
They're
are.
different models.
Same pose.
I mean,
it's that with a shield.
His arm's in a different place, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's the same. It's the same.
I mean, he's standing with his sword up.
It's the exact...
They're different models.
Exact same pose. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same because as that one. But you just get a different arm, don't you? You just get an arm with a sword. Which I've got somewhere.
Well,
come on. Give me that. I've got them all.
It's not interchangeable, though, is it?
No.
The banner and the
this
one are one piece on. No, that one's interchangeable. But
yeah,
the ones on foot
the foot's not
models.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, yeah. Anyway, all right, fair enough. You thought you had him. You had him. We'll allow it.
Come on.
We're a generous, dreadful stream here.
The chat.
And of course, the other one is the unreleased one where he doesn't have the shield.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rarely seen. So yeah, not too many. But yeah, I agree. Fellowship Boromir needs the model. Yeah, he's never. I think my favourite one's the Diamond one.
Yeah,
really
I like the
really
model.
like
I don't
Diamond
think I
Boromir.
could say he's my favourite.
Cool. But it's because for me it'll always be Fellowship. Like Gondor leaves me cold, and I like Fellowship and Two Towers more than I like Return of the King. So it's bound to be one of the Fellowship ones. And of them, the original one's a bit dull. I actually genuinely really think that is a great pose. It's just not a very good sculpt.
I agree.
Because of the plastic technology.
If they'd done that pose in metal,
yeah,
be awesome.
So yeah, that's what I reckon. We talked about before. He could be on the cards for.
Perfect opportunity, right? Perfect opportunity.
Who knows?
Yeah.
We've had Gondor at war, so I think a Gondor one's unlikely.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with that one though. Does what it needs to do, right?
But there's no, we've talked about this before. There's nothing wrong with the existing whatever. Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli ever. Didn't stop them.
No. That's true.
So there you go. Let us know in the chat. Favourite Boromir.
What's your favourite Boromir and why? Why?
Why?
We like reasons. Why? We like reasons.
Yeah, I love reason. What about Boromir as a character, Steve? You a fan?
Yeah, I like Boromir. I think he's your typical, most relatable to human nature. He's a hero, but he's got his faults.
Is he a hero? Are we pro Boromir?
Yeah, Boromir's a dude, isn't he? I like Boromir. I think he's got his faults like the rest of us,
You'd try and take the ring, wouldn't you? Every day of the week.
I'd have had it day 2, mate.
Yeah. There's no way you're resisting.
That ring would have been in Gondor day 2.
Stab the midget in the neck and off you run.
But yeah, no, I do like Boromir. I think I like the idea of him. I like the fact that he's not perfect. And I think he's quite relatable.
I thought they did a really good job of him in the film. I think given that you can't think the Fellowship of the Ring is about the Fellowship of the Ring, but it's not, is it? Because the Fellowship only forms like halfway through. So Sean Bean's in it a really short amount of time.
Yeah.
He must be in the Lord of the Rings for 2 hours or something, I think.
Yeah.
Like total. And he does a really good job with that character.
Yeah.
Of like showing you kind of what he's about and stuff. And I think his fall at Amon Hen is really good and relatable. It seems quite natural.
Yeah.
And then his redemption's good. He gets a kick-ass death.
Yeah. Just how you can tell he's really conflicted. At heart he's very loyal. Deep down he kind of knows what's right. And he's torn between what's right and his loyalty, and it's yeah, like I say, it was interesting. It was interesting to watch, and at the end, like it just sort of at that in the last moments, it kind of just dawned on him.
He's also right, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Like you're going, what's your plan? You want to do what? You want to send 2 midgets into Mordor with the ring?
What that
That's
thing? That thing that
stupid.
can win us the war,
That's
like that.
Keep it. Keep it. Use
We've
it.
got a
Do
Palantir.
something with it.
Stick it on the Palantir.
It's got this seeing stone. I reckon you put them together. You know, he must have been that. You know, when I don't know how. I genuinely don't know in terms of like, you know, your meetings for your builds or whenever you're working on like a project or something. I have a lot of meetings at work, and you know, sometimes you're sitting in a meeting just going, hey, "Am I the only one hearing this? This is stupid. You're all stupid." He must have been like that at the Council of Elrond, like, "You want to what? I don't.
Just
why?
take it off him. What's he gonna do?
Yeah.
He's got no shoes on.
He's got no shoes. Is that how you tell if you can take something off someone? Oh, I'm never going on holiday with you. See you at the beach, your eyes light up, start grabbing.
Yeah,
It always, it's one of those things that is like, just imagine him writing his journal. Hogan, Dad, these people. Nightmare.
And then like Denethor's like the opposite to him, and he's totally selfish, and there's no glimmer of what's right until literally he's on fire.
It's a bit more in the book. I don't think he's as different to the books as people make out. It's just they have an accelerated timeline for it.
Yeah.
Do you know what's interesting? This is something I've only really noticed recently, right? I think this is a proper continuity error. But check this out. Let's assume we're watching extended versions. You see Faramir in Osgiliath with Frodo and Sam in the Two Towers, right? You know, behind the waterfall. And all that.
Yeah.
What has he got with him?
Don't know. What do you mean?
He's got the horn.
Yeah, I did notice that, but then I thought, is there just one horn?
Yeah, and it's cut in two. Faramir's got the 2 bits of it.
Oh yeah, he has.
Yeah. Then, when Gandalf and Pippin get to Minas Tirith before Faramir,
Denethor's got it. They might have sent a rider ahead with it.
Yeah, but I will let that sit there because I think that doesn't make sense. And then I realised what it is. And there's another twist on this. That is, have you ever thought it's weird that Gandalf takes Pippin out to fight the Nazgul on his horse? You know, he rides out and he puts his stick up to save Faramir, right? There's a bit in the commentary, I think, for Return of the King, where Peter Jackson says that was meant to be as they arrive at Minas Tirith at one point.
Right.
So that's why Pippin's on the horse, that they were meant to come over the hill, see the guys riding, and then ride off to them.
Right.
And if you do that timeline, that means Faramir and Gandalf arrive at Minas Tirith at the same time.
Yeah.
So Denethor can then have the horn. And it also changes that whole scene because what it means is when you watch that scene in the film, Denethor has literally just found out Boromir's dead.
Yeah. Because in the way it is,
I think that completely changes the way it plays.
Yeah, because it's yeah.
Because as it is, when you watch it, you're meant to think he's just sitting there doing nothing for ages, looking at this horn, and then people are like, "Oh, you know, it's a bit rubbish." But if you've literally just found out, which is obviously the original intent, there you go. So it is I think it is a complete kind of continuity error.
Yeah, and I suppose then it explains that his dickishness a lot more because he's in mourning and yeah, it's fresh.
He does go that route. He's not very different to how he is in the books. It's just that they accelerate it because they've got less time. I think they do a really good job with him again, given that he's only in Return of the King. You know, he doesn't get a lot of screen time, and I think he does a very good job of trying to kind of nail that character quite quickly.
Yeah. No, it's good.
I love the scene in the Two Towers, the flashback scene, where you see all three of them together. That's awesome.
Yeah. This. I wonder if not that I want them, but I wonder if we're sort of dawning on that time when these films will get remade.
No, probably now Chris Tolkien's dead, and they'll sell them onto anything. They probably will.
I was thinking, with the Amazon stuff, will they ride that wave and try and milk as much out of it as they can?
Well, I don't know when I've said this or said to you, but I assume that if the Amazon series is a hit, it will do Lord of the Rings. Whether it's six, I think if it's a success, seasons 5, 6, and 7 will be the 3 books or something.
Yeah.
Because you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. It's where all the fun stuff is, isn't it?
But I will to end our Boromir chat. Or carry on.
No.
We'll
have to jump in the chat in a minute and see if anyone's joined in.
Always good if you like the idea of how this stuff was written. Check out the Histories of Middle Earth books. There's 12 of them, absolutely amazing. And I went digging for Boromir, so it's all the early drafts and everything. I've made it through most of the histories now, but they're an amazing kind of reference guide to see how things, to kind of dip in and out of. And there's a bit of Legolas. Yeah, check that out. Just while I found it, he turned. This is Legolas, Khazad-dûm. He turned to fly, and an arrow struck him in the shoulder. He stumbled and began to crawl on all fours along the bridge. No good.
It's not very Legolas-like.
I'm actually pretty sure that Gimli picks up his bow and tries to fire it. Which is very distressing. Here we go. So this is a draft. So the Lord of the Rings is written sort of 1938 to about 1949. It's about 11 years, somewhere in that. This is in 1942, and this is written when he's in Moria. So Tolkien's got up to Moria, up to Khazad-dûm, and then he's kind of given an idea of where the story's going to go. And he this is what he says will happen. Minas Tirith is besieged by Sauron's forces across Anduin and Osgiliath, and by Saruman, who's come up in the rear. There seems no hope. Evil has now got complete hold of Boromir. The Lord of Minas Tirith is slain. They choose Aragorn as chief. Boromir is jealous and enraged. He deserts and sneaks off to Saruman, seeking his aid in getting lordship. And then, what about Boromir? Does he repent? No. Slain by Aragorn.
Ooh.
There you go.
I'm glad that didn't pan out.
So that's Tolkien.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not. It's not. It's not what happens, but it was his original plan for the character. And the way Tolkien always wrote this stuff was he says, he was meant to have found it. He was meant to be discovering the truth, and so he wouldn't say that he changed his mind. He said he found out what actually happened. That was how he would write that. That he said that he thought this happened, but then he actually discovered what actually happened was he died at Amon Hen. But there's not a lot between that and then what happens, which is really interesting. If you then go through, and because that's, as I said, that's just after Moria, if you read the Lothlorien chapters, there's not a lot of time that passes. It's all in the same year, and there's not a lot of additional development. But he just decides at some point, as opposed to Boromir being this surviving, being a complete traitor, deserting to Saruman, and then being killed by Aragorn, he suddenly goes, "No, I want to redeem him," and then kills him at Amon Hen. It's cool though, right?
Very interesting. Very interesting.
So nice. It's nice to know where he would be. Like it is quite Games of Thrones, I think, having the two men kill each other.
Yeah, and those two as well, because they'd be like, because Boromir and his dad didn't want the true heir as it was. Well, Boromir wasn't really like that, but his dad was. So yeah.
Oh, obviously, his dad. I think that's pretty much the first mention of it. There's no Denethor at this point.
Yeah.
Just the Lord of Minas Tirith.
Maybe that part of his personality is what how Denethor came to be.
Could be.
Yeah.
Mm.
Not just a pretty face, my friend.
Very, very cool. Very cool stuff. There's loads of fun stuff in there like that.
Yeah,
like,
I've not seen those.
very good. There's 12 of them, and they're thick. But the 4 that deal with Lord of the Rings are 6, 7, 8, and 9. So the Shadow of the Past, Treason of Isengard, War of the Rings, Sauron Defeated, and they're all about how the Lord of the Rings was written. Really, really, really interesting.
Cool. I think what we'll do. So, guys, do tell us in the chat what your favourite Boromir is still. I think we better start catching up on stuff because we're going to end up.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to take a dive, or are you painting? I can take a dive.
You can take a dive. I don't know if I'm going to be painting, but you know. We were around where Aaron was telling us the issue numbers.
Aaron, Saruman Model 15.
Around where he was saying Theoden, Gamling, Eowyn, Hamer, and then Larry Miller said he cannot wait for Hamer's Horse Week. Yeah, so from Alex Kaiser onward, I think. Can you see?
Yep. So Alex says for that week we would have to paint a single Rohan horse package with a mounted Hamer. No exception. Yeah, who knows what to do. Damien the 30s goes back to Troop Sprues and you have a Moria campaign. Yeah, 4 to 5 issue gaming campaign from Watching the Water. Will Rab is surprised or horrified that those things were not 700 quid.
No, they were about 50 pence each.
Disappointing. Pat Block, if we have a horse painting stream, I hope there's no differentiation between Gondor and Rohan horse head armour when it comes to raffle, token raffle. Jay, I've been painting along tonight, starting with some Goblin Town, following Stu from Out of the Frying Pans tutorial. Second paint in Squire the Dropper Bottle Too Hard. What?
Squeezed?
Second paint in Squeezed the Dropper Bottle Too Hard. Exploded all over about 3 different... Well, just... Jay, what you do in your own time?
About 3 different projects on the paint.
Yeah, let's hope that's projects. Larry Miller says, "What? He's horrified by Jay exploding over 3. Up North Southerners, gotta go. Take care. Good to see you.
See you, Pete.
Larry says, "Hearts are the best, closely followed by the eggs." That's absurd. Joe says, "Tanks Fastics." Nick Gardner says, "You Brits and your oddly named candy." Larry thinks the white.
They're not candy, they're sweets. Sweets.
But that's closest to what we'd think of as candy. They call candy chocolate.
Yeah, that's true.
Will Pinsar says, "Southerners can't handle the tank fastic." Yeah.
You ain't ready for a tank fastic.
They're too sour for us. Rob joins you in the Haribo, although he's with David about the white foamy stuff. It's gross, but I still eat. I don't think it's gross. I like it. But
gross.
I would rather a ring or a gummy bear.
I bet you would. Stagnite, that, wouldn't it?
Oh, this could be a great update. I've just got a PM. I think I know what this is going to be a picture of. Rob on friend of the stream is thank God for that. That could have gone very badly wrong. He's moved into his new place. Congratulations, Rob. He moved full on during pandemic lockdown.
Oh, grim.
So he basically had to move on his own, and when he was exchanging contracts, they were all wearing masks, signing. Absolute madness. But he just sent me a text saying, discovered the new TV can do the YouTube's Game Changer. And of course, what I've done is naively assumed it was going to be us on the channel on the TV, and then suddenly realised if he's just watching something else, this is going to sting. But there is Rob Cron in Washington DC with his feet up. Look at those 2 guys
representing in DC. That's how we roll.
It is indeed. You roll by ignoring his messages most of the time. But yeah, good to hear from you, Rob. James Miniature Space says Super. Oh, God, it's gone. Oh no, it's back. We're right. Super mixes for the pros. Jelly babies, milk bottles, gummies.
Super mix, mate.
No,
the white clear jelly babies.
White milk bottles.
What?
Is Super Mix got those hard white milk bottles?
No, they're not hard. They're nice and soft.
Yeah, but relatively hard. I don't mean like rock.
Let me show you how unrelatively hard they are. Watch this.
Yeah, they're not the bad ones I was thinking of.
Magic. The best thing in Super Mix are these, the clear jelly babies. Great flavour.
Hang on, show me a clear jelly baby. Oh, it's gone, isn't it?
No, yeah.
Too late. Yeah, so they're in Star Mix. Oh no, jelly babies. Because the clear gummy bears in Star Mix are the best.
No, you can't get clear gummy bears. Not having that.
You can.
No way.
You can.
Not having that. No.
They're in Star Mix, Steve.
No, mate. Go and get some Star Mix.
I haven't got any. It's not a tournament weekend. You absolutely do. You get clear gummy bears in Star Mix.
No, you don't.
In about half an hour, we're going to catch up in the chat and everyone's going to go, yeah, Steve, they are.
I'm telling you, there's no clear gummy bears. No clear gummy bears. Clear jelly babies.
They absolutely are. They're the best ones. They're the ones I look forward to.
No, that's jelly babies, my friend. You've been eating Super Mix.
You don't get jelly babies in Star Mix.
No, someone's been giving you Super Mix and telling you it's Star Mix, haven't they?
Someone's been opening up my Star Mix, pouring in Super Mix, resealing it, and then
I'd be checking. Oh, apple
Excuse
jelly.
me, man in petrol station. Have you left these Star Mix unattended?
Soft, very soft.
You absolutely get clear gummy bears. I look forward to them.
Google it.
You want. Unbelievable, this guy. Scare Mix is the best from Larry. It's like Star Mix but in spooky colours.
Yeah, they come out of Halloween, don't they? Everything's black, orange, and white. Dan
G. Ross says, "What you're lying for?" Yeah, that's good.
Nice.
Alex says, "Can I email you my Boromir, not on the Facebook?" Certainly. I think you know the address. I think you've done this before, Alex. I'm going to put you on the happy list. Kaiser. Al's in. Guys, just want to say hi. Thanks for doing this again. Really appreciate it. I have a screaming abscess in my jaw, so I'm off to bed. But I just want to say thank you.
Oh.
Take care, man.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I hope you find some joy in the catch up. Will Rob, what is this a draw for? I thought people were just sharing stuff they're working on during the stream. The draw is for. Oh, am I there? Go to be loud.
Somebody didn't join in at the beginning.
Yeah.
They will, eh?
You can win one of these. It's courtesy of Tim McKnight. Priority token. Lovely embossed metal. Balrog on one side. Durazax on the other. Lovely bit of kit. All you have to do is paint a Boromir. If you make some progress on Boromir during the stream, we'll put you in. We do a draw at the end. And then I don't send them to you.
I've made the mistake of opening these. It's not.
I can't wait to get all the Steve Clear Gummy Bears and Star Mix comments.
It's not going to happen. They're going to say, Damien, where are you getting your Star Mix from?
Well, heaven, clearly. Larry says they do. Oh, he's explaining it. This week you'll get. God, I love Larry so much. They do a draw, and someone who's painted a relevant model wins a priority token. This week you'll get Steve's after he loses it for unpainting a Boromir. Oh, what a lad. Paplock, thanks for the awesome stream and chat. Good night. See you next time. Take care, Paplock.
Take care, brother.
Joe Holzman confirms he's put fur on the cloaks to make them helmets. Looks good. Aaron's favourite Boromir is the original Fellowship mounted, then the foot version, then the plastic one. Larry's also tempted to say the plastic one. Well, might just be because he's painting and enjoying it. He also gives a vote for foot with flag, if he then confirms there's foot with flag. She missed foot with flag. So what's going on there? We need a Boromir sitting in a chair with his hand up. Yeah, that would be a great model. Absolutely need that there. That'd be an event exclusive model I would buy. Larry says there is no perfect Boromir. He definitely needs a new forge world or plastic one. Dying Boromir is a good shout, but it seems wrong to pick that one. Face is a good sculpt, but it would be great if there was one done today. Claw Phoenix is in and says, greetings from Bavaria.
Welcome, brother.
Nice to have you in, sir. Will Pintar, dying Boromir as he deserved to die.
Harsh.
Whoa.
Harsh.
Whoa. All you tried to do is give Frodo a cuddle.
Yeah. Say what you think, Will.
Oh.
What are you doing there, taking him off the list?
Yeah, delete that. Oh.
Oh, gosh. So good.
Larry, I have a tough time picking between Bozza and Aragorn as my favourite Fellowship member. I bet people are going to kick off against Will, surely. Nick Gardner, I like Hornblower Boromir as it's a nice dynamic pose. It's not overly complicated. Is it dynamic?
I always thought it was really boring, that pose.
It was a bit
I like it more now than I did, though, I'll be honest. I think it's because I just
That's a
painted.
nice touch, though. He says you can almost hear the model. I like that.
Mm.
Rhaegal Targaryen, my favourite character in Lord of the Rings is Boromir. My favourite scene is his redemption. So my favourite model in the whole Lord of the Rings is Boromir blowing the horn of Gondor. Very cool. Brush Brawler, I'm liking the one I'm painting at the moment. Only got it yesterday. Which one?
It's the mounted Fellowship.
Yeah, it's cool. Quite hard to get hold of that as well, isn't it? Tom Armour says, late joining guys, but cracking stuff once again. I'm glad you think so.
Good man.
That's what this is, a good old row about Starvik. Nick Gardner, outside of the Council of Elrond, all of Boromir's scenes are disc 2. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, halfway through. And he forgot that the extended edition put him in holding Narsil. Dire Boromir, Lonely Brick says, Dire Boromir, that's the iconic Sean Bean image. Yeah, plus you can use it in other places. Game of Thrones, James Bond. Die in 006, Die in Ned Stark. Fern Chronicles podcast is in. He says,
welcome.
What's up, Nicholas? Joe Halsman, isn't the scene with Faramir and the Horn a dream? No, the dream is when he sees Boromir floating down the river. But then you have him sitting in Henneth Gale. Was it Henneth Palin? I can't remember what it's called. Henneth Palin, whatever. Michael Palin, behind the roundabout, and he's holding it. So it definitely in the real timeline, he's holding the horn. Nick Gardner says, no, it's a memory. In the books, they even hear the horn all the way in Gondor, one of those odd magic of Middle-earth things. He's heading out to work. I'll get on with those tufts as soon as he gets home. Aaron says, I don't think they will get remade. I think they will sell off rights for spin-off series like they have done with Amazon, but there was talk 2-3 years ago of an animated version. Yeah.
I would, if they're going to do them, I'd rather a film version, proper film version. And I wouldn't be upset at an animated version, but I think if they're going to do them, I'd rather they did them properly.
Whenever we talked about it on the Planter, I always said that it'd have to be an animated version to make it worthwhile, because it's one of those things that's like, they're too good. How do you redo them? I know, like, they haven't remade Star Wars, and then they've made new Star Wars, but you couldn't remake that. No one will ever remake those 3 Star Wars stories because there's just no point. It's like Jurassic
but they
Park.
weren't.
I don't think you ever remake.
They weren't from
Jurassic
a book,
Park.
though, were they? They were a movie script. Star Wars.
Yeah.
I think a lot of stuff's been redone, like.
In the fullness of time, yeah, but I don't know. Because you'd have to imagine trying to make a live-action Lord of the Rings now, what you'd be up against. The weight of expectation would just be so huge. I don't know.
Who knows?
Lonely Brick says, Faramir does a good job to nail that character. He does. Damien, I see your cheeky reference to Eowyn there. Now make a cheeky reference to Eowyn, then? I might have done.
You normally do.
Larry says, if it does get remade, I'd prefer a series to a film, as we'll get something different. Yeah, I agree.
And it belongs.
Tom says they will get remade afterwards. Yeah, and then Tom says just what I just said. They will get remade after Star Wars gets remade. Doug Waters, I can see Boromir versus Aragorn in a film being much like Obi-Wan versus Anakin in Revenge of the Sith, battling down a crumbling author. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. That would be awesome. And Dominic Grable says, you miss Imrahil sallying out of Minas Tirith in the film, which is a big part of Denethor's defense of the city. Gives up on the city's defense too quickly in the film.
Yeah.
And then Michael Haskell says, yeah, there is a History of Middle-earth 13, which is the index. That tells you something about how books these are. The 13th book is just the index for the series, which I actually I don't think I've got the index. They've all got indexes in. I don't think I've got the index book. I love them. Will Robb says, how's GBHL James, Harry and Jamie doing? Haven't heard much about them in a fair while. No one ever cares about Tom. Maybe, do we talk enough about Tom? Is that what it is? Or have people just forgotten about him? Will, where's the Tom love?
Who's Tom?
Tom who? How is Jamie had a haircut today?
Jamie had a haircut, yeah. It was
His
well
missus
recorded.
did his hair. He's all right. He is completely out of the game, I'd say.
Yeah.
Doesn't enjoy playing it anymore. Doesn't collect it anymore. Sort of all this stuff.
Well, I think his work life is heavily. He works for Steamforge Games.
Yeah. He's. I think he's heading up the Resident Evil 3 Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Which is what he's kind of doing at the moment. But he basically completely moved. You know, he just didn't. He fell out of love with the game around the time the new edition came out, I think. And he went on to Underworlds, and I think he's kind of moved on from that as well.
Mm.
But yeah, so it's a great shame. He's a very good friend, but into SBG terms, I think he's gone.
Yeah,
he may come back. Who knows? We'll spend some time wandering around in the wilderness, don't we? And maybe
he might have a last hurrah. You never know. It'd be nice if he did. Jamie was partly responsible for the big sort of reinvention.
Well, Jamie launched this channel. So Jamie, the GBHL podcast, you go right back to the start. It starts with Jamie interviewing TOs as an audio-only podcast. That's where it started.
Yeah.
And back in, I think, 2012, maybe. And if he hadn't done that, who knows? He's a major. There's a lot of people that contributed a great deal in those days, but he's certainly one of this handful of people that's a major reason I think the game is where it is today.
Yeah, I agree.
Harry still... the reason you probably haven't seen much from Harry is because he used to film stuff with Jamie mainly. So
yeah, and he's just bought a new house as well, and they're kind of renovating, and
they've got a baby on the way.
Is it out there? Or it is now?
Don't do that. That's not. No. That's out there, isn't it? Surely. I was actually debating. Frantically going to YouTube. I was actually debating whether she'd had it. Think she had it?
No, not yet. But there is a baby on the way. And yeah,
look, they just put up bump memories. 32 weeks. Yeah, there's an album of photos. Oh, you're an arse. So Harry's got a baby on the way, so you won't be seeing much of him for a while.
No.
Congrats to Harry and Nikki. It's awesome news. So yeah, that'll be. I mean, could be could be now, but hopefully in up to 4 or 5 weeks to about 8-10 weeks, something like that. So yeah, I think when Jamie wasn't recording, that then meant that he wasn't recording with Jamie essentially. Pretty much, yeah. So that's kind of where he dropped off, I think, for that. But Harry's still into it. Harry still plays. Yeah. He still likes the game a lot. He still plays competitively. He's part of our team, the Wanderers. Big love for the Wanderers. And yeah, he's definitely still into it. I don't know a lot about James.
He's posting live stuff on Hotgates. He's done a couple in the last couple of weeks. Again, I think
he's doing hobby catch-up things.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing much hobby. He's just kind of touching base with people. But it's just real life. Everyone's different.
I think he again fell out of love. Well, I don't know if he fell out of love with it, but he definitely stopped playing. Yeah. He went over to X-Wing for a while, I think. Put some with Will Pintar, right? Yeah. Sith Takers, is that right? Yeah. I think he went and did some stuff with them. He obviously still runs Ardacon. He put up a video saying Ardacon's still going ahead. So I'd say it's weird, but he now runs the biggest SBG event in the world, but he doesn't really play the game. It's kind of a lot. But he seems more active in the last month or so than he has been in the previous 6, I think. So yeah. He did Desolation Stockport with Jamie as well. Yeah, they ran that. I think Yeah, go on. Sorry.
I was just saying, I do think it's just a case of people's lives have kind of moved on, and not necessarily through choice that they've backed away from hobby. It's just like it happens in different ways. It's like mine's kind of gone the opposite. So I do a lot more content stuff for the hobby than I used to do. I've been able to sort of manufacture time to do that. You've been doing a lot of stuff even before these. You started to do a few more videos on the channel.
Yeah, I managed to. I worked my arse off at work for about a year and a half to get myself in a position where I could say no to stuff. Essentially, like in the position I'm now in a position where if it gets to 10 o'clock, I don't have to work. You know, I can go now. I'm going to go and do some hobby time. So that allowed me to do sort of hobby vlogs again, which is what hopefully gave the channel a bit of a shot in the arm towards the start of this year. And then doing this with you has obviously been a huge help as well.
Yeah, I just think so people prioritizing things, and everybody's different. And I think to us too, obviously, at this where we are in our lives, this is quite important to us, that we want to be part of the community and sort of bring people together. But then obviously other people have other things going on that are more important: kids, families, businesses.
Yeah, my thing was always that I had three outlets for this hobby in my own time, and they were painting models or building models, filming content for YouTube, and making the magazine. And the filming content was always the lowest priority one. So because it traditionally it's the least fun. This is great because there's no back end stuff.
There's
it's
no
live,
edit.
there's no editing.
Yeah,
it's so easy. But filming even the Palantir, like doing the Palantir every week was really, really tough in terms of like organising it, writing the little bits that we had to write, editing it, exporting it, and uploading it. It was tough, and it took a lot of time.
Yeah.
And there was always that, as fun as it was, there's always that part of you that's like, that's a lot of time I could have been enjoying my hobby. And so that was always the one that dropped off for me. It was always like paint your models, do the magazine, and then do that. So whenever I've had a period where life's got busier for me, it's always the YouTube that drops off.
Yeah.
But this is great. I love this stuff now because you just literally, I start thinking about this at 7:30 on a Friday evening, and I stop thinking about it whenever we press stop.
Yeah.
There's no, there's a tiny bit of admin with like putting up the thumbnails and putting up the adverts and stuff, but it's very, very, very low impact on your time.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of fun. I mean, YouTube stuff for me with having Top Table, kind of the YouTube side of it, the content creation side of this system, for me now is part and parcel of the hobby for me. I really enjoy painting and I really enjoy building terrain. If the one thing that I'd say probably would be I don't game anywhere near where the amount that I'd like to. I don't get to play. So probably in the last I don't know 2 years, I'd say 95% of the games that I've played have been for battle reports, and you don't play battle reports the way you play normal games.
Yeah,
so
of course,
there's so much going on. You're thinking of light angles, camera angles, getting the rules right. You've not specifically chose a list that you would choose to take to an event because you want it to be an entertaining battle report or thematic. So yeah, I don't mind the YouTube stuff because it is part of my hobby now, and I enjoy it. Like learning about lighting and learning about sound and learning about cameras, and I quite enjoy it. And I'm in a position at my life where I can dedicate a little bit of time to it. So that's probably the difference. And then James, Jamie, Harry are in positions of their life where they're not able to, which is a shame. But it happens, and who knows?
You got to bear in mind for the channel, you're now looking at it over I think a 7 or 8 year period, and the idea it's involved 6 of us over the years, and the idea that the free time and the work-life balance isn't going to change in those people's lives as they grow through. I think I must have been 30ish in my early 30s when I started. James and Jamie like early 20s, I think.
Yeah.
And so how your life changes in that period is.
Well, if you look at James and Jamie, so Jamie was most of the time single or not in a serious relationship, let's say, and James didn't have any kids, and now that's totally changed.
Yeah.
That's totally changed. So yeah, it just happens. It just happens.
You want to take over?
Yeah, I'll jump onto because I can't be bothered painting. Ain't gonna lie. Larry's comment. Damn it! Just noticed I painted the right part of his red undercoat thingy as part of his black coat. Ooh, schoolboy error that. Carl
Oh,
Daly.
is that on the plastic one?
Yeah, must be.
I think it's the bit on his left knee. I nearly did that when I was base coating it.
Amateurish.
It does look like that.
No varnish, painting the wrong colours. Tell you what. Carl Daly says, I won't be getting any paint on Martin Boromir tonight. I'm having a serious issue gluing him together. I'm using Loctite, which is usually fine, but it's not sticking. Sometimes you get this with metal. Use glue and activator, man. Like, people who don't use glue and activator, I don't know how they get through life. Like, just get some glue and activator spray. It sticks instantly. Instantly. No holding it. You know, you just put it on. So you put your glue on one side, you put your activator on the other. As soon as it touches, it's stuck.
Steve, you're not going to believe this.
You don't have any.
I haven't got any activator.
Jeez.
I haven't got space, man.
He doesn't have varnish. He hasn't got an airbrush. He's not got no activator. He's making up jelly babies.
Can't wait until they all start telling you about this clear jelly baby.
I tell you. No, there is clear jelly babies. You said Teddy's.
Sorry, clear gummy bears.
Yeah, no gummy bears. Oh, it's jumped. Let's have a look.
It jumped over all the comments confirming the clear gummy bears.
What was that last one that I just said?
That was the GBHL Harry one.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
something
about. Tom Armitage. Imra Hill is a huge part of the books. Whilst I can see why they didn't include him in a film, I think they should have done. What do you guys think? I just think it was they had to cut. I mean, there's so much in the books that they had to cut out. Imra Hill,
it's just a character too far.
Yeah.
It's not unlike bringing in Dane at the end of The Hobbit. So you try and bring in a character like Imra Hill. So they do it with Denethor, and I think they do a pretty good job of establishing him. You then got to bring in another character, incredibly heroic, who's not going to be the king. And I like Imra Hill a lot in the book, and I think his part's awesome. But I think him and the Fiefdoms are quite a natural cut. I think personally. And if you did a TV series of it, like 10 episodes for Return of the King, then you get your Imra Hill.
Yeah. I mean, I would have liked to have seen him on screen, but I totally get why he wasn't in it. And Larry Miller can confirm. He's just checking his earpiece. Yeah. Larry Miller is confirming he has never, in his entirety of his life, seen a clear gummy bear.
Oh, shut up.
Saying how it is, mate. Larry Miller says yellow, red, orange, and green. Will Rab saying 100% clear gummy bears, but obviously he's wrong. Rob Lakesbury, I can confirm you can get gummy bears in Star Mix. Yes, we know that. We know this, Rob. Rob, take a seat, Rob. Take a seat. Sit down. So we know.
Have that, Rob.
So we know there's gummy bears in Star Mix. The argument is that there is no clear, transparent, non-coloured.
The argument is that there are, and then.
There's no clear gummy bears in Star Mix.
Just to be clear where we are on this, right? You've never seen a clear gummy bear, correct?
No.
I've eaten hundreds of them.
No, mate. I think you might be colourblind.
Colourblind, it doesn't remove the colour from the world. It makes it hard to differentiate.
No, there's no clear. I'm not having it. I'm not having that, Damien. There might be down south, but up north we've got the proper ones, and they're not.
Sorry, you said I'm not having it. I mean, it might be true, but I'm not having it.
Alex says Cent R. Will Rob says that looks sick. I'll take one, £5.
God only knows what I was talking about these days.
Yeah.
Could be a gummy bear, could be a Boromir.
Alex says Sent Steve, stupid autocorrect. Sent Steve. Alex Kaiser. Sent.
He sent you a picture of his Boromir.
Oh, right. What, to email or Facebook?
I presume so. He might have done it in the post, but
is he doing it old school? Is it not on Facebook?
Yeah, always the same.
Okay, I'll have a look in a minute. Will says, and my Boromir I ordered is still waiting for me since the start of lockdown at my local Curton Games boy. Joe Holzman says, more sweet, Steve. By the end of the stream, you'll have diabetes and an unpainted Boromir. I'll tell you what, by the end of this lockdown, I'll probably have diabetes. I've put on a bit of timber. I've been baking cakes like there's no tomorrow and eating most of them myself. It's a shocker.
What you gotta do just take tonight. I'm gonna make my shopping.
When I'm feeling down, I look at the pile of minis I've got to paint. I think, oh, what can I do to?
When I wake up in the morning light.
I'm making a cheesecake tomorrow. Cheesecake. I've never made a
Bake
cheesecake.
myself another cake. Eat it before my wife arrives.
Larry says, Horn Bozza annoys me as we only see him blow the horn wearing a cloak and sans shield. Also, Bozza deserving to die is too wrong for me to think of a humorous comment about it.
I thought that one had gone kind of unaddressed.
Joe Hosman says, some would argue they did remake those Star Wars films. Yeah, they pretty much did. They just set
that's new trilogy satire.
They just set it in a different generation, didn't they? Doug says animated Lord of the Rings with Frozen style songs, perfection.
Yes, absolutely. Sign me up. Boromir singing "Some Things Never Change."
The Sealdor singing "Let It Go" to. No, it'd be Elrond singing "Let It Go."
Sealdor, let it go, let it go. That is outstanding.
Like that. Joe says, if they ever remake Lord of the Rings as live action, I'd rather they did it as a series that included some of the stuff that was cut. Yeah. Larry says, yeah, they could afford to add more minor characters like Imrahil.
Is that some Imrahil shade?
I think that's satire. Yeah.
Is that addressing it to the same person who said Boromir deserved to die? I wonder if this is like a kind of Lord of the Rings nerd off.
Yeah, they could. Has Tom had any contact with the outside world since it all started?
No, he's loving this. It's right up history.
Will says, Tom, that's it. I forgot his name.
I don't know if he's joking.
he was only on at one stage every week for 99 episodes.
Yep. I'm fine showing that. Never made a hobby vlog though. Lazy. He's doing some fine work on SPG editing at the moment.
Joe says, I think James did a Facebook Live this afternoon. Derry says, real life really does get in the way. I think our channel posted 1 to 3 videos over the space of 2 years because of my new job. I'm moving around for the grad scheme, but now I am trying to get some more regular. More
they've had the same thing, haven't they? Gardens of Wiltshire went dead, and then I watched Dewey's video about where he was sitting at his desk sort of saying, I want to do this again, but I think I've got to reevaluate the kind of content we can make, essentially.
Yeah.
Like trying to read, and it's what I did, with the can't do the planter every week, but I could do hobby vlogs.
Yeah.
And then...
and he says, oh, we've lost him. He'll come back in a minute, no doubt. This happens every stream. Reload. Bear with us.
I thought maybe you got confirmation.
There we go.
About the queer gummy bears.
There we go. We went offline for a second there, Mr. Robert.
Oh, you're back?
Yeah.
Both of us?
Yeah, we're back, yeah. It did it last time, remember? Like, it was B Live just went a bit doolally. So we are back. Apologies, guys. Where was it up to? It was Dowie saying... he's trying to get some more regular content out on moving into it's jumped live streams soonish. Good man. We'll have to get you on Speak Friend soon. Do it. Speaking of Speak Friend, I've got the absolute legend on Monday starring.
I know exactly what you're doing. It's so transparent.
So what? Transparent.
Yeah.
Not like a gummy bear then. Mr. Devin Marino. He's on Monday. And then some upstart just to fill in, we've got Devin and Damien on Monday. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Devin's a great guy. Damien's alright. But yeah, it'll be fun. We'll be chatting all things Middle Earth, just answering questions, having a hangout and talking about different communities, talk about the stateside community, how they're coping.
we talk about like beans and cake and stuff on that one, or is that
Yeah,
off limits?
well, I'll be gloating obviously when we prove that there is no clear gummy bears when you buy all the gummy bears in the shop and check them all.
You can't prove that there isn't something which I can hold in my hand.
Have you got it in your hand?
No, because I haven't got any Star Mix. If I had a bag of Star Mix,
So
I would.
in reality, they don't exist. Just saying.
Things you can't hold, the things you're not holding don't exist.
Yeah.
So does that mean valid arguments don't exist?
Ooh. Rob Lynchbury, I had a spell of 12 months where work was crazy and just don't have the energy to paint. I had the odd game here and there. Being a cameraman for BBC News can be relentless at times.
Very
Tell
cool.
you what, that's someone in the trade watching.
You got Susanna Reid's number. I know she's jumped ship now.
Has she?
Yeah, she's ITV, isn't she?
No, I don't watch that much
On
TV.
ITV, she's on whatever the ITV one is with Piers Morgan.
Oh, Piers Morgan, yeah.
Good Morning Britain, is it?
I don't watch a lot of TV. Not normal mind-numbing TV.
Don't eat a lot of gummy bears.
People make up gummy bears and that. Sorry if I'm squelching all over the place. These sort of transparent jelly babies are beautiful.
You know what's interesting? I think we've moved past it. I think we got one vote each.
Yeah, we have.
I think the conversation's moved on.
Can someone
Which obviously
please
doesn't-
Google and tell Damien that there are no transparent, clear gummy bears in Star Mix? Not Star Mix. Is it Super Mix? Star Mix, yeah, Star Mix.
Oh, Star Mix.
They are green, orange, yellow, and red.
Oh, absolutely.
That's
not.
it. That's it, man.
It's absolutely not.
That's it. There's not even any purple ones.
No, there's not purple ones.
No purple, no
said
clear.
that.
Where are we? James says, there are clear gummy bears, but I've never seen them in Star Mix pack, only in the Goldie Bears pack.
Oh,
That's
they're
just
different
gummy bears,
style.
regardless, they taste horrible. So, but that's not, they might exist in other packs. We're talking about Star Mix here.
So I just wanted to check that you are now rowing back on the fact that there's no clear gummy bear.
Not in Star
I
Mix.
could show you this picture if you want of
Not in Star
clear
Mix.
red, green, yellow.
Not in
and
Star
orange
Mix.
stock. But that, I mean,
Not in Star
that
Mix.
wasn't your argument.
Yeah, it was.
And B, they are in
I
Star
think you're forgetting that this is recorded and we can play it back.
You just yelled, "There's no such thing as clear gummy bears."
Not
for
in
about
Star
an
Mix.
hour.
Not in Star Mix. Not in Star Mix.
It doesn't matter what you say anyway because they are in Star Mix. I can see you there now, just screaming internally as you see the clear gummy bears before
No,
your eyes.
not in
God,
Star
if
Mix.
they're there.
Not in Star Mix.
Absolutely is Star Mix because
Not a
that's where I
chance.
eat them. I can't.
Anyway, James says they taste horrible. Then again, this
The
could
best
be
thing
the
is Star Mix.
acorn scene that I'd never seen until Damien showed me. I'm in Team Invisible Gummy Bears. Will says, Steve, check TTG Facebook page and prepare to be embarrassed. Listen, you can send me a screenshot of gummy bears laid out with clear ones in it, but they are from the Goldie Bears packs. They are not
mate.
from Super
They're not,
Mix.
mate. You are doubling down, mate, and
telling you.
going deeper and deeper
Telling
into
you,
it.
no, not having it.
I'm top tail game and I can't wait to see
Mark Stone
quite what
says,
this is.
"Oh hey,
Stoney, you don't know what you wandered into.
yeah, don't. There's no clear gummy bears in Star Mix."
Oh,
That's
Jay's
all.
put a post out. If you give people one piece of advice on hobby or painting, what would it be? Don't chat shit about gummy bears that you don't know. I think would be more.
There's no clear gummy bears in Star Mix. Just put it out there.
Oh, now actually,
You've been eating Goldie Bears.
In your defence here, I won't say this right. The picture that Will's put up is gold bears. So the clear ones there,
Are there?
that doesn't help. That doesn't
Yeah.
help your new argument.
No,
It would have been a real problem for your argument, 10 minutes ago when you were saying there are no clear gummy
No.
bears, but now
no.
but they are in Star Mix as well.
No, no way.
They
No
really
way.
are.
Not a chance.
Absolutely in Star Mix. mate.
Larry Miller says, Will, forgetting Will's name, remind me of that name game we played in East Grinstead where we had all of the GBHL host names but no Damien, and Tom
was
was in there
amazing.
twice.
That's on the channel. That was in a hobby vlog. It's a game that me and my mates always used to play called the Name Game, and we played it in the Dorset Arms after an East Grinstead pub. It's on. I don't know which one it'll be. One of my journey vlogs to an East Grinstead tournament not long ago. Good fun.
Where are we? Mike Haskell says, laughed a lot tonight, boys. Next stop, Edinburgh Fringe.
Oh, very nice.
I think he means us.
Enjoy.
Alex agrees Devon is an absolute legend and there's no clear gummy bears in Star Mix.
It's not true. I mean, Devon's all right. But...
Doug says, that's me done for the evening. Cheers for the great stream, guys. Blasted through base coat another 15 ruffians. Getting closer and closer to completing those 7 boxes. Roughing 7 boxes. Oh, and there are no clear gummy bears in Star Mix. Dowie says, we'll have to come on when I can, Steve. Just drop me a message. I'm off now, so enjoy. And there are no clear gummy bears in Star Mix. Thanks, Dowie.
I was just wondering, are you actually adding that final sentence now? Because an awful lot of people are saying it.
Alex says, also, Steve, the Boromir is on email, and there are no clear gummy bears in Star Mix.
Yeah, I just realised that a lot of comments in a row seem to be making that point.
Larry says, that sounds good. It'd be great to see a stream with Steve and Damien talking about SPG stuff. And there are no clear gummy bears in Star Mix. Mark Stone, I have a mounted Boromir. I might undercoat if that gets him into the draw. But I also have beer and poker, so get him undercoated, man. Oh, Will says, I thought it was there's no clear, but James is right. James.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Will, you're absolutely right. The argument was there's no clear. But
No.
Saw some clear gummy bears.
No. I said there's no clear. Because you said to me, the conversation was like this. I said, the clear ones are the best. You don't get them in Star Mix. And you went, yes, you get clear gummy bears.
That's not what you said. You said, no, there are clear jelly babies. There are no clear gummy bears.
You know what I meant. You know, intended. Was it argument as written or argument as intended?
It was argument as boldly stated, clearly again and again and again.
I meant Star Mix, obviously.
I can't wait to edit this together. It's going to be like, you know what this will be like? It'll be like one of Trump's press conferences. I didn't say that. Someone plays him it saying, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
China.
That's where all the clear gummy bears come from.
China.
China.
Oh dear.
So can I ask genuinely, given
yes.
that I want to stress this because I have eaten an awful lot of Star Mix and I look forward to the clear ones. How would you like me to prove this to you? Would you like me to just film?
You have to open a packet of. You have to open a packet of Star Mix.
So it would have to be video, yeah.
Open a packet of Star Mix and take a clear gummy bear out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Or a lot of them because you can only get.
You won't find one. Won't find one. I'm telling you now.
And then I just put that up on Top Table Gaming.
Yeah.
Just let it sit there.
And then you go, he was right. These are yellow. These are yellow, green, and red, and orange. No purple, no clear.
The most annoying thing is Thursday was shopping day. I was going to wait. I was in a supermarket. I was in a newsagent today. God, didn't realise I'd have to.
Don't matter. Them non-existent clear gummy bears in Supermix will wait for you. It's fine.
This has made me desperate for a wee, so I'm going to go and do that.
Okay, I'm going to carry on through the. I'm all right, mate. I'm just going to eat these clear jelly babies. I'm going to carry on with the chat. Let's have a look. Where was I up to? Josh says, do the occasional cutting outs of Damien allow Steve to remove comments he disagrees with, e.g. gummy bear assertions? Larry says, I Google Star Mix and none of the promotional images on the packs include clear ones because they're not there. They're not there. 100% they're not there. Come on, Larry. You know what he's like. Will Rob said, that was not the argument, heathens. I admit, I think they do exist. They do exist. They do exist. That wasn't... We were talking about... Because the discussion was... I was saying I prefer Super Mix over Star Mix, and Damien was saying no Star Mix, and I was saying no because it's got these in it and you don't get them. And that's how it started. I admit, I think they do exist, as I do remember them vaguely having Googled just gummy bears. You can get clear gummy bears, but not in Star Mix. Aaron says, I can confirm they are in Star Mix. No, they're not, Aaron. They're not. They're not. I eat a lot of Star Mix. I have kids. There's not quite clear gummy bears. Larry Miller says, but it seems they're not in Star Mix per the original claim. Maxon says, I'm glad you are still addressing the true issues of the day. I'm still Team Steve. Good man. Brush Baller, finish my buzzer, pick up in thread. We'll jump back in the thread shortly. Excuse, terrible. All them clear jelly babies are repeating on me. Joe says, I'm confused. I thought all the gummy bears were clear, but different colours. Yeah. But they're transparent colours, but we mean like the white clear ones. Larry says, I can't read China properly anymore. I was reading something completely unrelated to Trump, Corona, or anything the other day, and I kept reading it in his voice. I know, I'm the same. It's shocking. Dan G. Ross, well, never mind whether there's clear gummy bears in Star Mix. So far, my investigation has found there are no clear gummy bears in Star Mix. Boom. And Mark Stone says, I think I have some Star Mix downstairs. Mark, go and get them. Go and get them. Prove this guy wrong. Dan G. Ross says, I was today old when I found out that green gummy bear is strawberry. What? I was today told when green gummy bears are strawberry flavour. I'm not having that. They're lime, aren't they? Not lime flavour. Gummy bears from what though? Because if it's a different manufacturer to Haribo, it might be. Yeah. So I've got with the chat. I may as well do a bit of painting, don't I? Seeing as he's not here to cover for me. So I will flick the camera on. Oh, here he is. He's been off. He's been Googling gummy bears. Did you Google it, Damien?
See your grinning little face.
This looks like a face of defeat. Come back, very sheepish. Like he's Googled, are there any clear gummy bears in Star Mix?
Go to the shop. Let's just check if we haven't. I just scrolled over all the pro clear gummy bear propaganda.
Tell you. It's got. You know what? It's gone one step further here. Dan G. Ross is telling me that green gummy bears taste like strawberries.
That might be true. I don't know one way or the other. You know what I do know?
That there's no clear gummy bears in Star Mix. No, Mark, I'm sorry. Sorry, your other half is wrong.
What?
No. No.
Who's what? Mark Stone?
Yeah.
What's his other half saying?
That there are clear gummy bears in Star Mix.
You just started censoring people. You're actually not reading their comments.
Yeah.
Hello, Thought Toys.
Oh. So yeah.
So I need to review back over these comments.
There's nothing much there, to be honest.
Sure.
So Larry's just confirming there are no clear in Star Mix. You know, none. But yeah. He was saying also he's like me, like he can't read anything now that has the word China in it without hearing Trump saying it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's crazy. It's that bad. It's funny. It's that bad. It's funny.
Still hit. I still Team Steve hit. Are you caught up on chat or?
Yeah, caught up, mate. All caught up. Should we start having a look at the actual issue that we're streaming about, or?
Could do, I suppose. Oh, Dan G. Ross has a bumper pack of Haribo downstairs.
BRB.
But what Haribo is it? That's the question there.
If it's gummy bears, it's no good. It needs to be Star Mix. What are you eating there? What are you eating?
Cheeky pork pie.
Oh, I could do with something savoury now. I've had a lot of sugar.
Isn't that exactly what Dennis Nedry says in Jurassic Park before he goes off and dies?
What?
He goes, I'm going to go get some. Go and get some sweets. I'm going to get something to savoury. I've had all these sweets. And... Be careful of yourself, mate. You might get eaten by a Dilophosaurus.
No, I don't bowl.
Will Rabb's gone, what have I missed? Nothing really. We just nearly talked about SVG for a bit.
I know, we nearly made
It
that
was
mistake.
purple.
I may as well have another beer, haven't
I've lost the issue.
I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You alright?
Sorted.
All back. New beer.
Back in the room.
Chin chin. Happy Friday, sir.
Ching chin. Chink.
Hang on. Let's try this. Right, so cheers.
Oi!
Good. Seamless, that one.
If we'd have had that and the passing over of the Boromir all in one stream, that would have been something special. That.
Can you imagine the views?
Special effects.
Now, I know it's getting late in the evening a bit, but at one point there were 47 people watching. An hour into the gummy bear debate, there's 31. I'm just... Oh, 32. Someone's back. Oh, I just seen Mark, your redacted comment from Mark Stone said that the clear gummy bears are pineapple flavour. That's interesting.
No.
Not
in Star Mix.
what they were. Right, yeah, okay, sorry, Mark, you're wrong. Those gummy bears don't have.
So, Mark Stone's trying to
Stephen
FaceTime
Crow,
us. That was Mark, I think.
Mark's tried to face. What is he trying to do? Crash the stream? Stoney, I'm not free, mate. I'm doing the stream. He sent a photo. Oh my God, Stoney's. He has got packs and packs of Star Mix.
Yeah. There's none in there, though.
Is there not?
No.
What about that clear one that I can see?
No, mate, that's a ring. No clear ones. I can see yellow ones.
2 bags of Star Mix, so clear ones.
No.
Look at that. Right there.
Yeah, there's no clear ones in it.
There. Just under the ring.
I'm looking at the same picture.
Yeah, just under the ring.
What ring? Which bag?
The ring's on the screen. Look at the screen.
That's yellow.
That's a clear
yellow.
one.
No, it's
Stoney,
yellow.
open that one up. We need
yellow.
a photo of that one.
It's yellow, that. And don't Photoshop it.
Open up that. Stoney.
No clear ones.
Open.
No clear ones.
That packet open there.
He's just messaged no clear ones.
Open that up. That is a clear one.
Read what he's put. No clear ones.
You can see him.
Look at his little face.
You can see clear gummy bear.
No, it's yellow. It's yellow.
Never yellow.
It's yellow.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The news coming in from Guernsey is
Even
dark.
Larry's put in the chat. That's a yellow one. There are no. He confirms there are no clear ones.
So way a typo. There are no. I think he's made a typo whilst explaining it with a typo. So way a typo. There are no clear ones.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a disaster for our.
Told you.
So I've been eating yellow gummy bears,
Yeah.
thinking they're clear.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah. I mean, the lemon taste should have been the giveaway.
I'm not. I mean, the evidence. It's hard to argue with
22 bags.
with Mark's oddly well stocked Haribo stores, but I'm damned if I'm not going to be buying a bag of Star Mix next time in Sainsbury's and tipping that
get a
bastard
party bag.
out.
Party bag. Empty them all out.
Well, Stephen, if this is the case, if the news from Guernsey is
Namaste.
correct, then you have my unreserved apology for your second changed argument that there are no clear gummy bears in Star
I
Mix.
accept your apology.
I was wrong.
I accept that you were wrong.
I apologise.
To make it clear,
gummy bears, of course.
To make it clear, Mark has put in the chat, there are no clear gummy bears in Guernsey. Only 7 coronavirus cases left. You judge which is more important right now.
Guernsey are doing very well.
That took it out of me. I'm knackered. I'm knackered. Right.
All
Okay.
right.
So before we jump into the chat and see everyone cheering on hashtag no clears, shall we have a look at the mag?
Good do.
Let's do it.
Issue 11.
Yeah.
There he is. Blowing his little tooty horn.
Eee.
Some little Amon Hen action.
Yep.
Here's a bunch of models that you haven't yet got for inside. Oh, we went over to the other camera for this. Did we go over to the other camera for this? I don't remember. Nah.
No, you just held it up, I think.
Open up with a classic bit of Boromir action.
Yeah.
The model that you get telling you about Boromir. It's a bit little broody Council of Elrond there. He's a bit, oh, what are you doing with that ring? You can't send that into Mordor.
He's got no shoes on. I could just take that off him.
And for the first time,
Might and fate.
Might and Fate for the first time in the game. A huge twist. One of the
Huge.
defining mechanics of SBG, perhaps. And so we get 11 issues in the first time you're introduced to these stats. So I had a read through, and they're pretty similar. There's an interesting thing that you can't use might points on an in the way test in this version, which you can now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just it's the same might in up, might in down, only might in your own dice, etc. Fate again, very very similar, just rolling a 4+, and then you do go on to heroic actions. So it's a huge jump up in complexity in this version, and of course in this version of the game there's only 3. There's heroic move, heroic shooting, and heroic combat.
Yeah, old school.
And that's from the Fellowship of the Ring in 2001 until the Hobbit edition in 2012. There was only those 3. And then the Hobbit edition introduced channeling, march, strike, and accuracy. Is that it?
Strike, accuracy, shoot.
Shoots in the original. I think the Hobbit had 4 new ones. Strike, accuracy, march, and channeling, I think.
Mm.
And then, of course, the new version gets all the challenge and resolve and strength and defense and so on and so forth. Again, they're pretty similar. Right move does this, they all do pretty much the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which is cool. But it's a game changer for the game. And then you get the Ambosh Amon Hen battle rep that Lockie played out on his stream, and it was awesome fun. So this is one of the very commonly seen 2 game versions.
Yep.
Where you have Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli trying to get off the board, and then Boromir defending the hobbits, and Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli come onto that game in the same turn that they left the other one.
Yep.
So they don't do a battle report of it, but you also, for the first time, you start getting their special rules now that they make sense. So Aragorn gets his free might point. Boromir obviously gets his horn, which did exactly the same thing it does now. Legolas can shoot 3 times, and Gimli basically he has the option of going 2-handed if he wants. He doesn't get 3 attacks in this version. And then it just lays out the 2 scenarios and how you play them, and how you might play them with your might points.
Cool.
Then you learn how to paint Boromir, and once again we get Broody Boromir.
Mm.
People obviously liked Broody Boromir at this point. And that is where we are with the painting guide. I know we've been talking about the painting guides, but
Yeah.
it's all right.
Yeah. Very, very
I feel
dark.
like they're getting better.
Very dark.
Yeah, it needs more blue in that coat.
Yeah.
But he's painting the buttons and stuff. I think it's the faces that are still leaving black in the recesses of the faces. Shading just kind of gives it this weird kind of ghostly look, I think. And then onto the scenery, Steve Crow section. Making a standing stone.
Nice. We've all made one of them.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, we've all done that. Memories.
I don't think I've ever done a standing stone.
No? Jeez, I've done loads.
I've done like ruins and stuff.
Mm.
Like bits of foam suspiciously like a standing stone sticking out of a piece of polystyrene. I don't think it was ever meant to be, a kind of standing stone. It's pretty good though. That looks alright, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We're not in completely hokey territory anymore.
No, it looks all right.
How
Looks
would you
like
do
looks like where it's supposed to be. It's doing a
It
job.
does, yeah. How would you build a standing stone these days?
These days, pretty much the same way as they've done there. Bit of foam, carve it to look like a rock.
The foam, carve the bejeebus out of it.
Yeah. And then just dry brush the heck out of it.
Sands and rocks, and of course, I'm sure you're all excited to see. Here is the finished standing stone. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
There it is. There's the finished standing stone. And everyone's favourite section. Approaches. You ready?
Yeah.
Put some rocks at the bottom. Check that out.
Oh, jeez.
Have you considered rocks at the bottom?
Do you reckon? Do you reckon when they were doing them, like they laughed like we do as they were sending them off to the printers?
Yeah, maybe. This one features larger rocky outcrops, more grassy texturing, and angular, sharper contours.
Ooh.
Experimentation is part of the fun of creating scenery for your battlefield, so don't be afraid to try new approaches.
Don't be afraid of trying it. Be afraid of liking it.
If this isn't enough for you, try this.
Oh dear.
There you go.
Shocker. Oh.
There's issue 11. Bozza. You've used Boromir a fair bit, haven't you?
In my early days, I used Boromir because I used to play Gondor quite a bit.
We haven't done much about his profile.
What is
There
his
might be
profile
some
these days?
people in the chat interested in the game.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
If there is, you're in the wrong stream.
Yeah, let us know.
There's a stream on Monday where we might talk about SPG.
I hope not.
So
All right, Devin, question 1. You know Star Mix?
what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So,
Bozza. I know because Rob Cron's watching. He loves a bit of Boromir.
yeah, it's a great profile.
Is that it?
Do you wanna go through his stats?
I want you to.
Oh, you want me to?
Boromir. Well, yeah.
Fight
You're
6.
the one who's not painting.
Fight 6. He has a shoot value of 4+, which is irrelevant. Strength 4, defense 5, 3 attacks, 3 wounds, courage 6. He really comes into his own with the might. 6 might.
6 might.
6 might. It's
6
crazy
might.
talk. For a long, long time, no one ever really tested that, did they? 6
What do you
might.
mean?
Well, no one else had anywhere near. And then you started.
No.
Then you started getting the heroes what could get up to 6 in a certain way. He only had 1 will and 0 fate, obviously because he died. And 1 will was a big sticking point for him, I think. Still is. Wargear, armor, sword, and the horn of Gondor. Boromir can blow the horn at the start of a fight phase if he's outnumbered by 2 to 1 or more. The enemy combatant in the fight with the highest courage value takes a courage test. If the test is passed, the combat is fought as normal. If the test is failed, Boromir automatically wins the fight and makes blows as normal. So
Good rule, that.
it's awesome rule. He has options for horse for 10 points, elven cloak, meh, and a shield. Heroic actions: march, strike, strength, defense. Still solid hero, isn't he?
March, strike, strength. They're good actions.
Yeah.
You might not expect March on him, I suppose. But
No, but it's
really
handy to have, isn't it?
yeah, it's amazing. So how did you find him when you used him?
He's just a powerhouse. He's just a powerhouse. I was using him when I was very early in the game, so I found out very early on how easy it is with heroes that you think are massive, when you just think that they can win the battle for you, that they can't. But yeah, he can hold his own against most things, one-on-one against troops. He'll storm through troops, and that's what I ended up using him mostly for. Just kill troops. A lot of heroic combats with 6 points on might. normally winning the combat if you position properly just by blowing his horn and chew through troops. What about
I had
you?
him once. I think Dave Murphy had him against me, and he charged into Stumpy, like a troll brute.
Mm.
He had 4 wounds. He was on a horse. He had a lance. Called a heroic combat against him. And I was like, all right, off you go. He did him in 1 turn. Now that is, he needed, I think Stumpy's defense 5, isn't he? So he needed 4s. And he had 4 dice. He had 3 plus 1 for charge.
So is Stumpy's defense 4?
Well, he's either 4 or no, he's either
It's
5 or
5,
6.
right?
So he'd need 5s plus 1 for the lance.
Yeah, so 4s.
So he needs 4s on all 4 of his dice. And you should get 2. And I can't remember what he actually rolled, but then obviously he was saying, "I'm going to burn his might to do it."
Yeah.
And he he did it. And I can't remember how much it cost him, whether it was, but it's like if I get 4, 4, 5, 1, I'll use 3 might on it. Dead Stumpy.
And how many points is Stumpy?
100. He's 100, I think.
Yeah. So you've killed him. Boromir's killed him on a horse. He's 105. He's killed him. Used a few points of might. He's still on the board, and he's still got might left. It's worth doing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also takes out your, Stumpy can be terrifying because of his smashy rule.
Mm.
But he is stoppable, isn't he, with that will?
Yeah. If you have a bad, I mean, I think he's got all that might, which is great early game when you've got all that in your store, because you kind of think, well, I can strike. I can't really lose the combat, really. But then in a later game, when that 6 is down to 2 or 3, you're then having different conversations in your head about what you do with him, I suppose.
Sure.
Because if you do roll badly, you goose, aren't you?
Generally, your opponent's already out of might as well, aren't they? Because that's what you've used yours on.
Well, if you play it properly, but yeah.
Spoken like a man who does not play it properly.
No.
That would have been one way of dealing with it. Unfortunately, I spent 6 might on her own marches.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's cool. He's cool. I think the profile really suits him, suits his character. Yeah.
He's often described as a hand grenade, isn't he? That's the term people use, that you can chuck him in, have him absolutely murder stuff, but then he'll die.
Yeah. 0 fate is tough, and the 1 will thing is tough as well. Like, especially if you're up against casters. So
what about old Bozzy of the White Tower then?
So should we have a look at his profile?
That's a clearly improved profile.
It certainly is. Have a look. So current Boromir of the White, captain of the White Tower, no less. Fight 6, strength 4, defense 6, 3 attacks, 3 wounds, courage 6. He has 6 might again. This time he has 3 will, which is very handy, and he has 3 fate. So he's a beast. You're paying the points for it, but I think it's worth it. You get the option for the Banner of Minas Tirith. Banner of Minas Tirith is a banner with a range of 6 inch. Additionally, Boromir and all friendly Gondor warrior models within that 6 inch gain a +1 to their fight value, which is big. This is cumulative with other bonuses to a model's fight value. Boromir suffers no penalties for carrying a banner of Minas Tirith. He may not carry the banner if he's also carrying a lance. That's the only downside to it.
It is absolutely rancid.
It is very, very, very good.
Banner over lance then.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on the points value of your army, but yeah.
How many points is the banner?
40 points.
All day long. I remember playing. I played Rob Connor at Ardacon, and was quite surprised the way he used him. That he was using Boromir as kind of a troop buffer.
Yeah.
More than as a absolute beat stick, and it just worked really well. So he had Fountain Court. He basically had an army of Fight 5 Fountain Court in range of a banner.
Yeah. Bodyguard.
And if anything particularly annoying got near him, he Boromired it in the face.
Yeah. It is scary. It is scary. Gondor warrior models. So that is. Am I misremembering, or it's the Gondor keyword, isn't it? And don't some of yeah, some of the fiefdoms heroes have the Gondor keyword.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, they all do. So, oh yeah, that's grim. Yeah, that is grim. It's very, very cool. He has the options, heroic actions wise, for strike, strength, and defense. So which one does he lose? Which one did he have?
March.
March, yeah. He's got the Horn of Gondor again. Option for horse, lance, or shield. Yeah, just a very, very. I think he's just more. He's an all-rounder now, isn't he? At that.
He's high defense as well, isn't
he? Yeah, high defense. So he could go to defense 7, which is massive. Massive. He's just awesome.
I prefer the Fellowship one just because I love the Fellowship and I don't really like Gondor. So for me, like aesthetically or whatever.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
For that one.
I know what you mean. That's more recognisable.
But it's hard to argue against that profile, I think.
It's very cool. I mean, I think Gondor as a whole, or Minas Tirith, should I say, the faction, is strong anyway. The heroes are cool. Got some good heroes. Got lots of options. Yeah. You don't see as much as him as you'd think, really, do you?
Well, I think he's come back into fashion in a new edition. What with because you see more Minas Tirith.
I've seen a lot of Minas Tirith with LSR. I've not seen so many with Boromir.
Yeah, there's a lot of discussion about, isn't there, the LSR Boromir combo. Just need to grab a book.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll jump in the chat, see what people are saying. Let's have a look. We were just after Dan G. Ross went to have a look, weren't we?
I'm back.
He's back.
During this period, let us know what you think of young Bozza in the comments.
Yeah, let us know if you
picked up this bad boy.
Nice, nice.
We'll go try and get some more colour reference for Bozza.
If you guys in the chat have used Boromir in a Minas Tirith list, or not even, use the Fellowship version in games, in tournaments, let us know how you found him, how you used him, what you thought of him.
I think, well, I must have used him because I'm not even sure I've ever taken the Fellowship to a tournament. I think I would have used him in like narrative games,
Yeah.
Like scenarios, pickup games, that sort of stuff. Come on, full length Boromir. Oh, see, that's annoying. That's what you don't need. You don't need massive head and shoulders of Boromir. Full length.
I'm just reading through some of the comments. Josh Crosby says, "What other fictions have underpinned Damien's life?"
God only knows. Do you know what the weird thing is on it? Genuinely, that what I know for certain is I've eaten Star Mix and enjoyed the clear ones. So what this means is, maybe the yellow ones are clearer than I think, or something. Do you know what I mean? Like I have looked forward to the clear ones and saved them, and then eaten them and enjoyed them. So that's the thing that I'm struggling with, because I'm like, well, what the hell was I eating?
Not going to be able to sleep tonight. Joseph says. Joseph says, "I have confirmed there are no clear gummy bears in Agrax Earthshade." Mark Stone says he can use might points to turn gummy bears to other colours. If Boromir was a gummy bear, what colour flavour would he be? Larry says, I don't think Steve changed the argument, merely clarified it. Damien was talking about Star Mix and mentioned clear gummy bears in relation to it. Steve denied it. Yes, Laurie, my boy. Definitely not saying.
What the hell have you offered everyone when I went for a drink?
Definitely not saying this, as I was also quite invested in his side and don't want to be wrong. Also ironic that they introduced fate alongside a model that famously has no fate.
Indeed. I think they actually riff on that, don't they? I seem to remember, like,
Oh,
still got this. Haven't they got a picture of him dying on the fate page? So this is the page. Yeah, can we get in there? It's the page about
get
fate.
in there. Yeah.
Like how learning how. I just don't want to smash my Saruman model up. I'm very wary of it. This is the model about fate. The page about fate, introducing how it works. Then we scroll down. And then we get
no fate.
Death Boromir. It says, despite his considerable strength and prowess, Boromir is still fated to die at Amen. This is how to fail your fate, everyone. 3
arrows to the abdomen.
Ouch.
Suffolk Hobbit says, ambush at Ammon Hen, awesome scenarios, yes they were. And Larry says, I don't know about Boromir, but Toriel would be clear flavour. Mark Stone says, Troki's 40th ambush at Ammon Hen should have been a battle report. Damien genuinely shouted at me at one point, he isn't that nice in real life. I've been... Oh, what's going on here? My earphones are pulling. Let me get rid of this book.
We'll get another book.
Get rid of this book. For some reason, I've put the chat on the far side of my screen. It's really awkward to see. Right, okay, here we go. Larry says, I was hoping they'd put it on a hill. I think it's all about standing stone. Dan says, so I've just reviewed 6 packs of the treat-sized Star Mix, none of which contained a clear gummy bear. However, this is not definitive testing. The 6 packs have since become 4. I've also posted a picture on the Facebook thread as evidence. We've cleared it up, Dan. Back off now. Come on, leave it. Leave it alone. Will says, yeah, I literally have a Gondor army waiting, so let's talk Boromir. Mark Stone says, Bozza tickles your pickle as well. Use him at every article. On his own, Boz gets targeted and smashed, but if you put him with Hurin, then all of a sudden your opponent has something else to worry about. Larry Miller says, nothing is more depressing, but also strangely satisfying as spending 5 might at once to do something.
Absolutely.
Do you know what? I don't know whether it is like a mental thing as well, but that kind of rings a bell in my head that I always ended up using way more might than I normally would for stupid little things when I had Boromir, because you think, I've got 6. What's 3 might?
Andrew Ross, in a move that I can only describe as beautiful, I think he's photoshopped some Star Mix into a pile of clear gummy bears. So he said, while there may not be clear gummy bears in Star Mix, there is Star Mix in clear gummy bears. I've now moved on to, are we there? Where are we? I've moved on to this bad boy now.
Oh, yeah.
The Visual Companion, hoping for full-length Bozza.
Mark Stone, is Boz with +1 fight better than Boz with a lance?
Yeah, but also in range of banner, and also banner for everyone else.
Yeah.
So you basically get a little free heroic strike for the entire game, don't you? Because you fight 7.
You fight 7
against every hero that's
and
5/6.
You get another attack die. Well, you get to re-roll. It's really another attack dice, I suppose.
As long as you're playing infantry, you don't need the lance because you'll knock them down and you'll have 8 dice.
Yeah.
I would go. I mean, I don't know. I'm not. I haven't used that army at all, but I think I would go for banner.
Yeah. Rhaegal Targaryen. Damien, we've lost Damien again. He will come back. Don't worry. Rhaegal Targaryen says, "I need to head off. Great stream, lads. Good bit of banter. I'm glad I got some painting done. See you next time. Thanks for joining us, buddy." There we go. Here he is. He's back. He went off to check his Star Mix.
You got this picture of Boromir where he wears a black undershirt and a black leather coat and a black cloak.
Yeah, which
isn't as hopeful as isn't as useful as you'd want.
Mm.
It's quite hard to find full length Boromir shots, turns out.
what was the? Is there not one in the Battle Games in Middle Earth, a full length?
No, not a full length one.
Sure, there is in one of them. I'm sure there was.
Not in this one. I just went through it. There normally is in the painting guide.
Yeah.
But in the painting guide, you get you get Grumpy Boromir. So sad. And then you get the kind of bit of Boromir on horse.
Right.
Which is all told very unhelpful.
Yeah.
Just trying to work out what kind of brown his straps are. Harder than you'd think.
I use Vallejo, so you won't have what I used on mine.
I wouldn't have it if you had Citadel, mate.
Larry Miller says, Larry, trivia time. We only see Boromir fight 3 times on screen. What are these scenes? So obviously Amenhen, Moria.
Merry and Pippin.
Yeah, you beat me to it. Merry and Pippin. No one's got the answer right, or what I think is the answer right, to the Frodo trivia from the start.
Yeah, we forgot about that, didn't we?
Can I give you what I think it is?
Yeah, so for anyone who came in late, my question was, and I say my question, I fully defer this to, I think Larry was the one who came up with this first. What is unique about the model of Frodo putting the ring on, which is the model that came in the Felby set and was then re-released in the Finecast Fellowship of the Ring set? That was the question. You're right. In the comments, no one has got it right.
Is it that he has been made in?
Sounds like the right answer.
All the different products that they manufacture in, so fine cast metal and resin, plastic as well.
Yeah, well, he's been made in 3 different types of material.
Yeah.
So he's been made in metal, fine cast, and transparent resin, which I believe is the only sculpt to have been made in 3. Oh, the ring bearers don't change it, do they? Because I'm sure Larry came up with this before the ring bearers. We got Isildur was only metal, wasn't he? He was never.
What about Gollum on a rock? Was he ever fine cast?
Don't think so. Oh, Bilbo wasn't, and Smaug Bilbo wasn't. And then it's Weathertop Frodo, isn't it? Oh, Larry will be relieved about that.
Yeah, it's a different Frodo as well, isn't it, than the original?
Yeah. So there you go. That's Larry's fun fact about that. The only model to be made in 3 different materials.
I've done well.
What?
I've done well tonight. I've been right throughout.
I think that's an optimistic spin on what happened. Ari, Gummy Bear Gate. Overwhelming evidence does seem to lean towards the fact that I've been spending a lot of my life thinking things are clear that are not clear.
Colorblind. I did call it early on. Where are we? Glyn says, back, was on the phone to family, a lot of scares last week, so good to catch up. Sorry for missing out on stream. Don't you worry, my friend. We are but a distraction from real life. Hope everything's okay, brother. Nick says, okay, I'm back, only because the community that is the MESBG players could convince me to work on a mortal.
Oh, is he doing Boromir?
Oh, must be.
Oh, nice.
Chat's just jumped.
Nick Gardner working on a mortal. I thought I'd see the day.
Joe says to Larry, Watcher in the Water, Balin's Tomb, and Amenhen. Watcher in the Water, I forgot about that one.
What is that?
Boromir fight scenes.
Oh, yeah.
Would that not be classed as Moria, though? Watcher in the Water?
Oh, it's a different scene. He does chop up, but he lops the thing off the Watcher, doesn't he?
He does, yeah, he does. Aaron says, I definitely prefer Fellowship Bozza to Captain of the White Tower. Markstone says, Boz and Hurring, great combo. I can imagine.
Yeah, it's great.
Larry says, correction, 4 scenes. Definitely did not forget the Watcher in the Water. Thanks, Joe. And Joe confirms, yes, training Merry and Pippin.
The trick answer must be Merry and Pippin, right?
Yeah. Nick Gardner says, I heard chinchillas love a clear star mix gummy bear. Larry says, that's the one. Buy yourself a pack of Freddo faces. I don't have the authority to let people buy actual Freddos. And Dan G. Ross says, that is not Photoshop, that's blue tack, Damien. Even better.
Is that a real bag of Star Mix blue tack to your screen? No.
Larry says,
dedication.
I distinctly remember him spending 5 turns walking before he got into combat, then being transfixed on a 6th first turn in combat, and then he rolled up 1 to resist. 5 might.
Solid.
May have just tasted Mornfang Brown as well then. Sharper than Lamy Medium, although it was mixed with Lamy Medium. Glenn says, oh, never knew that. What was that about?
God only knows.
Can't remember. Rob says, wasn't the question about Frodo and how many materials he was cast? Yeah. It was a question on a Palantir at some point.
Oh, was it? I've already nicked Larry's question in the past.
Oh, and that's it. We are caught up with the chat.
The other thing about young Bozza.
Yeah.
You ever thought about the fact that Aragorn, big old mighty hero, right? 3 might.
Yeah.
Gandalf, Wizard of Legend, 3 might.
Yeah.
Legolas, awesome character, 3 might. Then you drop down, you get your 2 might captains and all that. Can we really run Sauron, 3 might?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we really run the gamut from 1 to 3. Boromir, 6 might.
6 might.
What's that about?
It's odd.
And it's odder now. I think when the Fellowship dropped, it was like, oh, that's cool.
Mm.
That's a really unique rule for him. Like, that first edition. So he gets 6 might points and he can do anything.
Mm.
He can't fail, right? His first roll, he cannot fail. Aragorn can. Aragorn could trip once and he can't get to a 6.
Yeah.
Bozza can never do that. And then in all the years of development that the game's had, why hasn't anyone ever had 4 might?
Or 5.
Or 5 might.
5 might.
What? Don't you think it's weird?
It is weird. It is weird.
Mario's like this weird kind of protected category.
It is odd. Has it never come up? Has anyone ever asked anyone at any of the seminars why he decided to have? I mean, it's great that he's got 6 might. It makes him the character that he is. But why 6? Why double everyone else's maximum? I mean, then you got. Was there anyone else in the Lord of the Rings that could get to that? Because I know obviously when Hobbit came out, Azog with the White Warg could get to 6. Who else?
Do you mean the ability to spend that in 1 turn?
Yeah.
You get things like Elendil who could have like 3 heroic combats.
Yeah, no, like to use for what you want.
No, I don't think so. I think Azog's the first one who.
Yeah.
Then I wouldn't listen to me. I thought there were clear gummy bears in Star Wars.
Yes. What do you know?
Yeah. God only knows.
Oh, is anybody interested in seeing my progress tonight?
Yeah, absolutely.
There it is.
That's good. It's good, man.
Oh dear.
You have less Boromir painted than when you started.
Yeah.
That's quite an achievement.
It's like I look at this conversion one, the Finecast one, and he looks great. I converted him a long time ago though. The cloak, I give him a cloak, but it's the cloak from like a sprue of cloaks, from a different manufacturer.
Mm-hmm.
I look at it now and it's not great. I think I could do better. And I'm like in 2 minds whether I can be fussed to take the cloak off and sculpt one and strip him and repaint him. But he's fine cast, so I'm worried about stripping him.
Yeah.
If
it helps, I'm not enjoying the. No. I mean this. I'm enjoying the stream.
Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone ever? What are people using for stripping Finecast these days? A lot of the stuff I've got is pretty heavy duty. I think it would melt it.
Don't think I've ever done it.
Yeah. Should we see what else is in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Dan confirms, yes, Damien, that is exactly what it was. Blue tack to his screen. Mark Stone says, what is the Palantir?
Really?
Fern Chronicles podcast, welcome. Says, hey, this is cool. Thank you.
Must have joined during the Star Mix discussion.
Yeah, the Star Mix. Michael Haskell says, bedtime, guys. Been a hoot this evening. Sleep tight, Michael. Thank you for joining us again.
Take care, Michael.
Absolute pleasure. Hope you sleep well, brother. And the Fern Chronicles says, I need some European friends.
Mm-hmm. So
we have at length discussions about colours of gummy bears and Star Mix. Lonely Brick says the Palantir hand gesture is a sit and talk around a topic that Damien and the other one host together.
I think I'm not sure if your satire wires have crossed, but Mark Stone knows exactly what the Palantir is.
Yeah. Nick Garner says, I don't strip Finecast. I just get it right first time. Ooh. Lonely Brick says, a bin, ? For stripping Finecast. Ooh. Will says, I've used Dettol and that's the worst decision I made. I'm sure everyone else here will not recommend Dettol for Finecast. No. I've got somewhere. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go and get him off the shelf thing. But I kept him just because I bought, you know, when the Bold that we all know and love first came out, foot and mounted.
Yep.
I bought it and I was that excited. I started to paint it straight away and I was really unhappy with it. So I thought, I'm going to strip him and start again. And I stripped him. I can't remember what I used, but he went all like, he's soft, like jellified. Now,
That's not what you need.
So it's ruined. Like I can't use it, can't paint it. But I still got the model because I refused to throw it in a bin because I spent money on it. I ended up having to buy another one, but.
Is it still soft now?
Yeah, it's still soft. Yeah, that's soft. It's weird. Larry Miller, for stripping Finecast, your best option is to pull out and nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Mark Stone says he misses the other one. Joe says, I haven't tried Finecast yet, but been stripping metal and plastic in an ultrasonic cleaner with isopropanol. Yeah, isopropanol will ruin the resin. You can't use
I've seen a few people swearing by these cleaners recently.
Yeah, have you not got one?
No, I've got space, mate.
No room for it. I've got one. Yeah, they're good.
Oh,
I use it for my airbrush parts. I wash my airbrush in it once a month or something.
You haven't got any air. You've got a machine that I don't have space for that you use for washing parts of a machine that I don't have space for. I suppose I could keep the machine in the other machine.
Yeah, you could put it in the machine storage. James says, I finished my Bozza. Plastic Fellowship Sculpt is seriously underrated. It's incredible. I have given him a better sword though. He also says, I posted him in the stream, giving him some directional lighting. Hope you like. My missus poured milk all over my iPhone, so I'm using a dodgy old one and poor camera. Ooh. Will says, yeah, Dettol, that's what happened with mine. The model just got stained brown and I could bend the model in half. It was an Ogre Kingdom's hero. They're thick and I literally bent the torso in half. Yeah, it's like, you know what they're like? My bowl kind of went...
It's like a gummy bear, isn't it? Yeah.
It kind of went like a clear gummy bear.
I swear to God, you can hear them just lumbering over the horizon before they're there. That made me laugh. I'm trying to paint hair.
Oh dear.
You can hear the cogs in your head. Like, tick, tick. I've got a funny. Steve got a funny.
Oh dear me. James in Miniature Space says it's all about surgical spirit. Grab some from Boots. I'll give that a go.
I actually heard that it was all about the bass. About the bass.
About the bass. No treble.
No treble.
Aaron says, right guys, it's been fun, but I'm off for the night. Good night, Aaron. We won't be far behind you, my friend. James says, see it, Aaron. Brushballer says, I stripped Halde unarmoured with bow in isopropanol in an ultrasonic cleaner. The bow is now a little soft, but the rest is fine. Yeah, the problem that I've got is, because these are conversions, he's fine cast, but also there's a lot of green stuff on him, so the strap that's holding the horn around his waist is sculpted. His hand on the shield is sculpted. The back of the shield is sculpted because I cut it off his back, so all the wood grain is sculpted. So I don't want to ruin that, really. Glenn says,
what's the risk, mate?
No. Young Bozza, definitely. It feels just too dramatic with Am and Hen scenarios. Young Bozza, definitely. We talk about which is the best. I'm assuming you mean like Fellowship. Oh no, Young Bozza would be Armoured, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's not that much younger, but
Yeah, it's like a week. Will says, are these ultrasonic cleaners? I just use meths and a brush. Are the cleaners any good? Stupid question about. Yeah, they're good. They're good. They're all right. Joe says, what do you clean your airbrush with in the cleaner, Steve? Water or something else? So water. So I use. I've got a couple of different airbrush cleaners, but this is my. The wire's going to pull out. This is my fave. They sell it in Element Games. It's Premier. Nice play on words. Foaming airbrush cleaner. And it obviously just foams up, so you can spray it in and it'll foam, and you leave it for a couple of minutes. It disintegrates any paint particles within the brush, and then flush it out by literally. I use this stuff, which I use a lot in work. So it's just bog standard cheap old glass cleaner, and I spray it through, get rid of all the particles that have been unclogged, and then I put it in the ultrasonic cleaner with water. It's fine, works great.
I haven't got the space for any of that. Any of it. All those things are massive.
Because you've got loads of them models on your shelf. If you get rid of that Freddo thing, get an ultrasonic cleaner up there.
You know,
easy.
I was genuinely just going to say that it's not. I mean, it's not a real reason because there's other space and there's cupboards, but all of my shelves are full of like books and ornaments, and all of your shelves are full of hobby supplies.
That's the difference, my friend. That's why you're going colourblind.
Yeah, I mean, there's these shelves up here. They're all just books. Full of books. Useful books, enjoyable books.
Yeah, I've got shelves. There's a lot of shelves in here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 of them IKEA Billy bookcases. You know, just the floor to ceiling bookcases.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
See, I've got space for shelves.
You have.
You know what I've had done here? Remember, you've seen the plant here in the past.
Yes.
This didn't used to be here, all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
That is, so the sofa's moved forward about 6 inches to slot those shelves in and put this stuff.
What's on the bottom shelves?
Nothing at all, mate. Can't get to it.
There you go. See? That's
what do you mean, there you go?
Secret storage, that, mate.
Secret storage.
Storage.
It's a pain in the ass to get to.
Well,
that was quite efficient use of that because the sofa bed just about does still open out. Because you know the Planter sofa is a sofa bed. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah.
Some people in the chat have slept on it. I think Chris Murphy might have slept on it, maybe.
I've slept on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you probably knew that.
Remember that northern fella who come and stayed at your house?
Did you sleep on that, did you?
That was me. What?
That was you. Angry bloke.
Shouting about gummy bears.
He brought a tin of yellow paint. He said, just leave me alone in your kitchen for 10 minutes. That was for... It wasn't 7 stars.
I was at
No,
I was in a wedding in Vauxhall in London. Yeah, and then I think Anna went back. I came to yours we filmed the Am and Hen scenarios.
It's all fits.
Great times. Well, I had a great time. You obviously forgot about it after I left.
I forgot you stayed up here. And you've been here.
Down
That
there.
Yeah, that was pre guest room, right?
Yes, it was in the
You
other
get a
room.
bed now.
Mm.
Devin slept in here.
I've not been invited back, so.
But you wouldn't have slept in here, right? You must have slept in the other room.
The other room, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Harry might have slept in here. Harry and Callum slept in here for 7 stones one year.
Yeah.
But yeah, bed, mate. As you know.
Good
I really
bed.
love that sofa.
Good bed, man. Good bed.
I'm very, 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 very attached.
How many
to that
nerds have slept in that bed?
sofa. Probably. It's probably not an impressive number. Probably about 10 or something, I reckon.
Is that all?
James and Jamie slept on it in the flat. In my old flat.
James and Jamie.
Yeah, Tom definitely slept on it at some point.
Me, Harry, Callum, Devin.
Zadie, if you count. I think Zadie's there.
Yeah.
I think the Scots did. Chris Murphy, maybe David Reid. I don't remember.
Matt Stone.
Stoney slept on that. I think we've had a guest room since Stoney. Stoney's in the chat. Let us know if you've slept on this sofa. Let us know in the chat.
If you've slept in my house, please let me know.
There's probably more. You normally forget more than you'd remember. Like that time I forgot you. You'd think there'd be more.
Let's jump back in before it gets out of hand. This, come on.
I think it got out of hand about an hour ago, mate.
Do you know what? Normally we're quite off topic anyway, but tonight we have been 100%.
Yeah, I think it's the percentage of off topic went up.
Topic, yeah.
I said to someone, I think this is becoming more and more like the Palantir every week. But people liked the Palantir. It's because as well I'm not particularly emotionally invested in this, which is.
Yeah, I didn't really. The problem that I've got is, I shouldn't have left that on my desk.
What's that? Aragorn.
Aragorn, because I really want to paint it.
Oh yeah, I'm in the same thing because I want to do that. I want to finish.
Yeah. Maybe if I'd have just put him away, I'd have had more motivation. I mean, look, this is. I had the best of intentions. I even put a fresh sheet on my wet palette. Nice fresh.
I mean, me too, because I put a small bit of fresh water on my palette with sand. Sand.
The lid's gone back on now, mate. I've 100% given up. it's quarter past midnight.
Not a lot of people use these because a lot of people use wet palettes. But what I've got a tub of sand, and the sand attracts the water, so it dries your paint out much quicker, which is really good.
Yeah, I used to use one of these.
How have you just got that like that? I used to use that. Go on then.
I pulled it out of the past, mate. Pulled it out of the past. Do you want to jump in the chat?
Yeah.
We are up to. I don't know where we're up to.
Cleaner, airbrush. God, I literally I think I found the comment straight away. Joe Holzman said, "What do you clean your airbrush with in the cleaner?" Yeah. Mark Stone says, genuinely worried. Is the other one still alive, or has Steve absorbed him somehow? Just working out the Wanderers line. He's alive. He's alive. He's doing some solid SPG work. Where he is, he's working from home. He's fine.
Let's get him on. Let's get him on one night. Mate, just say, Tom.
Don't even
just
pretend.
Say half an hour, Tom. Just half an hour. Come on,
he wouldn't know how to get in the room with the computer. Dylan Carpenter, they don't take up much room, not more than a gallon of distilled water. I haven't got space for a gallon of distilled water. Glyn Seymour says, Captain White Tower seems like he just can't match up to Elisar or Gandalf as the leader. Yeah, I mean, I don't know because I don't use those armies a lot.
I don't think it's that he's not, because he's a very strong hero. I just think it's that Elisar and Gandalf the White are so strong.
Yeah, is Rob Cron? Are you still watching, mate? You let us know because you use Boromir in your Ministerial. Why do you think Boromir is better? He does boost it because they've both got 6-inch banners, right? Aragorn's a 6-inch banner now.
Yeah.
And so
is
it
he only
must be the fight.
No, go on. Sorry, yeah, go on. It's all right.
It must be the fight buff. It must be.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing that people see the value in.
Mm.
Larry says he's definitely underrated. I wonder what other underrated sculpts there are out there. Someone should start a thread and poll about that. Maybe next week. Brush Baller says I clean my airbrush in the ultrasonic cleaner too.
Ultrasonic.
Joe Holzman says Will Rab some isopropanol in an ultrasonic cleaner cleans the metal and plastic in minutes.
Minutes.
Whoa. Without having to scrub. Green Seal says, Damien, are you going to Steve's scouring event? I think so. I hope so. I am signed up, aren't
I? Kind of, yeah. Basically, if you want to come, yeah, you're coming.
This is like the time when Steve stayed at my house. He's like, oh, what? I don't remember that. I hope so. Yeah. I think the way when is it? Is it October or September?
October, yeah, mid-October.
You think you'll be able to hold it?
I think so, yeah. I think so.
Yeah, well, it might be one of the big returning events, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm currently thinking yes.
Yeah.
Chat about the cleaner for 20 quid from Lidl. Yeah, that's the sort of thread I saw. People saying I might have to invest. Will says I don't strip an awful lot of stuff. Well, even if you strip one model in it, if you've got the space for it, it's a good investment.
Yeah.
Joe Holzman, cheers, Steve. We'll have to buy some of that next time. Know anyone with an affiliate link for them?
I do.
Pop over there. Oh, Mark Stone's chucking the shade around. When I stayed at Damien's, I got a real bed, no sofa bed. Yeah, that's what you get now. But Zadie and Devin stayed in there because this will probably come up on Monday now if he hears about this. Because my mum and dad, I think, were staying over that night, so they got the bed, obviously.
Yeah.
And they stayed upstairs. Great bed talk. Dylan Carm, I got into Lord of the Rings SPG about 7 years ago, but dropped out the hobby due to moving to a town that didn't have any game stores. Now I've moved to a bigger city. Got any tips on how to build it up? Yeah, just gradual urban sprawl, I'd say. If you continue to build up your centre of commerce, eventually you'll develop suburbs. People might want to move there. Develop your transport links. If you can make it as a direct line into London, people will want to move there. It'll build up like that, I would think.
Satire.
Steve, any thoughts for Dylan? We have covered the main one.
I'm assuming, Dylan, you mean like build up the community in your town where you are. Just get on Facebook, search, put posts out on like the local. I think you'd find. Someone said to me once, they found the Element Games community page by posting in a Stockport buy and sell page. Does anybody play Lord of the Rings, Warhammer, 40k? So just post out there, let people know that you're there, you're willing to play, and I think you might be surprised how many people might come out of the woodwork who have got minis tucked away somewhere and are itching for a game, but I like you and think there's no one there who plays. And yeah, just start something up, or try and get new people into it. So even if you don't play Lord of the Rings, get some 40k players to play against you. And I think if you're a gamer, this system, if you try it, I don't think you can not like it. But that's just my opinion, to be honest. I think it's quite
it's tough.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's a good time to get into the game at the moment. I think lots of people are playing it. Lots of people like Lord of the Rings.
Whereabouts are you, Dylan? Are you UK, States, somewhere else? Let us know, man. If you're UK, I'm sure we could point you in the direction of someone semi-local to where you are.
I don't know why. I'm going to take a huge sweep. I'm going to take a huge punt and say he's in America. There's something about the phrasing of moving to a town and moving to a bigger city. That sounds American.
Sounds like a song. Sounds like a song, doesn't it? Sounds like it's been on Glee. Sounds like a song from Glee.
Yeah. But got any tips on how to? Oh, there's more to it. How to build it up in a new town and how to get back into the hobby after such a long break. Yeah, so the community stuff's tough. America's much more. If you are in America, I've assumed it's much more spread out. So you have. I think it's tougher to find people. But yeah, back into the hobby. I don't know. Just find. It's just the cliche stuff. Find stuff you want to paint.
Yeah.
Like that's what I've been doing a lot this year. Like I find you do better if you're really motivated and don't necessarily worry about why you're painting it. Just try and have fun with it, I suppose.
Join in these streams. So when you see what we're streaming about, what model, dig it out. You say you used to play, so I'm assuming you've got loads of old models and old models of what these streams specialise in.
Yeah,
so Midwestern United States.
Called it.
Yeah. So Devin, you know what? Tune in on Monday. Myself and Damien, we're streaming again with Devin, but on the Top Table Gaming YouTube channel. Tune in, and Devin would be able to give you this advice much better than we can, because he's over there in the
He's
States.
Still half a world away from you if you're in the Midwest, but he's closer to you than we are,
and he knows what the community is about there and if there's the people in the Midwest. So tune in on Monday and ask Devin.
There's a if you're not on there already, there's the American Strategy Battle Game Association, is it?
ASBGA. If you search ASBGA, you'll find it.
And that's like American SBG players. So if you're not on there, get on that.
Yeah.
Seems like our advice is getting better as we go on with it.
I better drink more. I must be sobering up.
Yeah. Mark Stone says, Boz is a legend. Get motivated. I'm trying, mate. I'm trying. Maybe.
It's just not a great model, is it, that plastic one?
It's one of those ones that I think it needs me to step away from and come back to it fresh. I've also painted his coat blue and I can't. Do you know what? All joking aside, I actually think the coat looks all right colour wise.
Yeah.
I don't think it looks blue, but I'm not really enjoying it.
I think a lot of people have painted that coat in with a bluey green tint, and I think before I actually looked into it when I was painting that fellowship that I've just painted, if you'd have asked me what colour his coat was and I didn't have a picture in front of me, I would have said a shade of dark bluey green. I probably would have said that.
Yeah, right.
It's
just because it's hard to paint black, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hard to paint just black leather is quite tough. Josh Crosby wants me to market my dry palette. Unfortunately,
dry palette.
Tupperware have cornered the market on that one. Larry Miller wants to see an episode where Tom struggles to figure out how to live stream. Unfortunately, you couldn't show it. That's the problem. You'd have to get be behind the scenes footage.
You'd have to get Lily to film him trying to film himself.
Larry says, Steve, can I get added to the waiting list? Oh, this is for your event.
Doing it now.
I might try and last minute if someone drops out. Been meaning to go. Oh God, comments coming thick and fast. They pops out. Been meaning to go to one of your events, but they normally sell out in 3 femtoseconds.
Yeah, you're on the reserve list, brother. And I've had someone from the States actually who messaged me, I think this morning, saying to put me on standby that they might not be able to make it. So yeah, I think as we get closer, that places will become available. It is sold out at the minute, but places will become available.
Cool. Lee Hansford finally dropping in to say hi for the first time in the chat. Hi, Lee.
Hey, pal.
Boromir today was my 260th Lord of the Rings model of Lockdown.
What are you painting them with? A roller?
Have had you guys in the background all the way? Cheers. Well done.
I kind of feel responsible for those 260 models then.
I think I've painted like 30.
God knows how many.
And I'm pretty pleased with that.
I haven't got a clue. I don't keep counting. I say it all the time. I'm going to start counting how many I paint, but I don't. So.
Mark Stone says, offer free tickets to the 2017 World Champion Wanderers in the Wild to come to your town. We'll all be bang up for that.
For building a community.
Yeah, absolutely. This is of course, the winning shirt. But yeah, solid here. It doesn't really matter what happened in 2018 and 2019. Will Rab says, right, I'm off, lads. Cheers, Damien. Thanks, Steve, for ruining Haribo for me. Not a problem.
You are welcome.
We're here for. Larry Miller, the one I don't get is Aragorn's coat. GW always makes it a very rich dark green. Yeah, I know. Lego makes it brown. Yeah.
It's green, though. It's green, right?
It is green. It's definitely a green coat, but it's like an earthy kind of camo green. And GW always paint it like bright green.
I think I did it Castellan green.
Yep, that's a reasonable sort of green for that. I've got that one.
Yeah, Castellan.
Got it here. Check out that.
Yeah, boy, Castellan, and then I think I went up to either. No, I think it was Nurgling Green.
Yeah,
Was that?
got that as well. I'm all right for greens.
Greens.
It's because I paint leggy, right? I've stocked up on greens.
Yeah, I like green. I like green's a nice colour. Apparently, green is the most pleasing colour to the human eye. Just a little fact.
I think clear.
Obviously, it's not.
No,
and if it was,
yeah. It was.
You mean yellow?
No, I'm furious about it.
Do you mean yellow?
Well, Charlotte's been like, "What's your favourite colour?" And now tomorrow I'm going to be like, "I think it might be yellow." I don't know.
Or yellow might be your least favourite colour because your brain won't even acknowledge that it's yellow.
Yeah, well, I mean, tomorrow the only thing I know is not start a business tomorrow. I need to phone some people. Rob Lankbury, is that Lanchbury?
Lanchbury.
Talking of hobby equipment, I've just purchased a Dremel to hollow out Matt Davis's scenic bases so I can glue weights on the underside. A bit overkill, but worth it.
They're quite heavy, the resin bases, anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, what are you trying to hold up?
Yeah.
You know what I did find? Oh, I showed you these the other week.
Are you going to do that thing where you go and find something on the shelf and it's not there?
No, I can find my stuff because I've got loads of space. Did I show you these?
Yeah, they look cool.
Yeah. These two, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put them on something flat rather than having them in a box hidden.
You'd be able to handle them better if you varnished them.
Not even painted, you're drunk. These two bad boys.
Mm.
I mean, that is metal. Do you want to have a punt at what happens when you glue that in?
It falls over.
That is Tippy McGee land all day long.
Yeah.
Right.
You put pennies in?
They don't fit. Look at that. Those are these GW bases.
Ah.
There's no coin. Like a 5p won't fit. Every time I touched them.
Why don't you fill it with green stuff?
I'm sure you'd do something clever. I'm sure you'd probably, I don't know, cut up a Knight of the Pelennor, melt it down and fill the base in or something. That's not how we do it here in O'Byrne Tower.
Go on. Blue tack.
Blue tack, mate. Blue tack. Look at that.
Shocking.
Some pro hobby for you. And just to be clear, I'm not blue tacking these aren't blue tacks, it's just the weight.
Could I just say what would also work?
Here it comes. Buy a forge, get a steel sword.
No, this is dead easy. This is like what you've got in your kitchen drawer, Blue Peter style.
We haven't got drawers in our kitchen, Steve. Not everyone's got space like
candle wax, mate.
Candle wax. Look at him go.
Candle wax.
Candle wax.
You like that? Look, be honest. You're impressed by that, aren't you? It's good, that.
I'm always impressed by you, Stephen.
It's good, that.
What, you melt a candle?
So just
melt a candle and drip it in?
Drip the candle wax into the base.
Okay, so is that heavier than blue tack?
Well, it's not going to pick up all the dust and stuff off your boards that you play.
Oh, yeah, it'd be bloody awful if the bottom of my models was dusty, wouldn't it? Can you imagine?
Now you're just being awkward.
You know, we've all been there, guys, haven't we? We've all been there. You've got your army displayed. Then we go, oh, nice army. And then someone comes around and goes, but it's not, because what it did, like if you don't really crush it in, it sticks. It properly sticks to the table. So it's not doing that. You know, they move around and stuff, but it worked. But what you could obviously do is you could put it in one of the further back holes, but they've got to come out of the middle, right?
Yeah.
They have to come out of the middle.
Still think candle wax.
Yeah.
Just saying. Yeah.
Still think there's clear gummy bears.
Or you could go even better and
melt a cat.
You could put solder in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just saying.
But yeah, so Tippy McGee's over there, but blue tack seems to do the job there.
Yeah. Look what you started, Rob. That's what you started. You started that tiff then. Yeah, do you want to carry on?
Yeah. That was. Did we answer his question? He was saying he purchased a Dremel to hollow them out to put weights on the underside. Yeah. So what are you trying to hold down? Then Larry's carrying on talking about coat. It's actually a brownish green. It'll be my fifth Lord of the Rings model.
This will be my fifth because the other lad said it was his 260th.
You don't think you don't think Larry means that everything else he's painted has been for the Hobbit, do you? It could be like the anti-Lachlan.
Oh, I don't know.
The even says no weight, 7th. Mark Stone has done one model during lockdown. Solid work. Larry Miller forgot the underrated ones, so that's why he says 7.
Yeah.
I wonder if the first painter did it that Dark Angels green, and everyone else just copied that one with later models. Yeah, maybe. Nick Gardner, Racing to Basing, Mark Stone, 1p coin in the base. Can't do it, mate. Can't do it. Dangy Ross, thumbs up for Blue Tack.
Come on, Dan, you're better than that.
Mark Stone, Dremel, and then coin.
You got room for a Dremel?
No, just a Dremel that size. It's the size of a bit of dowel, mate. Oh, madness. Larry Miller says we do have electric lights down south. Dylan Carter, I've been digging around and I have double the models I thought, and some models I had no idea I had. Welcome to the
Always
world.
Do that. Always do.
Steve live on air found a fellowship earlier. Last week he found Boromir.
Yeah.
Larry, we don't all. He's saying we've got electric lights. We don't all have a pile of candles lying around, ready to be melted. About 4 years ago, Homebase, there's a Homebase across the road from me. They cut down their homeware section, and they had a mass sell-off of candles. You know, like glass candles you have in your lounge, or whatever. We bought enough candles to. I think my grandkids will get some, and we've basically got crates. It's like an illegal candle factory under our spare bed, the very bed that Mark Stoner slept in. Just these giant pull-out crates full of bloody cinnamon candles. Candles run out, not a problem, darling. Here comes the next one. And Dangy Ross says, so you want me to drip hot candle wax on models? Yeah, finished models. That's what he wants.
The underside.
50 Shades of Grey plastic. Lonely brick, or just cut those circular bits and stick in a coin. Yeah, probably will, wouldn't it?
Didn't think of that, did you?
Yeah, neither did you. You were right there.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming that the base of the thing sticks through the middle.
I have a funny. Do you know what? I'll tell you what. I will be able to prove this one when I find the tricky little beggar. I tried it on one of them, didn't I? I'm sure one of these. Yeah. So that one is that one. You see where the blue tack? You see there's a hole missing where the blue tack would be over that hole. That one's been cut off, and I have a funny feeling that even when it was cut off, it still didn't fit. I think I tried it, and you'd need the whole base to be hollow. So I don't think a coin fits there. I'm pretty sure I tried that because I have chopped one of those things off. I think I started with that as an option. Who knows? Clint Seymour, buy non-GW bases in bulk. Yeah. Mark would watch a video of you smelting a cat. It's because he hates cats. Question for Damien: did you ever get into that Jurassic Park Kickstarter? I didn't. No. The miniatures game. I think I punted on the. What?
Bended.
Really? I think I wanted to, and I just punted on the idea that I'm never going to paint it or play it. So it's a silly passion project. Probably my pre-order that I'm most looking into right now. Yeah.
Ben, I think Ben backed it. So
the models are lovely for it. Mark Stone says, I feel afraid that I could have been blown up at the touch of a fuse. Is that a candle? They're not explosive, mate. You could have been gradually burned to death over a very long period of time. And Rob says the weighted bases are for the Army of the Dead. I find when you have a model on a slight incline, they can tip over. Lower centre of gravity is always useful. Yeah, there are a few of the plastics where they're leaning
They
forward.
lean forward, don't they? I've
Lean
not had any
forward,
fall
go
over,
forward.
though, to be fair. They've not been too bad.
No, I haven't actually. I've got about 50 of them there on is this in? I don't know. Where's my shot? I've got about 50 of them on this thing. And yeah, I've never noticed them. I think because they're light enough.
Yeah, they're not too bad. Not too bad.
Oh, I wouldn't fancy drilling through all that resin. Good luck to you though. Hope it works.
Never
That
know.
was us up to date on the. Do you want to check in on GBHL thread?
Yes. I'm getting uncomfortable. Right. Okay. So Thready Thredison is that one. Flipping heck. Bear with me a second. Got about 500 messages.
Because you're so popular.
In the way. Right, okay. Here we go. Transition. Boom. We were up to Michael Haskell, Derry Evans, we did. Crispin we were up to, weren't we? Doug Waters has done 15 ruffians. Josh Crosby, standard Boromir into the mix, so Josh Crosby's in there.
I'm happy list.
Excuse me.
Josh Crosby.
Tom Turtle says you forgot the ninth Boromir sculpt, and it's a picture of a Lego Land Rover. James Eachin, it's looking good, man. Nice.
Just trying to find it on it.
Tom Turtle, reckon he could do with an extra Mournfang on the base rim. Let's have a look. Yeah, Tom Turtle's already. We've put him in, haven't we?
I don't recognise him tonight. No, Tom Turtle's not on.
Right, whack him on. He's breaking the fellowship.
Isn't that a Jeep?
Yeah, further down.
Ah, Tom Turtle.
James Eachin has put pictures of gummy bears.
Glad to hear it.
Gaz, oh, let's have
Clear?
a look at Gaz's finished bozzer.
Awesome, yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Very cool. I don't think I've painted my fellowship mounted Boromir.
I don't think I've got him actually.
I'll have to.
You'll be a made to order Quest the Ring Bearer, I reckon.
To change that unless we get a new one. Lots of pictures of Haribo's, PMG. PMG's in. Is PMG in?
No.
Yeah, he's in.
Okay.
James Eachin, Boromir finished the glow of the Balrog bouncing off him. That's cool. So James Eachin's in.
Yeah, we got him.
And yeah, that's it. I'm going to do a close up of that. Let's have a look.
Cool. Looking very cool.
Yep. Very nice. I like it.
I like it a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
How many we got?
15.
15.
Now I don't want to go through the same palaver of last time. So before you offer to do anything, if you want to roll this dice to determine this, this will require you getting a dice for 15 sides.
Got a D20.
Sure?
Got it in my hand.
I mean, I've upset you before.
I've got it in my hand. I'll have to turn the 4K back on though, won't I? Did you not know I had one?
No way.
Let's turn the 4K on. Let's do
You
it.
should tell people about it.
Party
So
like
is this it? Is it live draw time?
Let's party like it's 1999. Yeah, let's do live draw. I'm getting
1, Gaz Baller. 2,
getting
Lee Hansford. 3,
sleepy
James
and I need a
Easton. 4, Aaron Noonan. 5, Nick Gardner. 6, Jack Harper. 7, Henry Marshall. 8, Scott Agdar. 9, Andrew Thomas. 10, Carl Daly. 11, Larry Miller. 12, Alex Kaiser. 13, Josh Crosby. 14, Tom Turtle. And 15, PMG. A roll of 16 to 20 will result in a reroll. You cannot reroll a reroll.
You cannot.
Unless he gets another 16 to 20, in which case we'll immediately reroll it.
Let's have a look. Right, okay, so...
Oh, I'm not going to
Dice cam.
see. If you're switching camera, I'm not going to see.
Dice cam.
Yeah, but you're going to roll it, and it's going to be in the future.
Well, do you want me to, I'll wait for you to see it before I announce it.
All right. How's that going to work? I'm always going to be in the future.
Okay, I've got a better idea. I've got an idea.
No,
Let's do
I
this.
can't believe it.
This is like, it's going to be like magic. So, if
What's going on?
if I go on this now, just bear with us.
I think obviously at the point where we've been streaming for 5 hours and we start to think about doing the draw, we are coming to the end of our Battle Streams Middle Earth. Steve Crow is FaceTiming me. This is outstanding. This is huge scenes. Huge scenes.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Right, I'll have to put you. I'll have to turn you down because we're going to get backfeed.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. You ready? Am I
Yeah,
rolling?
I don't know where to look
Don't,
anymore.
yeah,
So
don't look at me don't look at me on YouTube. Look at me on YouTube.
I'm so excited.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, is it? Is that a 20 or an 8?
It's a 20.
Oh, a reroll!
Reroll.
A reroll from nowhere.
Here we go. I'll put that like that. Get out of it.
What is it?
Where's my camera? It's only 20 again. If I was playing D&D now, I'd have won, wouldn't
I think we found Steve's waiting day.
I? You ready?
Yeah. 20.
Do you know what? This is on camera. Guys.
Yeah, this
Guys.
is interesting.
Hey. Thank God for that.
Number 4.
Number 4.
We'll find some of your former opponents and see if there's any dice rolling. Number 4 is. I haven't actually numbered them, but if we just count down, it's only Aaron Noonan.
Well done, Aaron. Well done.
Well done, Aaron. Regular battle streamer. That's your first win.
Was that was 3 20s in a row.
That's deeply unlikely.
That's 3 20s in a row. What are the odds? Anyone?
They're unlikely.
Crazy.
Really, really unlikely.
Hey mate, it happened. We just seen it live.
That's mental.
It's crazy. Never been seen before. You've
It's
seen
like
it
that
here.
time when I went up to Top Table Towers. I'll be able to find the photo of this. You know what? It's Battle Streams Middle Earth. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Let's take the moment to find it. So it's a thing of beauty. Do you know what I'm going to say?
Go on.
So when we were,
So,
it was the end of November, right?
it's Christmas because we had Christmas jumpers on.
Yeah, but it wasn't Christmas, was it?
No.
Because it was early. So when I went up to Top Table Towers we did the bat rep of
What a day. What a day.
yeah, of Anna and Elsa. Sorry, not Anna and not Elsa.
Melcher
Towards
and
the end of
Shmana.
November. You what?
Melcher and Shmana.
It was Anario and Elsario, wasn't it? There it is. I knew I'd photographed it. Right, and we had a great time, and I did a live show, and with them like your sit and talk, and before the live show happened, while they were setting up, I did this.
Oh yeah, I remember wrecking it.
Do you remember that? Where's it gone? I did this. That is 19 D6s stacked up. Steve, can you verify this happened?
Yes,
Yeah.
I can verify that I smashed them down as well.
Yeah, it's 19. Now, the thing is, I just sat there and just kind of did it without really thinking about it. And then for the rest of the stream, people tried to recreate it and got to about 10 that didn't get close. Try it with your D6s. I don't know how the hell I did that.
I'm gonna try it with this bag of dodgy D20s.
Have you got like 12 D6s there? Could we do it live for the people?
Probably. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. 1 second.
Oh, he's going to get something. But you can play along at home, guys. Try this. And obviously we can't prove it. But obviously if you want to do it, make your towers, put them in the Facebook thread, of course. But yeah, try it and see how many you get. And I can't remember exactly what it was, but about 10 dice, 12 dice, 13 dice. Not close to 19 dice.
Got more than 12, my friend.
So here you go. Here comes Steve. Just standard D6s. They were all the same.
Bad boys. Right, okay, so let me put the thing here.
Nice. Yeah.
I'll just grab up some randoms. Yeah? Do you want me just to start building?
Ideally, yeah.
Do you want to count them?
1, 2. Remember that guy who said he was here for the first time? 3. He's long gone. 4. 5. Now, people at home, remember, Steve is a professional. 6. Steve has stacked dice before. 7. So do be careful when you're doing this. If you are,
you know what I'm glad? You know what I'm glad of? You know what I'm glad of? These bad boys.
Yeah, that'll work. 9.
Oh! I tried to move it. Right, hang on.
Gone, mate. Gone.
No. 3 chances.
Only another 10 to go.
3 chances again.
I really hope that people.
Can I ask?
I'm really hoping that people around. What have we got watching? We have 26 people still watching, and I hope all 26 of them are currently stacking dice.
Right, here we go. Got a new tactic.
Is it
Two at
using
a
that
time.
super glue and activator?
It's
Is that
two-
4?
It's 2 at a time.
2 at a time. Madness. It'll never work. 6.
I've worked out now. Chessex dice are slightly rounded.
Hey, you see that wobble? There's no way he's getting close to 19.
Oh, sugar.
9 and 10. This is very therapeutic. 11. It's gone. It's gone.
That's not going to stay up on its own.
It's absolutely gone. Absolutely gone. Not a chance. It's gone, mate.
Why won't it stay up? Hang on, let me try it the other way around. Oh, sugar.
That was going for 11 and 12, right?
Right, listen, last chance, right? Last chance. I'm picking certain dice now. Here we go.
How the hell did I ever get to 19?
Here we go, here we go. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
I think you are.
There's a method to my madness. Right, ready? Ready for this? 2. 4. Do I go up in 3s?
Oh, for God's sake, Steve. Why don't you just go up in 19s? You smash it in 1. Is that 9 now?
2, 4, 6.
Okay, she stops going up in 3.
Here we go.
Oh, look at that. Look at the left hand supporting the right hand there.
One of the best bridges in the game, mate. One of the best bridges in the game.
Can you not use your elbow pads?
I've got to use them.
Is that 10?
Sugar. That's not going to go any higher than that.
And I practically doubled that. What is that, man?
Crap game, anyway.
19, man. I know this isn't a joke. You know, this happened. We saw it was there. It was a freak of nature. 19 dice
Undoable.
stacked up on top of each other. It's impossible.
Crazy talk. Yeah, I'm going to be practicing that after the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. You can practice it for the rest of your life, mate. Won't help. Dylan Copper, have you tried to put magnets in the bottom? They also help with moving them to and from home store. I think he's talking about dice. That must be the basis. Larry Miller says, glad they unlocked the very best character right at the end. Oh, that must be the JP Kickstarter. I don't know the order they did it. Who do you like in JP? Is it Ian Malcolm? They must have done him earlier. I can't remember who you're talking about. I presume it's Satire, though. Nick Gardner, mine's not in the thread yet, but it's coming. Yeah, you were in the draw, but then Steve uses loaded dice. Sorry, pal. Rob says you can always try a lead shot from eBay for weights for the underside. Super good, and they work a treat. Yeah. Tim Cullimore says someone got Thranduil elk boxed, unused from Forge World, want to paint it, and an angry face.
Someone got Thranduil elk boxed, unused from Forge World, want to paint it. Don't know what that means.
Oh, is he asking? Is that first bit of the question? Has anyone got Thranduil elk?
Maybe.
Very cool model.
Awesome.
Stephen Crow's favourite model in the range.
My fave until the new Ham and Hen models come out.
I'm looking at the stream, and it's a teensy bit frozen.
Is it?
Is that doing that for you?
Let's have a look. Let's have a look, shall we?
I've seen Larry's replied to something we just said, so obviously. It's because I've paused it. That's probably what that was.
Oh no, it's frozen on. Oh no, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Did you also pause it?
Yeah, we both look absolutely shattered.
Can't imagine what that would be. Larry Miller, interesting point that came to mind after thinking of GW and Lego's different coat colours. What?
Interesting point that came to mind after thinking of GW and Lego's different coat colours. I think it means Aragorn's different coat colours. Maybe.
Yeah. What was the interesting point though?
They're different.
They did a bluish grey on Boromir. Oh, I think he's gone and looked at Boromir's Lego.
Oh right, okay.
Cloak.
When he said Lego, I thought he meant Legolas. Did you?
No, I thought he meant Lego. he was talking about Aragorn's Lego cloak earlier. Lee Hansford says, who makes the activator spray that you use, Steve?
This is by Bondit, but the best one, I only got that because that was where I was, they had it and it was on offer, it was very cheap. I use one called Mitre Fast. I think it's by Unibond, but if you search Mitre Fast on eBay, you'll get it for about £5, and you get a big bottle of glue like that, big fat bottle of glue, and a tin of activator, and it'll last you for ages.
You got to buy two, right?
Yeah, do it. Why not? Smash it.
Dylan Carpenter says, "What is going on? Is that in the stream in general right now?"
Mate, we don't even know what's going on. Don't worry about it.
Oh, he's asking about the roll. Larry says they roll and see who wins the priority token for painting a buzzer.
Ah, right.
Suspense. Lol. This must be the rolls. Lol. More lol. No way. Danji Ross suggests 1 in 8,000. Joe Holzman says he makes it 1 in 8,000, Steve.
Can I just say?
Yeah.
I was right all the way through the stream.
Well.
I just rolled 3 20s on the bounce.
Go and buy a lottery ticket.
Somebody's putting the lottery on tomorrow.
1 in 8,000, yeah. And then Larry says he definitely has stacked dice. If you know what I mean. Dylan Carpenter is surprised that your desk has wings. Larry Mitter is agreeing that he's saying that it is the best character. Someone concerned about locking mechanisms of vehicles. Oh, the Muldoon! They unlock Muldoon right at the end. I told you how many times we needed locking mechanisms on the vehicle doors. Bob Peck, God rest his soul. Nick Gardner says, did it? And he says, working for me. Is that the dice?
Dice. Pictures. In fact, videos, or it didn't happen. Pictures don't count because you could just blue tack them together like he's blue tacked all his bases.
There's a potential he's talking about the stream.
Did it? Did what?
Did it freeze?
Working for me. No, it's not. Unless we're frozen and we're in some kind of...
No, but we said it, didn't we? We said, is the stream frozen?
Yeah.
And now he's saying it's working for me.
All right.
I think a man.
No, but you paused it, hadn't you?
Oh, Mark Stone.
No, you didn't, Mark.
Oh, Mark Stone.
No, you didn't.
Mark Stone.
No way. Not a chance. Not having it. Not having it. No, the stream freezing, I was testing it.
He has no stacked dice. Nice of Mark to put that one to bed right at the end.
No, not having it. Not having it. In all my years of Star Mix eating, there's never been a clear one. But yeah.
Let's not go back there. It was a dark place for us. We have done our draw. We have failed to paint some Boromirs, and we have given away a priority token that we don't have at the moment.
Yeah.
I think that concludes. So the last thing that we have to do, of course, is look forward with super exciting predictability to
Issue 12. Oh,
you wouldn't believe who it is.
Mr. G.
It's the big G himself. It's Gandalf.
Mr. G.
Gandalf.
This is
for
good.
the
This is
final.
good for me. This is good for me.
Yeah.
Is it a Gandalf model? Isn't it? Yeah, boy. Oh, it's the good one. It's the good one as well.
It's the it's not the good. It's not the good version of that sculpt.
It's the one that I'm
literally
going to cut up imminently.
You're going to cut him up.
Yes.
It's like the opposite of what we're going with.
I'm gonna repaint Fellowship.
What, next week?
Yeah.
Cool. That's a very good model.
Yeah.
Is that? Hang on. Oh, I hate you so much. So you've painted him yourself twice. You thought your version wasn't as good as the version.
So Pat's
you've just
version,
painted
the
for
one that I
Pat.
painted for the second time for Pat, was better than mine.
Yeah, because you painted that one twice. Of course.
Yes. So I'm going to repaint him again
For
on the stream. So what I will guarantee to the viewers who's left, who's not tuned out because of gummy bears and stacking dice, is that the next stream will probably be slightly more on topic, and I will actually paint.
I don't agree to that.
I'm
not happy with that at all.
But yeah,
but maybe if you did some painting in the next stream.
Definitely. I'm gonna get the base colours done pre-stream.
Cool.
So I can actually.
That's what I normally try and do. Why do you think Gandalf's on the front? What do we get in this issue?
Gandalf. Magic. Whee!
Yeah, because what did we get in the last one? What were we missing? We got
Might, Will, Fate.
Yeah, we got Might and Fate, didn't we, Stephen?
Yeah.
So we get Will.
Oh, Will.
So Will comes into the game.
Will.
Obviously via for courage test and all that, but also we get some spells, and I think, no spoilers, I think we will see some serious changes in these spells over the years. Yeah. Haven't read this one yet, so this is this week's reading. And then there's a kind of scenario battle report with Gandalf fighting against the ring race at Weathertop.
Very cool.
Obviously,
are we having a particular? It's got to be Gandalf the Grey rule.
I think we say any Gandalf.
Any Gandalf, fair.
You all right with that?
I'm happy with that. Yeah.
Cool. So with you having made that decision, I'm going to be painting this Gandalf the White. Now,
he tricked me. He tricked me. He did.
He was my one that I've had was meant to be done for the GT.
Yeah.
I was like, no, hang on to him. Give him his chance for Battle Games Middle Earth. So hopefully all the good that I've learnt for Saruman is now going to be used on this one. I really like this model. It's cool.
I really like that pose. The only thing that it's not something I dislike about it. His staff is so fragile because it's very thin.
No, it's not. Let's see if his staff survives to the end of the next stream.
I've got that one painted over there, but I'm too tired. I can't be bothered. Got to get it. I'll show it.
You still got staff?
I'll show it on the next stream. Yeah, but it's been glued back on twice.
That's metal though, right?
Yeah.
So there we go. That's next week, guys. Presumably next week, next Friday, we will obviously put the post up as normal, announcing it. But any Gandalf, everyone's got Gandalfs lying around. I think Gandalf week's going to be a popular week.
Yes.
I think we're going to get a lot of Gandalfs in there. Can we beat our record of?
What is our record? Was today our record?
Stephen.
We were 15 today.
I think it was Aragorn week. It was more than this.
Today was 15.
Didn't we get to about 18? I think we got just under a D20. Did we? We got 18, 19, 20, something like that, I think.
I really should start taking notice of what's going on the stream.
Yeah. It's all right without. So yeah, get your Gandalfs primed, base code, start them if you want, and just be finishing them. I certainly won't. This is a very tough model for me to paint. I think, like as I said with white, so I'll either have painted the vast majority of it if I want to finish it on the stream, or I'll just be doing a few layers on it.
Anything you want me to send you up for next week? Airbrush, Sonic Cleaner.
Yeah, a lot. Billy bookcase.
Bookcase.
The most useful thing would be if you could tell me the space to put a Billy bookcase in, and then fill the Billy bookcase with useful things. Let's check in and see if anyone's saying anything half sensible. How people are chatting? They haven't all wandered off. Working for me. Just found a gummy bear. Yeah, we've got that. All our clear gummy bears. Nick Gardner says no clear gummy bears in mine, but it had a chinchilla. Mark Stone says a glorious grenade lob. I think he's talking about his comment. Huge mic drop moment at the end of the stream. Nick Gardner, there's always someone I've just finished. I painted a Gandalf to enter into Golden Demon at this year's Depthcon. Are you sure he's finished?
Yeah, paint another.
Larry says another issue they could have put the mini game into. But bad as I don't have a Gandalf I need to paint. No wait. I think he's literally written no wait and then scurried off somewhere. We'll see if he comes back. Nick Gardner says I do need to paint Wizard's Duel Gandalf. There you go. Bonza.
Yeah.
Mark Stone, I've started Gandalf the White, so I'm in with bells on. And Larry Miller is back. I just remembered I found my break-in Ode to Fellowship one recently. I can do that. Huzzah. Indeed. Mark says, if it's on topic, then I am out. What does that mean?
The next stream. I said we'll be a little bit more on topic.
Oh, I see. Yeah, of course. Yeah, dreadful business. Yeah, absolutely. Nick says, why start now? The masses need consistency. Larry says, what going to be on topic? Is it even worth watching? Yeah, people don't want that. They're in this for their food chat. Nick Gardner says, I like the pose, but his staff always snaps. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm terrified of this model now. Joe Hosman, but then what will you paint when the Gandalf the White issue comes along, Damien?
Mounted. Yay!
It's almost like I planned it. Indeed, that's the special, actually. In around about just after issue 16, I think. Tanya T, great stream, guys. Thank you next time. I'm glad she thinks so. Cheers, as always, Tanya. Nick Gardner says, Gandalf the Grey. Alex Kaiser, thank you for this amazing stream of off-topic banter, lads. Highlight of my day.
Thank you, my friend.
See, they love it. Lonely Brick says, I have a fine cast Gandalf for Hobbit. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, if you've got the, depends which one, but certainly the fine cast White Council one and the fine cast one at Bag End with his hip on are amazing Gandalfs.
Very good.
I think there'll be a good conversation about Gandalf next week about favourite sculpts. There's a lot to choose from. There's
loads to choose from, aren't there?
Yeah,
there's loads. Maybe if we do our homework before, we'll have little images of them that I can pop up and scroll through to remind people of all the sculpts.
Yeah, we could just take it out of the collector's guide, couldn't
you? Yeah.
He's the most sculpted model in the range if you count white and grey together.
Yeah. Who's next?
But they're, I think Aragorn or Legolas.
I'd say there's more Aragorn than Legolas.
Are there? There's 15 Legoli.
Yeah, I'd say. So, are we going to do it now?
Because Legolas and Gandalf, you see, they have the advantage that they're in both trilogies.
Are we doing it now? Should we see who's got? Are we counting them up? Let me make this because I need to sit back. So we've got Fellowship Arms out.
Hang on, what are you doing? Are you trying to remember them?
Are you just getting them up?
Yeah, I'll get them up.
All right, suck all the fun out of it, it's fine.
Right, I've got them.
Okay, so do you want me to try and read them off?
Yes.
Okay, so Arms out.
Fellowship.
Plastic.
Sorry, plastic is a second guess.
These are not guesses, these are, I'm telling you. So there's the Arms out metal.
Yep.
The plastic one.
What's the plastic one?
The one from the crappy Fellowship set.
Right, okay, crappy Fellowship set, yep.
Yeah. Weathertop. Foot on Rock, Arm in Air. The one you did the conversion of.
Yep.
The one pointing.
The one pointing.
From Defenders of Rohan. Breaking the Fellowship.
Mm-hmm.
The one with no neck and the fat face.
Which one's that?
So there's two with dagger in, and there's one where it's like sculpted to, and there's one with the separate arms. So which one's Breaking the Fellowship? Is that the one with separate arms?
No, Breaking the Fellowship's one model. I think that's the one you're saying has no neck and a fat face.
Yeah. So then the other one that's got the dagger out with the separate arms. Senior one.
Yeah.
Helm's Deep.
Mm-hmm.
Mounted. LSR mounted.
Mm-hmm.
Death of Gothmog.
Nice. Well done. Obscure Aragorn.
Are we counting Throngle or not?
No, he's not. He's not in here.
Okay. Are people screaming at the screen?
What? One of them's, I think, quite obscure. One of them you'll kick yourself.
Is it from a diorama?
No.
Obscure. An obscure Aragorn.
Well, you know, relatively obscure.
I need to see my Aragorns, don't I? Three Hunters. Three Hunters. The big one.
New Three Hunters.
The new Three Hunters and the old Three Hunters.
There you go. Yeah.
Is that them all?
Yep.
Was that 14, 15?
15 Aragai.
15 Aragai.
It's the same as Legolas.
Is it? Jeez, check that out.
15 Legolas.
Shocking.
And I have an outside feeling, doesn't... if I go to Merry, maybe? Because the Hobbits have got quite a lot.
Oh, where's my beer? Is that my beer?
He's lost his beer. Everyone panic. Panic.
I thought I had about half a bottle left.
Merry had a brandy buck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14 for Merry.
14.
Frodo looks like he gets to 15 as well. So I don't think the others are going to top that. Just remember, because the Hobbits obviously they're in it right from the start of the story. So they everything now. Pippin is a mere 12, and Sam's 12 as well. So yeah, I think it's like, depends how you count Gandalf, but I think Aragorn and Legolas, Frodo. Say Frodo's on 15, and Frodo are the most popular ones.
Yeah.
Most sculpted.
Yeah. I knew there was a lot of Aragorn. Obviously, it's a bit of interest in the Aragorn stock. I didn't realise there was as many Legolas. I knew there was a lot.
Because it's the two trilogies. So you get, what do you get from Hobbit? 1, 2. You get at least 4 from Hobbit.
Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah, true. Right. Should we call it?
Everyone enjoyed that. Also, maybe double Gandalf. Quite a few Bilbos. People are naming Bilbos now. You separate white and grey. Yeah, I think Aragorn has more sculpts than Gandalf the Grey. Dylan, what's your favourite sculpt you've painted? Should we save that for next week?
Yeah.
Come back to us next week at the turn of the tide. Aragorn needs it as he changes costumes so often. I'll make 16 Frodo if you count the footprints one. Ooh,
yeah, that's true.
I don't know if it counted the footprints one. Did it?
True that.
Is he there? Is it a sculpted Frodo? That is counting the footprints one.
It is.
That is, yeah. There's 15. So either the official guide's wrong, which with respect, Joe, I find hard to believe, or you might have miscounted one. Yeah, 15 according to the mini guide, including the base. Oh no, it's because you know what it is. It'll be new. He'll be talking about new, invisible one. The new invisible one isn't on there.
Is that would you count as a different sculpt to the?
Well, they
sculpt,
count. The mini guide counts the invisible Frodo as different to the Frodo putting the ring on.
Because it's the same sculpt, isn't it?
Yeah, but It's not like just painting it. It's not like a metal and a plastic model that you would paint and the material being different. Is that you fundamentally would have that Weathertop model painted and that Weathertop model invisible.
Mm. Yeah.
Well, depending on how you feel about that, Frodo's either 14, so he lags behind Aragorn and Legolas, or 16, and he jumps ahead.
Yeah. Fair. I'll allow it.
Joe says the official guide has 16 on his screen, so I wonder if he might well have an updated version. My version might not include the ring bearers, I suppose.
Yeah.
But fair enough. There we go.
Interesting.
Shall we call it?
Let's call it. So,
Stephen, it has been a pleasure as always, my friend.
Always. Thank you, everybody who tuned in. It was great. I'm looking forward to Gandalf next week. So, yeah, tune in, guys. Do share the stream as well when you see the links go up. We'll get as many people in as we can. It's always a lot of fun.
Take care, guys. I really do enjoy these. They're good fun. And I can't believe it's been 5 hours again. It does fly by.
5 hours we'll never get back.
Actually, just saw someone did an analysis of this. If you actually remove the gummy bear chat, the stream is 23 minutes long.
Well, thank you guys, and take care, everybody. Stay safe.
Have a great week, everyone.
And we'll see you soon. Oh, we'll see you Monday. We'll see you Monday if you tune in.
Oh, God, yeah.
You'll see us again. So you're going to see us Monday and Friday. So tune in on Monday, Top Table Gaming, Speak Friends show, and we'll also have Devin Marino. I'm sure that'll be a lot of fun. So I'll see you there. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye.